right now live on the stream. So you guys are here. Even welcome.
So we are live on YouTube now?
Yes. And Korean girl, you also think that the futures are looking green right now, right?
Yes. So right now, if we go, let me get to my computer. Um, let's look at the price together as a team, okay? Give me 1 second. So GameStop closed. Let's look at what it closed at, okay? And then we'll go from there.
I think it was 85 last night and now it's 95.
Yeah, so we're up already, right? Isn't that a positive
The, the,
catalyst?
yes, the.
So let's just say right now the hedge funds want to show us, right? So you remember, guys, right? From 4 to 8, right? And then when it closes after us 4 to 8, if you guys were looking at the algorithm of the chart, you will see these movements of 220 to 186 every 1 minute. And that's the hedge funds trying to manipulate us that it's more volume, but it's just them selling to
I,
each other.
I saw exactly that Korean girl last night.
Okay, so you're then you understand the market. So even when the market's closed, me being a trader, so usually I don't like to be stuck in holds or swing trades, and I like to just scalp and lower my positions, my tax loss positions as I go downwards. Okay, maybe everyone trades differently. I usually trade with fundamental and technical analysis, but at this point, this is just a momentum trade, and we're
Right,
doing for humanity.
right.
So also, if they didn't ban us on Friday, guys, right? We were at 500 and it was going to 600, and it was going to be the biggest squeeze of the century, where this
Exactly.
could have been infinite to 10,000.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah.
So now they have to go and prevent losses, so they had to get that capital from Robinhood, right, for 3.4 billion, right? And even though they shorted the stock $148, 48%, they shorted more stocks than that they own. So no matter what, right now they're still in a lot of trouble, even with the prices we are at now. If you look at the Volkswagen, same exact thing that happened, right? It dropped 30% and then it went all the way to 1,000 and change, okay? So it could go either way. If we give up as a whole and we don't stand on line, then they're gonna win, okay? You guys, because every week that the short, like I think this week they shorted it to 120, right? They're gonna win if it goes lower than that, okay? But if we keep the numbers up, we know what happens. Everything that let's just say they predicted the price to short the stock for $5. That price that they predicted from now, if this was a year ago, we're getting all of that back to us. And we can literally predict any price we want. So this isn't just like a regular short. Okay? Does that make sense, guys?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and pretty much to second on what she is saying is it's pretty simple, man. There's not enough shares for the hedge funds to buy. So if they can't buy, then when they are forced to buy, they gotta buy at what we're selling them for.
Yeah, exactly. And also, if we own all those shares, man, this just can't keep go on, man. The more they have to pay every day, it just you can't hold it all the through the year before it pops. You know,
Hey guys, they're paying $3 million a day on margin interest, but guess what,
exactly.
guys? We own 15% of the whole stocks. Okay, so since they overshorted the stock 148%, they recovered their 50% loss this Friday, guys. Okay, but let's just say the 50 to 80% that's still going, those are the ones they have to pay the 148%. And those are the stocks that they want from us. That's why they're trying to put us to silver, to AMC, even though we love that stock as well. It's shorted, right? We have to stick to one thing at a time, and we have to just collectively keep buying GameStop. I know that someone was bought at 5, we're stuck. If you once you put it as a loss, then they won't give you the margin. So it's best just to stay and stick it out and see all the new buyers that are going to come in and just swoop in the dips, you know? That's what we're looking for now. So if that works out, then we might all walk away with, you know, a couple 100,000, a couple million for some of us guys here in the chat room. So depending on what your risk is here. But to anyone who got it now, you guys are pretty lucky, you know? So if you see any more dips today, I suggest you guys buy in.
If I didn't have so much invested in 380, boy, I'd buy in, but I'm holding the line. I'm holding the fucking line.
Eunice,
I'm at 333.86, so I understand.
Eunice, just thank you very much for inspiring our apes, our retards. You're amazing. I suggest everyone who was listening to go to her profile link and subscribe to her group. Her group is in the description in her bio, I believe, right? And her podcast. Actually, I got some questions to you from my fellow retards who are asking me, right? What about the ladder move? So what if they will continue to ladder down with algorithmic trading? So can we just go down below the threshold, or it's not yet possible?
Okay, so they are literally, if you guys look in the pre-market and aftermarket, they're okay. Regular retail traders, they call us the amateur traders, the Robinhood traders. They're making it seem like we're selling our positions, but right, they're only selling such like high amounts that a retail trader can't even afford. So this is why it's hedge funds. We've been holding our positions. This is the craziest thing. As humanity, I think we're tired of the financial corruption that's going on. So as we hold, the new people that took out and they come in and buy the dip again, as long as this happens, let's just say, you guys, right? The stock, right? We have the last option call, right? And maybe it's for this Friday, right? And the stock is only at $200, okay, guys? And we bought in at 450, right? Just remember one thing: when they have to close their contract, right? Because they don't own the stock when you put a option, is when you put the stock a prediction. They actually purchase the price of the stock of what they did with the option trade on Monday, and then by Friday, if it goes up, they pay us that amount plus 148% of the stock that they put into play. It was so illegal. There's only 100% of stock, so you're actually gonna go triple, quadruple, 5 times the amount. Do you understand what I'm saying? But it doesn't even matter, because that's what happened with Volkswagen. So we don't have to go drive it up to 500. We just have to wait till their option contracts are completed, and automatically you'll see that spike. Do you understand, guys?
Yep.
Yeah. One question: how long would the short squeeze hold? 1 day, 1 hour?
Okay, so think of it like this, guys. If I told you that every option trade is going to close this week, I would be lying. There's people that did option trades, like the guy who made 50 million from 1 year ago. So as we do this every week, right, until we can actually rally up the stock even more, to where they're like, oh, they're not going to stop, you know, gosh, we're just going to have to give up, because they can close their position quicker. But right now, they're telling the media that they close out their positions, Melvin Capital, on Friday, but there's no possible way, guys, okay? If you look at the technicals, they are lying, okay? So right now, they're trying to put us in you know how we couldn't buy any shares? Robinhood, only you could buy one, and then they made it to 350. Once everything gets regulated, they're trying to balance out that, so they can break even. They know they committed a crime. So right now, to all the people that went and bought into silver or into Tesla, to rally up the S&P 500, NASDAQ and Dow, it's all up, right? Because they put their money back into blue chip stocks. If they want to go back on the game, the game stock, and then it goes into the squeeze, the squeeze is only for 24 hours, and it's going to drop 70% the next day. Okay, so when you see that squeeze, you'll know, because that's the day after the positions were closed, and it will be on a Monday. Okay, and then after that, I don't recommend anyone, guys. So let's just say we get to 500, right, and everyone has positions. I rather you guys close your positions, and this is me being a trader, right? This is just my opinion. This is not financial education. Okay, make that profit, and then Friday when they do the dip, right, if you want, because some of them are going to close their options in the morning or in power hour, it doesn't matter when, right, buy in the dip or just wait till Monday, okay, when it
So,
drops.
so buying the dip on Friday and get the squeeze on Monday.
Sounds pretty reasonable to me. Also, Eunice, I also have one more question. Is it comparable, the whole story with GME, with a Tesla short squeeze? And is that why that Elon Musk tweeted about game stonks? Because he hates the shorters who basically almost killed the Tesla.
So they've been shorting Tesla for 4 years. They never got any type of validation. So the reason Elon Musk has a bitter sweet revenge on them, and he also did the interview, was now that he's the richest man in the world, right? Because we just love that stock, right? Everyone can say that honestly, right? So after the Citadel, which is owned by Medlin Capital, they
True.
shorted Tesla for 4 years, right, from 2016 to now. And look, so he wants us, the retail trader, Robinhood, amateur traders, whatever they want to insult us with, that he's on our side, because he's trying. When the squeeze was going to happen Friday, where it was going to go to 1,000, they blocked us. They banned us from every brokerage firm, and this is why we have to just hold and buy in the dips, and it's going to happen if we all collectively just put into this one thing that can change history. They're going to write a movie about this. You understand, guys? They did not sell all their positions, their puts. Okay, they're lying. So as long as you know that, they're still going to have to pay the 148% interest rate on that, plus everything else.
Thank you, Eunice, very much. Guys, I think you have a lot of questions if you go ahead and ask. But meanwhile, when I have time, you go subscribe to her Telegram channel, link in her link in the bio. Show her some love. You know, she's an amazing person, and I thank you, Eunice, for this interview. I guess we can call it an interview, right?
Whatever you like. The market's looking good right now. I will reach back to you guys soon. Okay, I'm gonna go do some exercise and do some meditation before the market opens. So I hope you guys are safe, and we'll talk soon.
Thank you.
All right, it was great talking to you guys. I can't wait to more later. Bye, guys.
See you. Thank you for everything. Have a good one.
So yeah, guys, I actually recorded everything on YouTube. So if you want to listen to what she said, you can go ahead to my YouTube page and start the stream from the beginning, and you will listen. It's kind of cut a little bit off, but I cut the main thing. So go ahead, guys, and we still continue talking, and we actually gonna to see the I'm gonna take a look at right now. Yes, we are in pre-market already. It's what time is now? Yeah, it's 6:44. So it's gonna be interesting today. Yeah, 15 minutes to the pre-market. Yeah.
I'm ready.
Yeah, everyone are ready. Link to my YouTube channel is in my bio. You can take a look, open my profile, and read the bio. There is a link to my YouTube page. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and smash that bell like you smash it when the trading opens.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
No.
Okay, look, I know we hear all the stuff about the gaming. It's about the war vs the shorts, or it's about to make a profit and money?
No, it's about the war making the shorts, and the profit and money comes as a side effect of this war.
So how I will ask it, because if I watch on the market and I want to make a money, it's not my business to go to gaming.
Well, that's your own
Yeah,
decision.
Yeah, that's your own decision, man. If you're here for information about trading, I mean, you can ask. We're not going to give financial advice, but us personally, we're in it for the cause. If you're
No,
trying to
no,
make
no,
money, there's
no.
other stocks out there that you can definitely make some money on, like EV and shit like that.
No, I not come here to ask about a financial question because all the thing about gaming is very interesting because in the end of the story, a lot of people will
He's
lose the
saying
money.
game like GameStop.
What?
Hold on, let him talk.
I didn't hear.
Go on, finish what you were saying. We're listening.
Yeah, I think because in the end of the story, a lot of people will lose money because you can't make a stock to be a very high point and after this sell your position in this. So I very how I call it worry for the people or kids who invest their money on game will lose it. Do you not worry about it?
That's the thing,
No.
man. If you're putting into this and you have the mindset of trying to make money, you're already wrong because this whole thing is a movement, man. Like I've been saying for the last week in this chat, and anybody new, if you ain't got it, don't spend it. What I put in money I'm willing to lose, and I don't give a shit about because I'm a part of the movement. I'm a part of the
No,
squeeze. These
but I want.
motherfuckers taking down our favorite companies and putting them to shit and driving them out of business to where we can't even use them anymore. So that's why I'm in.
So Lichu and Travis has got the point. So what's going on here? By now, everybody knows this is all speculation. Nobody's pumping. Nobody's giving advice. By now, media has covered everything about GME. This is a movement, and what this is clear message that we will not stand for companies to be shorted and people to be brought on the streets like they did in 2008, right? That's what we are trying to do here. And we believe if we hold the fort, they are not going to penetrate. Because right now, hedge funds are hurting big time. Like Korean girl was saying, right? The vector today of GME is much stronger than what it was yesterday. What is a vector? Vector is the price movement between the stock going up and the Ichimoku cloud. That is the vector. The momentum is strong. The stock is strong. It dipped from 347 last week. And on Friday, because the hedge funds couldn't short anymore, what they did, they sold everything. And who got hit the most? GME as well as Tesla. Tesla lost $100. Never happened before. So they are trying to short the market by not shorting it, but by selling off. And this is where we are going to stand strong. I keep quiet.
Ever people we have here in this group, like you guys are amazing.
If we look on Tesla, we know Tesla have models, cars. They have the IA intelligent for the cars. They have what to sell. GME don't have what to sell, and the question is when you want to use your position and take the profit in gaming.
Lichu, can I say something? Last year, hedge funds lost $55 billion shorting Tesla.
Can I speak after Ego?
Sure. They were shorting Tesla, but everybody, the public, held strong, and the stock went up, and the hedge funds lost 50 billion. This year, they've been doing that with GME as well. So what I'm saying is, Tesla as a company was going to go bankrupt in 2018, but everybody was investing. Same way, GME might be going bankrupt, but we're all investing. We're going to hold the fort strong. We are Knights Templars for this company and rest of the companies to come. I'll be quiet.
So, but you don't think everyone need to focus on GME and not on AMC and BB, because when everyone going to around, it's look GME is losing because of it.
This guy is chilling at this point.
Not technically. What he just explained is it's not losing, and none of them are losing right now. If you look at the volume chart yesterday, more people bought than they sold. The only reason why the stock goes down is because when hedge funders are allowed to sell or trade inside the institutions, they're buying and selling back and forth between each other, and it drives the price down on paper. On paper, not in real life, because they still have to buy what they don't have. If there's not enough to buy, and because they're holding value that's not real, they're holding shares that aren't there. It's fake. It's fugazi. It's fake shit. They don't have it. So when they're forced to buy it and short it, that's when what she was saying earlier is when it goes through the roof again, and that huge squeeze happens.
Right. And I want to say one thing before I give the quote to Hitza. Right now, there are 1.2 million calls for GME, which means that there is run up. And if the market did not like GME and people were selling, then today GME would not be sitting at 97, it would be sitting at 20. I'll be quiet now. Go ahead. Hibza.
Yeah.
Can I say something, guys?
Yeah.
Okay, so just to share with some of the investors over here that they're going to bet their farm on this particular upcoming next pump. So I'm just going to say something about this. You see, the one of the way of the governments to control the money flow in the system is one way is the stock market. So basically, what happens was if during this pandemic, people are the Fed has been printing money and they're giving out the free checks. So what is happening is many people are starting to hold more money. So by right, those money should be used for something productive like paying off debts and so on. But people are actually using this money for purchasing things out.
I agree. We had
Yeah.
that discussion too. AMC actually made that move. They took advantage and they paid off some debt. But yes, I agree. GME needs to figure out what their play is with all this money. I totally agree.
Yeah. So what I'm going to say to these people, don't bet your whole farm. I mean, don't bet your farm about your whatever that life savings you have. Just prepare to put something that you're willing to lose, but it'll be collectively will be pushed up further. I mean, you cannot win against a big whale, but with the volume of quantity, I think we can win. Just that you guys have to don't go all out because there will be end of the day there will be some losers who will be carrying the bag. So I
Look, I
hope
put it like
you know
this.
one of the.
I'm so confident that, first of all, I fuck Robinhood, but the only reason why I still have it is because I left my AMC and my GME in there, and I haven't even logged in since all this bullshit was going on. I pulled all my other shit out, put it into my TD Ameritrade. That's how confident I am. I'm not even opening my Robinhood app. When I see the news say that hit $1,000, that's when I'll open that bitch up and take a look.
Yeah, I wish everyone thinks like that, bro.
Yeah, the people that are in it for the right reason do. People that are in it to make money are the ones that are shitting their pants right now because they bought in at $300 some and they're like, "Oh my God, it's not going to 1,000 right away." That's the issue. Paper head.
Yeah, after this fiasco, I think US. I mean, the citizens in US, I think they are more united more than ever since the pre-election days was pretty much divided. So they need some sort of unification factor. So this could be this. I mean, this is it. So
Yeah,
yeah, play it safe, guys.
you ain't lying, man. I'll tell you right now, boy. The U.S. is divided as shit, and that is facts.
Like
Yeah, man. But that's good. I mean, it's going in the right direction.
Everything always goes in the right direction, man. Always know that. That's why I say every day when you wake up, just look around you. Everything's going in the right direction. 30 years ago, you didn't even have a TV to turn on. Now you can wake up to a fucking holographic screen in front of your face. You know, everything goes in the right direction. It's just how many steps back before you. I mean, and how long do you hold for, and how long do you stand your ground? You know what I'm saying? Things will change. Just I mean, when will they change, and who's willing to wait for the change?
Sorry, I know one of you was saying that the hedge funds are bringing it down only on paper. If they manage to get it down to because they've been dropping $100 a day average or whatever, yeah. So if they manage to get it now from $97 to $7 today, is there a chance that they can just cut their losses then, and then the price will not go back up?
Well, the fact that if you listen to what she said earlier, and if you look at the charts and you do a little technicality kind of DD for you on your side, people weren't. Nobody's getting rid of the stock. That's the thing. People are getting rid of it. Yes, there was, but there's majority are holding. So that's why they're doing what they're doing right now. Is they're trying. If the majority wasn't holding, that stock would be at $20 right now. It'd be at 20. That's the fact. People are holding, and that's the thing. Is now they're at the point where they're doing whatever they can to manipulate it and look at like the stock isn't worth that. It's still worth at $300 and some dollars. Everybody bought it at. It still is, because the short squeeze hasn't happened, and there's still a bunch of people holding the share. There's enough people holding to where they can't buy out of their loss. So it's just, are you going to stay in, or are you going to go into the manipulation like Dave Portnoy and have some paper hands? That's where it's at. You know what I'm saying? That's basically where it is. Hold your fucking, make money in a month, a year, 6 months. It's going to happen. And it's just, I don't know when. That's not financial advice, but that's just what I'm doing. I'm holding, and I'm fucking sticking with it.
We'll get this. I've got some options out, and whether they are worth it or not, I'm gonna hit execute on them. Seems how they won't let me buy shares any other way.
Yeah, that's how I've been doing it on Robinhood, because I'm not buying it on nothing else. I've just been keeping them on Robinhood. When I do log in, I'll pop an option or something on there.
Thing is about Robinhood, you still need to keep in mind that it's still selling your data. So you might consider, do you really want your data to be sold or not? Like if you don't, you'd better don't go on Robinhood.
I just see, my thing is, I already got, with AMC and GME, like I got it, and I didn't want to get rid of it. So I didn't want to have to like sell it, transfer the money, rebuy it on another platform. I just wanted to hold on it on Robinhood, because I know my factors, the way I think about it, I'm going to be fucking Robinhood in the long run before they fuck me, because if I hold it, they're forced to pay my margin on these stocks. So I'm keeping it in that motherfucker. When it skyrockets, Robinhood's going to owe me. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of manipulated that in Robinhood, and I left GME and AMC in it, because when it does pop, and if it does, and whatever, I don't know, but they'll fucked. Now they're going to be owing me a shit ton of money.
You know that they monitor what you're looking at on your screen whenever you go in on Robinhood and look at a stock. They're monitoring how much time you're spending looking at that stock.
Wouldn't surprise me. Surprise me if they can see your color your fucking eyes through your computer screen.
That's possible on websites as well. You can see like exactly where people click, where the mouse cursor goes, everything.
Yeah, it's insane the way people mine data on their platforms and shit, man.
It's not crazy. It's just called heat mapping. Like, we've been doing it for years.
And heat mapping is literally like having a video feed to the screen as well, not just a heat map.
Okay, give me a second, guys.
Well, can I ask a question?
Yes, go ahead, mate.
I was looking around and see like GME. I have a broker that you can buy stock on the market at Frankfurt and USA based. What is the majority are actually buying the stocks from?
Oh, it depends. Basically, there is no majority buying from somewhere. It's just like whatever you like. Brokers is something you can change easily. So there is no single decision on that. Not Robinhood, obviously.
Yeah, get whatever. Just do your DD and research whoever didn't regulate that whole situation. That's who you want to broker with. People that have enough capital, people that a broker that has enough capital. Wow, I can't fucking talk. Capital that can cover your margin if something like this happens. That's what you need.
Okay. Have the option to buy stocks from the market of Frankfurt or USA based?
that you'd have to ask them, because I'm in the U.S., so I go all USA based. You'd have to ask somebody else.
There are a few Europeans here who knows them, who knows it. You can ask them. I cannot talk. Okay, let me check the chat.
Okay,
Nothing
thanks.
changing. Nothing.
What was the questions for the Europeans?
By the way, guys, we are in pre-market right now.
He was wanting to know, or ask your question, man.
What the broker is to use for European. He's based in Frankfurt right now.
Well, not every country in Europe can do it anyway, so.
Can't you use your bank as a brokerage?
In Denmark,
I think every country.
In Denmark, every broker can only trade with the US. So.
Yeah, in Sweden, I mean, I use my trader platform. I could go through my bank if I wanted to, but better deal with the trader.
Guys, you can use whichever you want. The only thing is that GME is only listed in the American Stock Exchange. So you
New York.
cannot buy from
In New
Frankfurt.
York. In New York Stock Exchange. And yes, you can buy from Frankfurt sometimes.
You can buy from Europe, but it's not listed in Frankfurt Stock Exchange.
Exactly. There is
so you need a broker that have access to the New York Stock Exchange. Most of the broker, I think 99.9% have, but you cannot buy from the Frankfurt or Paris or Milan Stock Exchange.
Exactly.
Yeah, but you can get a VPN though. I mean, you can get an American VPN.
No, it's not a matter of VPN. It's just a matter that, like, some stocks are only listed in some exchange. I don't know. I'm Italian, so there are some Italian companies that are only listed on the Italian stock exchange. And if you're American, if you're an American, you cannot buy it unless you have a broker that can access to the Italian stock exchange. But considering that America is America, so everybody loves America, and that's where the monies are, every broker in the world can access the New York Stock Exchange.
It's me.
Yeah, seriously. So everybody can access us, American, but we would have to have some sort of platform. I've always wondered that, because I always wanted to trade in like Europe or something like that, just something different.
For instance, about Nokia, in the New York Stock Exchange is listed as NOK. In I think in Germany, is listed at NOA 3. It's the same company, it's the same thing, same shit, but it's listed differently because of the currency maybe. So, but it's the same company under the...
Matthew, you should also keep in mind there's not all the Nokia the same. For example, there was NOK ATF and the NOK as a normal NOK, you know, so it matters also.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that the ticker can change depending on the the stock exchange, but can be that the what's under is the same.
Also,
think about the ETF. Think about ETF. There are a lot of ETF that are listed in different exchange, have different name, but the ETF is the same. The fund is the same.
Actually, there was a fun story about the GME, because like in Australia, I believe GME is also somewhat aluminium mine or something like this. So there was a fun story when people were buying GME, they actually were buying the stocks of that aluminium company.
Yeah, this means that maybe in Australia, in the Australia Stock Exchange, there was a ticker GME that was referring another company. And this can happen, maybe, I don't know, if tomorrow GameStop want to be listed in the Australian Stock Exchange, have to search, to decide to use a different ticker. Yeah. I don't know, GME2.
Yes. I don't want to go off topic, but I want to go back to the discussion about Meow Meow had earlier. Meow Meow, you had asked about rare metals, right, brother?
Excuse me?
You had asked about rare metals, right? Palladium and
so
many other metals. Yeah. So right now, there's been a study done, and it's proven that a lot of these solar panels consume one rare material, which is not rare yet, but it's being mined like crazy. I don't want to say the name. It starts with an S and ends with a V. Art. But that rare metal is now, because of Biden initiative and worldwide, China managing most of the mines in Africa and China as well. They are now mass producing this metal, and it's going into solar panels. So now with the green initiative, we're going to consume so much more and mine so much more. So I believe the counterpart of this gold, I won't take the name, is also going to be put inside a lot of these,
Yeah.
What's the word I'm looking for?
Yeah, I
Solar
got your
panels.
idea. Yeah, I got your idea. But again, we need to keep in mind that it's not a financial advice.
Oh no, sorry. I maybe I was on mute when I was saying all that. Sorry. That.
But question, why do you always say this is not a financial advice? Or I saw it different times on Wall Street Bet, everywhere, like, this is not a financial advice. I mean, is there some regulation in the US about this?
Gotta have a license to give financial advice, man, anywhere.
Un porrito en la mano, yo me lo
Please. Let's go, Junior. Please stop.
Con esa raya de coca que me metió.
Just go, Junior, please.
Come on, man.
Please.
Oh, my mute
when
button.
You think you wean them all out.
My mute button finally worked.
So
I got one question.
Yeah, let me answer that. All your questions. It's just that we don't give advice. This is just how you do your own due diligence research, because everybody thinks Wall Street Bets and everybody is thinking this movement is giving financial advice. We're not giving financial advice. We have a cause and we're standing up for the cause. That's all.
Okay, did I get this right that the New York Stock Exchange will stop at ladder trading today?
No, it's short trading. Short trading is closed because more shorts sold than it actually exists. So it's like a short stop list.
What does that mean for the next couple of days?
Oh, it's actually getting interesting at this point. You know, this is what people are actually asking for end game. I guess this is the end game right now. So Endspiel.
I think they're going to invoke Volcker, because shorting was illegal in 2008 when the market was crashing. Because you got to realize something, guys. This is the same exact behavior the hedge funds had before the 2008 crash. There was a frenzy. They were trying to short all stocks because they knew something was up. And they only make money when they short. They never make money when stock goes up because it's boring. It takes 10 years for the stocks to rise. But it takes literally 1 month for the stock that rose all these years to fall in one clean swoop. And that's where they make the biggest money. So that's what they're trying to do right now. They believe that they're going to short everything and the market is going to crash. And shorting is not illegal. It's not bad. But in this context, when you know the market is a bubble and you're shorting, that is wrong. Because now you're going to put a lot of people on the road. Not good.
Okay, but I get that right, that they exchange their shares with each other to drop the price?
No, it's thing is you still, no matter on what exchange you're trading, you're technically trading on the same exchange. You're technically trading on the New York, because even if you're in Europe and you're buying something from Frankfurt, it's still sending the order to New York Stock Exchange. We are market broker, I believe, something like this, right? And you basically buying directly from, not indirectly, but from New York. So if New York said no shorts, that means no shorts for everyone.
Oh, okay, thank you, God.
Not a financial advice.
I think no shorts in general would be very bad for the market.
It is because, you know, when the hedge funds have the upper hand, that drives the price, you know, in which direction it goes. And that would always be bad if someone have the upper hand.
What's up, the flyer?
Philippines, we don't have shorting.
I was going,
Why
bro.
are people talking about the AMC token?
Well, because AMC and GME right now are most important. What did he say?
Nothing, probably.
Yeah. Are you drunk already? Not yet,
Yeah,
but I'm
let's
drinking
just
a lot
continue.
of coffee.
23 said something.
and because of that guy, I forgot what everyone wants to talk. So we need to switch topics. We need to, it's morning right now. It's morning, pre-market, right? The GameStop is just moving somewhere in between. So, meh.
Sorry, I didn't get what was the relation between 2008 and the current situation?
No, it's the same shorting bubble. If you want, actually, the girl will come here soon. Actually, she told that she'll come here later on a voice chat, and the Eunice will join us later on today. So I guess keep your questions ready to her, because she's a smart person. She's amazing, I guess, and she gonna explain you a lot of stuff much better than me, or I don't know. We have a lot of smart people here, but not so smart. Not rarely they come here to a voice chat. We're all retards.
Hey, what girl are you talking about?
Oh, you missed her, Eunice. She's a trader. She's trading for
the one
18
with
years.
she had 365 GME stock, right?
Yep.
That girl.
Sumi, what's up? That one is wrong.
Thanks for the heads up.
Yeah. Also, if you want guys to listen to her, because I have recorded her a little bit at least, just the beginning's cut off, but the main portion is still there. It's on my YouTube on the stream. You can just rewind it to the beginning and listen to her, okay?
Yeah.
So are there any relatively accurate sources that say that GME or, well, Melvin Capital's short interest is 30%?
You cannot have it until you have access to Bloomberg Terminal.
So all of these sources are just claiming it's at 30%. So there's no realistic 100%.
There are basically some leaks coming, right? They obliged by law to send I believe it's 13F form, but it's twice a month. But if you want real-time information, it's coming from Bloomberg. I mean, there are some other sources. I'm not sure, but like as I heard, it's from Bloomberg Terminal up to this point.
I think you just need to strap in, put your seatbelt on, and grab a thing of popcorn. Enjoy the ride.
Enjoy the ride. Exactly. Well, man, I wouldn't eat some popcorn when I'm on a roller coaster. I don't want to vomit everywhere.
Let's say the price theoretically drops down to 70 and I buy 80 more stock. Could I? Well, actually, never mind. I'm not asking for financial advice. Never mind.
Ask theoretically. What do you mean theoretically?
If someone asking for a friend, if your friend will buy,
will theoretically give you some advice.
Which is not theoretical, because practically we cannot make you any.
We just talk about it,
Yeah, no, I'm just curious when this short squeeze is going to happen, because I know today it's going to probably shoot up a little bit, considering they have some calls or some shit expiring today. I forgot what it was.
Like the girl was saying when she was in here, it just depends on, it could be in a few weeks, it could be a month. It just depends on when last year's shorts expire. So it's a matter of time. That's the thing. Nobody knows. Nobody really knows. It's coming, guys, but nobody knows.
Hey guys, how can I listen again the speech of the girl?
On Meow's YouTube. If you go to Meow's profile, go to his YouTube. He was recording it.
Okay, thank you.
But she has a podcast, no?
Yeah, she has a podcast and a Telegram thing.
Yeah, she has a podcast.
Yeah, I just subscribe to her podcast and to her channel.
Meow, you got some competition with your podcast, I see.
It's not competition, it's cooperation. We are sharing the same goals.
Yeah, no, I'm just fucking with you.
Make money in the stock market, steal from the hedge funds, and give to us.
This way of looking at it. So when do you think all of this will be over with GME and AMC?
Nothing is over. Nothing.
Well, it ain't over till it's over, but you know.
It's probably over when the film comes out on Netflix.
No, MGM is actually buying the rights for the book about the whole Wall Street Bets story. And the guy who's making this book is the guy who made the social network book about Zuckerfuck.
I hate him, dude. You know what's funny? I just watched The Social Network the other day because all this shit was going down, and it reminded me again how much I fucking hate him.
Reduce the number of
The
shares. for
Zuckerfuck?
AMC.
The Zuckerfuck or the guy who wrote this book?
Zuckerfuck.
Yeah, that's why I don't have any social media but YouTube and Telegram.
How can you buy the rights to this story? That's something I'm not sure about.
Oh, actually, it's just normal practice, right? If you buy the book, which is not yet written, basically they just booking this guy will sell the book to us and us only, and that's all.
About GME, buy more and hold.
That's what I'm doing. They reduced AMC purchases on Robinhood from $13.50 to $12.50.
I can grab 3 more GMEs.
Yeah, I am stacked to the max on AMC and
Okay.
GME.
I need to restart Telegram. Give me a second, please, guys. I'm sorry. Gonna check up with the chat. Sumi, what's up? What's up, mate? The flyer, yeah, that morning is wrong. My morning is wrong. I still have some headache right now.
GME at 380, and I've got 1,000 shares of AMC at 1544.
You guys see the volume on GME this morning? 1.1 million.
AMC.
Hey boy, today buy Tesla.
Hey boy, you're giving a financial advice, you're gonna get arrested by SEC.
Yeah, always not a financial advice after your financial advice sentence saying it's not financial advice.
Stock for today, HDII.
You're gonna get arrested, Alessio Fortunato. I'm reporting you to the SEC.
No thanks, Alicio.
Yeah. Wii U, we're coming for your ass.
Well, if you live in Russia, they can never find you, man.
They can actually. Trust me.
Dude, I want to visit Russia so bad. When this shit's over, dude, me and my wife are going to do some fucking traveling. I think we're going to go to Russia. She wants to go to Poland. Fucking damn. I want to get the fuck out of the U.S. for like a month.
No, in Russia you'll find them. Actually, I've been to Russia when I was in high school for Model United Nations. It was pretty cool. I went to St. Petersburg.
Oh, by the way, Ted Cruz actually tweeted, "The blue horseshoe loves GameStop." What does it mean, the blue horseshoe?
In general, fuck Ted Cruz, but that's at least he tweeted something decent.
Yeah, okay.
I was about to say, God, I hate that man.
Wait,
I don't like
whoa. Enemy
What
of
did
my
he tweet?
enemy of my enemy is my friend right now, right? He said,
And he's Canadian too, by the way.
yeah, blue horseshoe loves GameStop. The main character, Bud Fox, passed along a hard stop tip from a mysterious investor by repeating the line, "Blue horseshoe loves Anacott Steel." This is like a story, and like "Blue horseshoe loves GameStop." That's what he tweeted just right now. I'm seeing it myself right now.
It's a movie.
Yeah.
Hey, Meow Meow, what did you say Ted Cruz tweeted about GME?
Blue
Horse
horseshoe
likes him.
loves GameStop. You can go check it out on his Twitter account. It's not yet
I'm
banned.
driving, so I can't see
Oh,
yet.
okay. Be safe, mate, okay?
But blue horseshoe, that's weird.
I just love how people like hate him on Twitter. Like, this is so funny. I'm actually really like, I'm really envy of the people who can handle this criticism in that Twitter. That amount of hate, just ignore it. I mean, when I got attacked yesterday, it's actually shook me a little bit.
You got attacked. What happened? What happened?
Yeah, there was people in my chat who were spamming some crap regarding that I'm Russian poor and all this crap, you know. I was ignoring, but it shook me a little bit. It just was annoying as hell.
Yeah,
So-
it's not nice, man.
Yeah,
I saw
people-
it when it happened.
Guys, that's a Wall Street movie quote.
Oh.
The blue horseshoe loves Anacott steel.
Blue Horseshoe looks like an IT service management company from what I just googled.
Oh man, it's from the movie Wall Street.
Damn, that's
Oh.
actually inspiring at this point. Maybe they're giving a hint to hold.
Yeah, they use that as an inside trade thing, you know, in the movie.
Okay, and
Oh, I see.
Oh,
It's from 1987.
Fuck, that's kind of huge, boys.
That's huge. Hold the line.
Pardon the interruption. Meow Meow, where will you be streaming on YouTube? Do you have a link?
It's streaming right now. My link in my bio. Go check out my profile. You will see Anyo, and after that also written there YouTube dot and the link to my channel. Go there.
Okay, thanks.
Good afternoon. Who's ready? Everyone are fucking ready. He'll get pounded. My. Okay, yeah, let me check.
Dude,
Trading view.
the WSB on Reddit
It's
is pretty
working.
lit, man. You got a bunch of people from Germany, a bunch of other countries buying this morning, buying the dip.
So, Endspiel. Das ist Endspiel. It's happening, boys.
Well, fuck, that got me excited.
Yeah, Wall Street Bets is #1 on Reddit right now. It's the #1. It was yesterday and today is top growing community again.
I'm gonna order some popcorn right now. I'm serious. We're gonna have a very interesting week. Hey, Milkmate, I see you lurking here. Hi there.
Morning, Travis. Welcome back.
What up? What up?
Sorry, one question, guys.
Yeah, go ahead, Nick.
You only holding GME or AMC as well?
You do your own decisions, okay?
Yeah, of course. I just want to know what you hold personally.
I've got.
Nobody can answer that.
Yeah, you can answer. I
No
have
advice,
GME
no
and
advice.
AMC. That's what I got, but I like stock.
I'm holding a lot of stocks that the hedge funds are shorting the last couple of 3-4 months.
Yeah, I'm currently I sold off my GME shares yesterday, but I'm still holding AMC.
Yeah, that's what I do too. Thank you, man. I wish you
problem.
a good day. Bye bye.
You too, man, Nick.
Now, did she say they can't do the short ladder attack today?
Yeah, the New York Stock Exchange did something to prevent it.
So they actually, this is in direct way just to confirm that there was a short attack. Probably.
Yeah, that's correct. Let me ask this question real quick.
Yeah, go ahead,
That's
Edgar.
correct. That's correct. Yeah. Did they make a movie on Occupy Wall Street so far? Because if the answer is no, this is a bigger movie.
Yeah,
Congrats
this is
to
way
everybody.
bigger than Occupy Wall Street. You got people that don't even know what the hell the stock market is putting money in to support the cause.
Yeah, and I believe it's just starting. Maybe interest fell a little bit, but I think we're gonna go back up, both AMC and GME.
I really feel privileged to be part of this organization with you guys. We're like the Knights Templar.
We are Igor.
Bunlar devamlı buradan konuşma mı yapıyorlar? Boş hiçbir yerde saçma.
Blah 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 blah. I don't understand what he's talking. Yes, move. I know that you're listening. You read it correct. Okay, let's check it out. The people, stocks and down. Good morning, milkmaid. Yeah, doesn't actually matter, right?
Voice chat is the new social media.
Oh, exactly. It's the most retarded version of the social media, And we guys actually enjoying it, right?
Yeah, of course. Like I slept with this channel on last night, so it's really interesting.
Yeah, also listening for a lot of hours.
Give me a second. You guys are kind of inactive right now, seriously. Like everybody is sleeping.
Don't attack me, man.
Huh?
Don't attack me.
I guess it's lunchtime, maybe.
There's no reason to check it. Just gotta hold.
Yeah.
I'm reading a really interesting article about the blue shoe loves Anacott steel. It's on St. Paul's Research, stpaulresearch.com, and it's from 2017. It has to do with Trump and Wall Street.
Oh, that's very interesting, actually.
Just Google blue horseshoe loves Anacott steel for St. Paul Research.
Okay. The high price is shot. Yeah, exactly. The fly is actually correct.
The reason I'm quiet, guys, it's because I'm doing research during my work, so I'm having some good background noise, which are you guys, but I need to maintain a bit of focus, so apologies on that.
Saying Rod, can you take a look at the DMs right now? Just have some good laugh right now. That's the type of shit posting. Just like.
It's so funny, man.
Yeah, exactly.
So funny.
Who's making that noise on the background?
It's Onur.
Yeah, I cannot see him, so I cannot mute him.
I muted him.
Oh,
unfortunately, Telegram is so buggy since the last 2 days that sometimes I see 33 participants, 28, yeah. 120, and
we're breaking
so annoying.
We're breaking Telegram right now. You guys are amazing.
Exactly. So much volume here.
Yeah. Bigger than on GME recent days, honestly.
That's for sure. That's for sure.
Okay. Okay, so what's going on right now? Do anyone have any ideas? Like, what do you expect from today?
I think today is gonna be very bullish.
Yeah, I think so. Like, people gonna buy the dip right now.
Yeah, I think these like were bearish, and I think those who pulled out did, and today the ones who didn't buy are gonna seek to buy to make the stock go higher.
Yeah. On top of that, today the restrictions on short selling go into effect on those two stocks.
Yeah, that's also a good point to make AMC and GME rise.
All the money! All is gone!
Also, just in generally, we've had a pretty weird week regarding the stock market, and today it looks bullish.
it's been laddered, literally. So I think, like, I've been noticing, like, just up to the point when the stocks like dropped, the stock price dropped, right? There was a good spike up. So we see like bulls are still existing on GME, and fuck bears, bulls all the way.
Yeah. I've been a bull all my life, and I'm always gonna be it.
Yeah, I've never been bearish in the stock market. It was the whole point of me getting into it, just like gambling.
Me too, man.
Honestly, I think there is only one place where you can go bearish, and that's when the hedge funds are dying. That's where you all can be bearish. Not a financial advice. It's just like, have some fun on them. Let them take their own medicine.
I'm even bullish on hedge funds because I'm bullish on their dying.
Yeah.
Like I want to ask you guys, like, what kind of strategy do you use while you're trading? Like, do you put long-term investments, or do you do scalping or swing trading?
Okay, I can tell you the tactics. The only tactics the Wall Street bats using is YOLO. You basically take all your money and put somewhere and hope it will rise.
Yeah, so basically exactly that. Sometimes bearish and moves are like good ones because sometimes the price is like having a correction or something like that. So like putting a short position in is just a good idea.
No one have any idea how to trade here, trust me. Literally no one. Everybody is so retarded.
So true. That's so
I
true.
have a general never short rule.
So the price reference in actual
losses
price
can be
should
infinite,
be.
so why
The manipulating also pick
owe
the hands
someone
off,
money
exactly.
on top of losing your money?
Like,
Yeah, as long as you hold, you ain't losing.
Do you
No,
any of
if you short, you're paying interest on that loan, so you are losing money if you hold your short position.
the thing is, like, do any of you guys like do trading like as your job, or like have any like that kind of experience while trading?
It has been my side job for 3 years, and I've been trading for 5, so I just have it on the side, you know.
Yeah, like, because it's really interesting the way you guys talk, because sometimes like putting a short is a good thing, because the corrections always come after the highs, and if you do like a quick scalp, especially if you have a lot of money, like you can make a big percentage like in a few minutes while the market is crashing. So if like adjusting your funds and like doing this kind of short positions is only like, it's a very profitable thing. You just need to be smart and know your stop losses and your take profits.
I mean, like, I've never did shorting because I've not had the capital and like the mind to do it. I just like the original way of trading, just kind of picking up some high hype and just get out. That's always been what I've been doing.
Like, for example, for me, like today's example, the Ethereum is what's the word in English? It's consolidating. So it just like basically moves in one spot. It moves a bit up, it moves a bit down. So these are like quick scalps. Like, for example, if you trade with 10 Ether, one scalp like that from the bottom to the top is around $200. Like even more than that probably.
Speaking about Ethereum, there's the futures are going to be offered on February 8th.
Damn, haven't knew that.
So just to think about it, right? I see a lot of people don't have enough morale right now. They're feeling sad and down because they see the price going down. I would just assume, like, guys, let's be honest. GME actually already won. Like, seriously. Think about it in a bigger picture. We have uncovered the giant fraud is going on the Wall Street. The GME actually showed a lot of people that there is also a way how to earn money, not just like five days per 8 hours, you know, just another day, another way. It's gained some interest to the market itself. So you just need to understand, guys, we won, right? But we just want to make this win just great, you know, just dance on the graves of these hedge funds.
Yeah,
Can
you
I have a
basically
question?
gonna
Can I say-
force force them to change regulations because of this. You wouldn't accomplish that if you like signed a petition or something like that. So yeah, you're right.
And then there'll be more market participants, like from retailers, like going
There'll
forward.
be new traders.
And what regulation has changed?
Short selling.
No
I think
regulation
that's
has
okay,
changed.
right?
They're just saying this would cause a regulation to change, hopefully. And the thing that did happen is that supposedly GME and AMC, I think, are on a SHO list, I believe it's called, where they're restricting the amount of shorts that can short the stock.
Do you think that will have any effect on the short ladder attack?
I don't know, man. They always say like, "Oh, this is gonna do this," and then it doesn't. So who knows?
Honestly, like if you take a look at it, even yesterday, right? Yesterday you saw absolutely zero shorts available for the public, so all shorts were in hands of the hedge funds. So
yeah, I can't even short on my platform. I can only buy, but I can't short.
Why did you even look there? You know. I know. 20 GME is 20 GME. Yes, move.
Well, if you see a downward trend for 3 days, then it's pretty nice to short at the start. This is not financial advice.
Yeah, we know, but still, 20 GME is still 20 GME. I know this joke I'm saying for a third time, and it's not funny anymore.
So I have a question. I was in a WSB Discord channel, and I have a good talking. Sorry for my English. I'm from Russia, and so I lost like $818 because of margin call. I am and the guys from Discord realized it to how to say, not yearly, but how to say. I forget how to say, not yearly, but
yearly, but monthly, daily, quarterly.
So just I lost like $818, and so what I need right now buy a GMA or not? I just see the price and understand that it's a really good price.
Ruslan, first of all, I'm gonna tell you, that being a Russian is not an excuse for not talking English. Потому что я сам русский говорю, как видишь, сам спокойно. Second of all, we cannot give you any financial advice regarding what you're going to buy or not, okay? You just need to do it by yourself. You lost some money, so you have something to lose already. Like, think about it. Do you want to invest something right now or not? This is not a casino. You cannot just bet all in and just go out without getting hurt, I just want you to understand. Just consider your risks at this point, okay?
Excellent point.
Yeah, you gotta ask yourself, do you want to risk all this money that you supposedly want to put in more? Do you really want to risk losing that? If so, then you can make your decision better.
Yeah, I know. I won't buy them. I just want to know what is going on right now with price. Are we going much lower or not?
No one knows. Some information about that? No, there is no inside information. Whoever's telling you some kind of inside information is probably lying and playing against you, right? First of all. Second of all, if you're asking me for a price, just take a look at the trading view and you will see by yourself. Okay?
Yeah, I know about price right now. I just
what do you think about? If you want to know the price or where it will go, you better just take your phone and call Capital or Melvin Capital. They might know better than us.
Can I just behave in such a way that it would go to $5 today, and think in such a way, and then think about risking.
Think about your lost money at this point. Seriously, you lost already a lot. So, if I'll be you, I would reconsider your investing strategy. Maybe scalping is not for you. You just better go for long-term investments. I mean, you cannot talk about scalping without losses, but right, if you're asking such question like I lost already a lot of money, and now what should I do? That maybe means that scalping is not for you.
Give a question like that. I understand it all. Just want to know some information. I just
no, there is no
look at
information. Everyone here are retarded. We don't know. You don't know if they will go up. You don't know where they will go down. Yeah, no one knows. Like, have you watched the Wolf from Wall Street movie? Oh, yeah, Wall Street, yeah. Have you watched that movie? Indeed. So remember in the beginning when he was on the Wall Street, what the guy told him. No one knows. The stock go up. They will go down. They will go sideways. No one fucking knows.
Kanka şu Türkiye'deki Ereğli hissesini de coşturalım mı, ne dersiniz?
The best movie I ever seen, Wolf of Wall Street. I love it.
Nasıl coşturacaksın lan?
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Güzel gidecek.
Yeah, go ahead, Christian.
I want to say to Ruslan, if he's in a casino and he already lost $800, what would he do? He would bet again or take his money and go home?
Sorry, you was like a robot voice, but I hear something. You have a question about what if I will be on casino and lost such much money?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Flyer. There's a point.
I have a lesson from life about like bets and etc. I don't using bets like for all my eternal life. I don't using them. I already have a lesson about bets, but I understand that investigations like I fucked up because of me, and casino is like you will be fucked up no matter what.
Ты, Flyer, забань, пожалуйста, бартера.
And I don't using bets, no. I have a lesson already with this.
Ruslan, I have a message for you.
Lost the money. Is that a big amount for you or not?
Спасибо.
It's like I have $218 right now, and just I think about GMA. I understand that it will be pumped in maybe a little bit more, maybe a lot of.
Wait, hold on a second. You are wrong here already, right? If you're looking for a pump, you're definitely in the wrong place, okay? Because pump and dump is completely illegal. Drak, could you please mute your microphone? We're hearing the background noises. Drak, are you here with us?
Where?
Yeah, we're hearing your background noises. I'm gonna mute him on 2%, if you don't mind. Yeah, so, Ruslan, first of all, pump and dump is illegal. If you're waiting for a pump, you're probably in the wrong place, okay? We've been encouraging people for a long time here, and I will not stop personally saying that think with your own head, you know, make your own decisions. If you're waiting for some kind of magical signal to make you a lot of money, there is no such button like this, okay? Everything people doing here or retarded or calculated, so pick your side.
I've got a question.
Maybe I say it wrong word because I maybe not pump, but price will be up.
Yeah,
I just understand it. It's true.
You're gonna see actually.
Feel of what's happening, right? I guess you can go to the official, Reddit Wall Street bet site to just kind of get a feel of what's happening.
Looking at careful observation and analysis, you are actually going to see what we call a spike. Okay, it's not a pump, but a sort of knee-jerk reaction where you're going to see a sudden dramatic rise in the price, and then it will sort of go back down again a bit. But we are expecting that actually.
Well,
Drake is absolutely doing my head in. Come on.
Okay, I muted him completely, but for me it was like 2% only, and I thought it's for everyone. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I had him on 2% as well.
So I'm back. I want to say something.
Yeah, go ahead, Igor. I'm a fellow Slavkom. Igor, where are you from, by the way?
I'm originally from Russia, but I'm Scottish. I've lived in
Oh,
Scotland
you're
for many years.
You're Scottish.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. So I want to say something. Do you know, for the last 20 years, there have been close to 15,000 hedge funds that have lost money. And do you know that right now, there are close to 1,000 hedge funds. So if the hedge funds read tape, you know what reading tape is? They look at volumes and the vector.
No,
How many
no,
buys?
Listen.
How many
I
sells?
just got a message from Elon Musk. Elon Musk said, hold the GME.
Oh, come on, MM. First of all, don't interrupt people, please. Seriously.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
go ahead.
what I want to say is they're so great and so good. This is what they do day in, day out. They read after us. They look at the European market. They do everything. Now, 15,000 have lost their clothes and they're on the streets. Maybe not, maybe save, whatever. But 15,000 hedge funds have closed down. 1,000 exist today in 20 years. Who are we? Think about it. Who are we? They read tape every day.
The retards! I'm sorry.
Indeed. He's right, retards. He's right.
Yeah, because like in the result, who's suffering the loss? The retail investor, the normal people,
Right.
basically.
Right. And that is what I'm saying is nobody can predict anything. Like, for example, Moderna shares were supposed to skyrocket. What happened? Vaccine out, Moderna tanked. So you don't know anything. Market sentiment doesn't have sentiment. It
Yeah.
has just decision. And especially after earnings, every time earnings happen, you will see shares drop $100, increase $100. What is that? These are all systems, algorithm. You don't know anything. Even if we sit every day for the next 10 years, I will lose. I've lost. So I'm saying out the experience. Play with your head. No
So-
financial advice. Be smart. Understand what you're doing. And that's the way the game is played.
To add
Let's-
to Igor's is usually what I found is, and it's true, the saying, buy the rumor, sell the news.
Exactly.
Yeah, but can I just say that Moderna's shares did not tank?
No. The day the news came out, the vaccines, it went from 135 all the way down to 102. You would think more vaccines out of Moderna will come out, more business.
Yeah, but since it went all the way to 102, it's already gone back up to
I
100.
agree. I'm saying at that point in time. Same way with GME, right? Same way with any stock. It doesn't matter.
It started. That's what happened. It started.
But with Moderna, this was profit taking. They all took their profit from December. So this is also the reason why it went down.
Yeah, and they
I'm not
bought the
gonna
shares
lie.
back.
Oh, by the way, PSA to everyone. If you pronounce Russian name Igor, it's actually Igor. So just keep in mind.
Igor, are you Gopnik?
I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead, Christian.
Do you think deep fucking value already sold on the top?
No.
And he's just fucking with the
No.
Wall Street bet now?
No, you can actually go check it yourself if he's Photoshop him, basically by tweaking the few parameters of, like, I believe it's brightness and hue. You can take a look. There is no signs of tweaking
Buenos
the
días, mi
picture.
gente.
But
Buenos
if
días,
you
jefe.
have a few shares, then modify the HTML page and take a screenshot from there.
I don't think.
Issue Andalou.
Oh, come on, RT Crypto. Seriously.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm not thinking that he's modifying it because there is no point. Otherwise, everyone will know and he'll be arrested for misleading information. Like, if he will post it wrong, right? If he will post misleading information, that's actually a felony. Because he's right now in the crosshairs of the feds. Okay, he's
Who we
locked.
talking about?
The deep fucking value. He's
Anyway.
Yeah.
If he sold at $20, he's still at 1,000% profit.
Yeah, but because if you would take a look, when did he start? He actually started long time ago. Like really, really long time ago.
Yeah, I saw.
So you can't blame this guy for anything. He knows what he's doing. Like if he's actually a real financial advisor, right? He knows what he's doing. He has education to do it. Like let's be honest, okay? He is a financial advisor, and if he didn't calculate everything, he would sell it long time ago. Why he's holding? This is a question. Why he's holding? There is a reason why he's holding. The reason why he believes that he's gonna be a billionaire or something, because he's feeling, he not just feeling, he making decision, right, to hold, and this decision is completely calculated. You guys should, everyone should learn from this guy. Just seriously.
Yeah, but he can't lose from this thing. But guys who bought at $300 can lose everything.
And why you're saying for everyone? Like people here, some of them are losing a lot of money, and they're staying just because of a movement. Okay, there is a reason. Like when people are saying here, and this is like a message, not for profits. A lot of people actually already said goodbye to their money, and they're staying there here just because they like the stock. I'm actually not going to talk by these people, but I heard a lot of them. Like these people right now, they're here. They can confirm my words. Like they can back me up. Some of people coming here for profit, but not all of them. I mean, I know this is stupid. This is retarded. But you should to keep in mind that Wall Street Bets is exactly what I'm saying. It's a retarded community.
Can't agree with what Meow Meow is saying as well. I said it yesterday as well. I mean, me, for example, I'm down $1,000, but I could really care less because that wasn't the intent behind it in the first place. I know a lot of us have lost money before and have earned money, so this ain't really nothing new to a lot of us, but a lot of us really do support the movement, and it is what it is. Like, we just take it for what it is.
But can I just ask, could GME theoretically, let's say the price stayed at $300 plus whatever, could GME theoretically not just create new shares and dilute everybody's value?
They could, but
yeah,
why would they?
They'd be so stupid to do that.
Exactly.
But why? Surely they could just dilute the value,
why?
take the shares, because then they can sell them and get more money. And I mean, GME's running down to the ground, right?
GME is already swimming in money at this point.
AMC did this.
AMC did it already, right? So, like GME actually looking at this situation, I believe they're actually thinking what they will do, because they saw the most direct way how to show support to the company by money. Because you cannot, no matter how much messages you will write them on a social media, no matter how much that you will tweet them, the money actually says for everything.
Yes, but guys, honestly, in a month the price is gonna be low, very very low. Like
I have a question to you.
So wait a second, let me finish. So if GameStop starts to create new share, means that the price is gonna be even lower because there will be more share.
Okay. Can someone give me a good reason why they would create more shares right now? Why?
Well, very simply, because if they created more shares, I mean, I don't know the legalities. I'm no expert, but I would assume that maybe they can keep them and sell them on market and keep the money for themselves.
Yeah, that's what AMC did. That's what every company do.
Right. Okay. So the reason as to why is because they probably could have made more money doing that than they could have done running GME for the next 10 years. That's why.
The share is nothing. If you want to raise money, you need to put more shares in the market.
That's what I'm saying. What would stop GME
correct,
from making new shares and diluting the current holders, like
because
AMC
once
did?
they do that, people will sell. So that's why they don't do that. They expect this to go up, and GME can go up. You can see it can go.
So let me ask this
1,000%.
question. Sorry, if that is true, they want to dilute. What does that mean?
Each share will be worth less because they're going to add more. But the point about them making money from the stock, like that doesn't count towards revenue. It's debt that they can use to make the company better. So your sentiment about them making money more from the stock than from their operations, it doesn't exist.
Yes. So
Okay,
let me ask
Adam.
this. Sorry, let me ask this one. Okay, go ahead. RT Crypto.
Be right back in a second.
No, I've said everything.
So if let me ask this: when Tesla forward split 5-1, was that dilution? Let me see if anybody knows what that means. Was that
But you
dilution?
cannot compare Tesla with GME, man.
No,
that
nobody's
wasn't
comparing.
exactly a dilution because
Split is not dilution.
they split and you
no.
get the same amount that you had times whatever the multiplier
Of course
is.
not. A split is not a dilution.
Correct.
Yeah, you have to remember that the stock is not a piece; it's a percentage of owners. So.
The reason why Tesla split is because not that many people can afford a $2,000 stock, but they can afford a $400 stock.
I'm gonna ask a really dumb question, guys. I'm gonna ask a really dumb question. So with shares, do you have to buy a whole share? Can you not buy a portion of a share?
No, that's what Robinhood was doing. Is they allowed you to buy parts of a share by like group buying, basically. Like,
Yeah, I get it.
So be very careful with Robinhood. I'll tell you why. I have used Robinhood for 3 years. I bought call options on GME.
But in general, you do have to buy one share. But Robinhood and apps like that,
so
they were democratizing it by allowing you to buy parts of everything and then pooling them together.
Let me make it clear. Citadel is the clearinghouse for Robinhood. Okay. Now, when I look at GME call options 2 weeks back, that they were selling me one contract for close to $2. I was doing strike price of 35. $2. When I look at the same one in TD Ameritrade, it was 195. When I look at the other one in TD Ameritrade, E-Trade, it was 190. So the moment I hit buy, it went from $2 to 225. And I looked immediately, and it was still 195 in TD Ameritrade. So they're making money on us, and they're making money through the clearinghouse. They're making money both sides. Just remember that. So be very careful with Robinhood. And when you go
Options
to
are
sell,
very, very expensive now.
right. When you go to sell any shares, they do the same thing. You want to sell at 2, they will show as soon as you say sell, it goes to 175. And you look on the other exchange, it's $2.
That's a good business.
There was something that came out where Robinhood had said Robinhood was selling the data to Citadel, so that or one of the hedge funds, so that the hedge funds could front run the other traders.
The way it went down was very simple. Citadel is clearinghouse for Robinhood. Citadel told Robinhood, you don't have liquidity. There are all these call options. Do you have money to own up when you decide to sell? Citadel could not say anything to Robinhood, but they just said, look at your volume. We are clearinghouse for you. You have no money. So Robinhood said, pause. But again, Citadel is the one that pumps so much money in Melvin, where they're losing money. So this is all part of the whole gambit. So what they're trying to do, we have to be smart, educated, and then trade accordingly.
So, guys, are
Bye,
people
guys.
are people still fighting, you know, quote unquote, fighting for the cause? Are people still holding GME and trying to get it back up or something?
Yep.
Yes. Right. So if people want to say fuck you to the establishment, why aren't they just going into projects like, you know, DeFi and crypto, where it's just literally decentralized finance, where we borrow and lend from each other and literally share the fees from the exchanges
Because
amongst each other?
because banks can shut that down easily, and they already do.
No, they can't. They can't shut down DeFi, bro.
Yeah, they can. They can shut down your bank account if they see any crypto transactions. I've seen it myself, so that's incorrect.
Yeah, so what? You get a crypto.com Visa card and you're good. There's hundreds of people that give you cards, and plus there's many banks that will still allow you to transact in Bitcoin. And plus there's things like Bitcoin Local, and you can just transact face to face.
Okay, let's assume all of that is true, which I don't believe, but normal people are not gonna get into crypto. People like my parents, my grandparents, your parents, they're not gonna download an entire blockchain so they can pay for their pizza or their groceries. Like, it's not gonna happen.
Well, you know what?
You don't have to with an online wallet.
if push came to shove, they would. And you know what? People like that, they might not use email and they might not use social media, but you know they're losing out. But they're losing out.
Okay, you say if push comes to shove, what happened in 2008 in the States, and that created the entire global crisis? Did anyone do anything about that?
Yeah.
They created
Bitcoin. They created Bitcoin.
Yeah, but how many people were using Bitcoin? Like
Hey,
none.
bro, you're Kush. You're fighting against the current, bro. You're gonna drown. Like I literally started with $300
I've been in crypto
and I've
for
made
a
7
really-
figures from crypto. So like,
1 second.
Wow, you made 7
calm
figures
down,
in
guys.
crypto.
Calm
That
down,
doesn't
calm
mean
down.
shit. Like it doesn't mean that the world is gonna change because you made 7 figures. That statement means nothing.
bro.
Guys, please go one by one, okay?
Calm down.
Thank you, Meow Meow. Go one by one. Come on, guys. If you continue to act like this, you're being rude to the others. Let them finish, then jump in, make your statements, then the other one goes, and so on and on and on. Thank you.
Sure.
My apologies.
Let me put a point here, because I was listening to RT Crypto, and my only point is this: when we are saying that Bitcoin is one of the greatest investment opportunities available for the market right now, the only thing is that nobody is saying that you come out of the traditional stock markets, you continue to invest here. The only idea is to have 25 to 30% of your money invested in something which is new and unique. That's the only point.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about Bitcoin, because personally I don't hold that much Bitcoin in comparison to other assets that I actually see appreciating way more. I like, for example, the DeFi sector right now is in absolute boom, and somebody to come and say that they can shut DeFi down, no, they can't shut DeFi down. They can maybe try and shut down central exchanges, but that's the whole point of going on to DeFi, because it takes the power away from the institutions and it puts it in the hand of the people. Because if you look at an exchange like Binance, they're making a killing on fees. With DeFi, those fees are shared amongst the users. We are all the beneficiaries of those fees, and also we can put our capital, liquidity into the pools to generate revenue on a daily basis for lending it. It's insane.
Okay, so you say they can't shut down DeFi. That's fantastic, but they can't shut down the internet. They can put protocols in that see what kind of, if you're using VPNs, they can do all of that. So you're missing the point.
But they can't block Tor.
Yeah, they can.
I think that we can simplify it.
You can
further,
definitely
because
block Tor. I don't know where you guys think. If you want,
Tor is designed to bypass commercial firewalls.
Hold on, Kush,
Go
for a
and
second.
see what happened to Silk Road.
No,
And then-
hold
But
on.
that has nothing to do with
No.
anything that happened in Silk Road.
Bitcoin is actually pretty hard to kill at this point, because it's decentralized by design. So until there's one person with a complete physical wallet, you cannot kill it.
Yeah, I know you can't kill it. I'm not saying you can kill it, but RT Crypto was saying it's everyone's gonna go to Bitcoin. Like,
No, I've been saying always, right? It's maybe not Bitcoin, maybe something new later on will come, but Bitcoin is a transition step at least. Like, we will go decentralized market pretty soon. Sooner or later, we will go completely. So
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Silk Road was taken down because Dread Pirate, who owned Silk Road, was compromised, but that was a centralized platform.
Exactly, you cannot
Here,
compare
because
that.
if you have previously noticed, there is a company called Grayscale Investment Trust. They're investing in Bitcoin, they're investing in a lot of cryptos. If a product like this comes into the market, where the traditional stock market investors, because we have to just differentiate between, are we asking the people in the group of Wall Street Bet to buy a crypto personally, or we are saying that you have to put in your money? So if there is an SPV available, if there is a vehicle available to have positions in the crypto market, I think that will be a great idea, because we have seen the growth of Grayscale Investment Trust, which has done wonderfully well. So
guys, the way to
Hold
kill
on.
a crypto market is just
Hold on.
decide to put a 60% flat tax on every crypto stuff.
Hold on.
And in this
Yeah.
way, you I mean, it's not you cannot gain any value in this way, and you discourage people to doing it.
No, actually,
And
you're
you
wrong.
Set the price.
You're wrong. You're wrong, because you will see a spike of a gray market where this money will be transitioned, and a black market when will be laundered. So basically, if you overtaxing something, you're actually making heaven for the black market, which they are fighting to also.
Yeah, but
beyond that,
anyway,
beyond
you need
that,
to
you
put
can't.
it back in not the black market, in let's say white market, to be able to spend it. Let's say you have 1 million in the black market. How do you justify that you get 1 million bank transfer to your account? I mean, the moment that
A lot of ideas. I already have a
Okay,
lot
wait,
of
wait,
ideas
wait.
on
Can
my
I
mind.
just say? Can I just say something, Matteo?
Wait a second. You are doing it illegally, and this because you are you, but millions of people are not gonna do this. That's the thing. And in this way, you set the price of the Bitcoin because this is the value that people see in the currency. The moment when you discourage people to buying it, you cut the value.
No, Matteo,
Okay, but
you're
Matteo, you're
wrong.
assuming that the whole world moves in a block. If a country's going to ban it, all that's going to happen is people are going to move out from that country and go to a country that accepts it. If people are going to try and put a 60% levy on it, tax on it, people are just going to move away, and that value is going to move away somewhere else, and there will be a country out there. I'm sorry, can I just finish? Because I've stopped interrupting so people can speak, and now I'm speaking. Right, so if a country like the USA or wherever the fuck is gonna say we're gonna ban Bitcoin or we're gonna put a 60% tax on it,
In there.
there's gonna be another country that sees that as an economic opportunity and say, hey guys, open arms, come here, you can come here and we can give you a 5% tax on crypto. Everybody's just gonna go there. It would be a financial suicide for a country to go and do something like that. And just to say to the other fella before that said that they'll shut down the internet, what? They're gonna shut down the internet because Bitcoin is operating and and it's in a growing economy. So what's going to happen to Amazon? What's going to happen to all these other businesses that are relying on the internet? Like, you're really trying to go around the house to try and avoid something, dude. Guys, get on crypto, get on DeFi. Don't fight the current, or you're gonna drown.
Wait,
wrong.
hold on,
I-
hold on,
I-
hold
I-
on,
I'm
hold on,
Egyptian,
guys.
Egyptian, they
Okay.
shut down the internet. So
Yeah, bro,
You
because
have
you
no
live in a
idea
fucking
Crypto.
fucked up country. You live in a fucked up country. That's
Crypto.
why.
actually, no, I'm
Crypto.
in Canada, but so that's you have no idea what you're talking about. So
What's the
second of
tax in
all-
Canada?
Crypto.
Let me finish. Let me
Canada.
finish.
What's the tax?
Crypto.
What is the tax in
Let me
crypto?
finish.
Come on.
Let me finish.
Don't
Second
make
of
me
all,
to
you
mute
say
you.
people are going to move countries. Let's assume first of all that they can. There are rules. You're from the UK. You should know about that with Brexit. Second of all, people aren't going to move for crypto. You're out of your mind if you think people are going to move because of crypto. Remove their entire life and move it to another country because of Bitcoin. You're insane.
I ask a question.
Oh.
They'll move for gold. before they
Hold
move
on,
for
hold
crypto.
on, hold on, guys. Give me a second.
Say, yeah, please come here with your money. You can pay very, very few taxes. Already exist.
No, give me a second, please.
Doesn't mean that we are all
Anti-crypto.
there.
Anti-crypto, I'm sorry I muted you, but I couldn't unmute you. I had unmuted you right now. I just wanted you to calm down, okay? So, also, right, I just want to give you an example here, for example, from Russia, right? When the government started to block websites, you know what happened? Did people stop using them? No, everybody, literally, even my grandma learned how to use a VPN. So basically, if people love something, they will keep it using. Okay?
He's right.
So what happens, right? What happens, right? If you will see like someone will gonna block crypto, will it stop people from using it? No, actually, you're wrong. They will continue to use it, and that's why I'm saying that's black market and gray market actually gonna to have a fucking feast on that, right? And this is what governments are fighting against. And there is a balance between like, we're gonna to tighten the knots even more, or we're gonna actually do something with the problems.
I'm for crypto, don't get me wrong. I think it's an
They can't
excellent
block
idea.
websites
Wait,
with the
wait.
firewall.
No, they can. Oh, hold on. Just let the...
Yeah, look at countries like Venezuela where crypto's completely outlawed. And most Venezuelans are on crypto.
Exactly.
You can't stop it. When push comes to shove, people will do what they need to do to survive.
Exactly. Crypto, shares, commodities. Yeah.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
You can look at Lebanon or I don't know.
No, why are you talking, guys, about Lebanon or Venezuela? Take a look at India right now. They literally said that they're going to ban Bitcoin. I can bet like $20 that we will see a lot of Indian investors still on the Binance or whatever the crypto platform you're using, right? They will use VPN. They will hide their shares because there are already ways how to hide the transactions in their normal stuff. Or like, yeah, and you can go to China, for example. The great Chinese firewall can't really stop a shit.
They do most of the mining there, man.
So,
Yeah, it's 5% of Bitcoin mining.
So, guys, you're naive saying that Bitcoin is gonna be outlawed. No, Bitcoin is actually gonna be understood and accepted as a fact, as existent, as a digital equivalent to the gold. That's nothing. You cannot do anything about it. Yes,
right.
you cannot do anything about it. Yeah, but
It's
I don't.
already getting mass adoption.
But honestly, I don't want to go deep into crypto because for crypto we have another group, right? We just, I just want to stop this talk right now about crypto.
What's the other group called?
Satoshi Street Bets. You can take a look there.
I'm familiar.
Yeah. Arty Crypto. Okay, that's good. So I think we found an understanding under this talk, right?
Common ground there. Common ground.
Meow, just to finish this conversation, can I just say I've also got a DeFi group.
Yeah, you spoke too many times. Can I speak now?
Yeah, Sakura, go ahead.
The thing is, like, it's not really about crypto. This thing is about regulation. And what I am afraid of is that the Fed printed so much in the past year and is still printing that for them this thing can become a problem. And if it becomes problem for them, they don't have to outlaw anything. They just put so much friction on it that it will be very difficult to use inside the US.
I agree. But thing is, you know, the money printer goes brrrr.
I love it when countries' fiat currencies get inflated. I absolutely love it. Keep it coming.
Well, everyone's doing it. That's the thing. All state banks have been doing that lately, man.
Good. Keep it going, guys. Keep it going.
Yeah.
The longer it goes, the higher they go, the harder they fall.
Yeah, man. Give it till 2022. We are going to see the effects of inflation.
Good.
Okay.
Good. Okay.
Yeah, isn't the crypto a new gold?
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna take a short break right now.
Wall Street has been propped up the moment they switched on those printers. In fact, America.
Of course, man.
So, guys, let me, Martin, one thing, okay? I'm gonna take a short break. Saint Graal, are you still with us? Can you take over for some time?
Oh, God bless you, man. I appreciate that.
Let's just let me do.
Yeah, I want to take a lunch. I want to have some lunch.
To be it. Unfortunately, I. Go on, Meow Meow. Thank you.
Yeah, okay.
Arty Crypto. I do believe that. Okay.
Yeah, be right
if you
back,
continue
guys,
to behave like that,
don't worry.
let the others finish. I know sometimes you are interrupted too, but don't behave like the others, okay? Try to be different too. Okay, come on, man. We are here just to get the middle ground of everything. We are not here to be extreme. Not at all, guys. We are here to debate, open discussions. Feel free to bring up topics that are related with this chat group. There is a Satoshi Street Bets if you want to continue discussing crypto. I'm not blocking anything regarding topics, but if I believe that it's taking other routes than the healthy ones, I will need to intervene. And okay, thank you, Martin. So just no worries, guys. Martin, I was saying that don't interrupt the others, and I'm the guy that is trying here to moderate. I don't want to block anyone. Okay, I'm not Martin. I'm saying don't interrupt the others, and you continue to interrupt. It's just a bit interesting, you know. So when you're done, try to say, okay, I'm done, guys. Jump in. Things like this, okay? Give narratives to the others so they can understand that you're done. And don't be rude, okay? Don't control your emotions, okay? Be kind and go one by one. Thank you.
Yeah, just my apologies, since you've addressed me there. Let me just say that, my apologies. I'm just really, really passionate about it. And the only reason I brought crypto up is because we're talking about, sticking the middle finger to the establishment. And in my opinion, I just feel like DeFi is the way. But I'm going to stop talking about it. I'm just going to say, because I keep getting a lot of private messages. If you're interested in the DeFi group, it's in my bio, guys. Just look at my bio on my profile, and you'll get it right there. But yeah, I'll give you guys the floor. I finished.
No worries, thank you. Arty, I'm really passionate about DeFi too. But the thing is, I don't want to imply to people to go there and etc. It's more do your own research, learn how to learn, and make questions to people that you think they are available to answer, and don't fall for scams on those areas, because still, since it's a gray area at the moment, and it's internet, guys. Come on, it's Telegram. Thank
May
you.
I give you some vision? If you
Yeah,
look at
I
the wait. If you look at the M2 money supply, you notice Wall Street was popped up as soon as they turned on the printers, pretty much at the beginning of this pandemic. And America has printed out 30 years worth of currency in just a few months. If you notice, Wall Street reacted to that, and pretty much most of the money went into that and real estate. So long-term vision with the real estate market is just remember that we are going to see the effects of inflation later, beginning 2022, and it will affect Wall Street even further.
quick question. So, are you guys interested in a community-driven Wall Street Bets token that would be deflationary?
No.
Sounds kind of fun.
Well, if you look at the logic of why stocks and shares were going up when we were having lockdowns, just didn't make sense because people weren't really shopping apart from maybe food and essentials. So if you notice, you'll see a perfect relationship between the increase of empty money supply and the stocks and shares of Wall Street reacting to that. So, think about a little bit later on. Little word of warning.
Can I say my take on this about taxation and inflation in regards to cryptocurrencies? Yeah, I was talking about the African countries like Lebanon or Sudan, because there is problems with inflation and overtaxation, and currently there are two exchange markets: is the official rate and the black market rate, and the black market rate is about 10 times the official rate. So if the government goes too crazy about taxation, you can create a black market.
So I've got a question. What do you think about the forecast with GME? Particularly at the end of today, what kind of do you expect this to go up continually?
No, down completely.
Okay, what's your sort of reasoning behind this, do you think?
I read a news article of someone, he had lost already yesterday $13 million he's still holding. Now, I'm not going to make this, this is not financial advice. I'm just curious if anyone heard the same, if that's true.
Are people checking the data, like checking the volume and minute by minute and sort of transactions going through? Is anybody sort of got their eye on the ball here, sort of thing?
Yeah, from my understanding, Martin, the volume will go up since most of the brokers yesterday were not allowed today to short anymore. So I believe this is my understanding, of course. Just my opinion. Okay, it's not a financial advice for you to follow. It's more my opinion, a free, open opinion. So my opinion is, since they are not allowed to short anymore, I will see the opposite effect that we have been seeing in the last 2 days.
Sorry, but it's not completely correct. They're still allowed to short, but only when there's an upward trend.
Why do I think that it goes down? I think because the simple fact that a lot of people will panic and they will sell.
Just another thing I want to say for you guys. This is not financial information, but it's still data. You'll notice if you look at the trading data minute by minute, you will see that the brokerages are actually, when you think you're buying a share or a stock, they're putting it into batches. And if you look at the volumes, they're perfect, minute by minute, and it's not abstract. If you
What do you mean by perfect volumes?
Well, every minute it's 1 million, 1 million, 1 million, like for hours, and then it sort of scales up and scales down, but by increments of 1. So they're putting your stocks and shares into these exchanges, putting them into batches, and then putting them into feeding them into the register. You know, for the results to come up on the charts.
Okay, got you. Thanks for explanation.
Right. So they're smoothing it. You know, some people said balancing the books, but there's something wrong with this because it's not quite real time. When you buy your stock and share, you think the moment you press that button, that's it. It goes straight up on the data on the data sheet. It looks like the exchanges are actually choosing when to put these batches together, make sure they hit a certain number, and keep making sure that that number is the same consistently each minute. And I've got the data to prove that.
Yeah.
Like the scariest part over here is that it takes 5 years to finish economic university, and it takes a lot of time. And I would say that to go really deep into all of these things, it's like having 2 full-time jobs at the same time. What scares me is that a lot of people are jumping into this without really putting a lot of work into learning what is happening.
But the thing is, I've noticed we haven't gone over 1 million volume each time. It's kind of weird. It's almost like the exchanges are tapping
Hola,
that.
chicas, ¿qué pasa, chavales?
English only, please.
Are you talking only about pre-market or the entire market, like from yesterday?
Yeah, the entire market. You know, right at the beginning of trade, you'll see like an erratic pattern, an abstract pattern, and then all of a sudden it becomes regulated. Suddenly the exchanges like switch everything over to some sort of algorithm, and they sort of minute by minute will limit up to a trade of volume of like 1 million, not shares or stocks in number, but they will make sure that the volume reaches about 1 million. And you'll see that in the data on Canadian Market Watch, whatever you call it, minute by minute trading.
That is the SEC and Nasdaq. They're regulating a lot of this because they've never seen anything like this before.
Yeah, so they're artificially capping it. Sorry.
Yeah, but have you compared the data with like other stocks? Is it like common practice to do that, to split into batches?
I've got another question. What do you think to this emergency meeting with Yellen, the SEC, the New York, the Federal Reserve Bank of New York, and the Fed, and the CFTC? What do you guys think of this?
That's the regulation they're looking at invoking Walker, which they should have in 2008. They're planning to discuss market stability and regulation because right now it's a frenzy and there's no structure. So that's why they're
What do you
going to
think
meet.
the outcome will be? Do you think this will make a level playing field?
I think there will be some change introduced. We will have the shorts get something. We will also have the Main Street get something. There will be a kind of a cordial discussion because Biden is all for that. Right? At the end of the day, we can say whatever we want about them being closely knit community, but there has to be stability because if there's no stability, then the dollar will drop. People will move money out. You know, all these kind of effects will occur. So that's what's going on.
What's up, everybody?
But as far as GME goes, if it was supposed to really tank, it should have gone to 20 by now. And there's a huge call volume coming in for this week and next week. 1.2 million calls for GME. 1.2 million. That's 1.2 million times 100 shares a contract. right? So
Where
there's
is the information source?
I'm sorry.
Your source of information, Igor.
The source. It is on the volume tracker. If you look at the volume tracker on Chameleon bar chart, you name it, right? As well as Robinhood and TD Ameritrade and Fidelity. All these sectors, right, platforms. And you look at the call volume, it's spiking like crazy. So, when it went to 347 and then dropped to 200, same way it's dropped to 100. Now, again, it's going to spike up. And what we saw last Friday was kind of symptomatic to the same issue that we're seeing, right? That there'll be no more shorts, but they'll try to sell off. And when they sell off, we are holding the fort. They'll have to pick up on what the price is.
Okay, what do you think about these lawsuits, class action lawsuits by Joseph Savari or whatever you call him? Class action lawsuits against 35 firms and these regulations. Do you think these lawsuits will be able to counteract any regulations that are primed against us?
I don't know about us personally, but I think there is going to be, like 2008, the banks and the hedge funds would say, we didn't do anything. It was the algorithms. Well, who put the algorithms? Human beings. So there will be some type of output of this discussion, right? We don't know. We don't know.
I got a feeling that these lawsuits are pretty powerful, and I got a feeling that they may sway significant.
Well, buying stocks is not illegal, right? So we buy, we hold, and we are not pumping or anything. We are not giving advice. So the lawsuits can say whatever they want.
Yeah, I actually think there might be an overhaul actually. Because I think, I think that because there's so much to look at here, actually, and I really think there'll be a significant overhaul.
Hi.
About this.
How are you?
Martin, I have a question for you. Are you working in London in a financial capacity?
Sorry, a question for me?
Yeah, I just got curious.
Oh, right, okay. I don't work in London. I'm actually in Israel. Currently in Jerusalem. I have worked in the UK in finance. That is the truth. Okay, I have worked for a bank, and I've worked as an executive for Sets Blackwells, which is a big Dutch bank and a sort of middle agent for subscriptions and things like this. So, there's a little bit of understanding here. I've worked in real estate, but I just sort of take particular interest that I'm a nobody really, but find it fascinating really. It's more like a hobby. And I like to listen to people, and I've learned through a lot of mistakes myself. And, it's hard work. But I always find that other people know more than me actually, which is why I've got to ask so many questions.
You won't know what
But,
you right?
Sorry?
It's good to ask questions, Martin.
Thank you. I mean, I'm personally, does anybody agree with this? This is my question forward, is I believe that there's going to be a bit of a sort of sharp rise in the price of GME and even AMC. Is anybody else sort of attuned to that a little bit, or does everyone think it'll just go down?
What's telling you that? What's giving you that insight, though?
I'm looking at the volume, and I'm looking at the sort of, the sort of bottlenecking effect and the fact that certain restrictions have been lifted. and also the emptying of 15,000 hedge funds, losing their finances, and the position of stockbrokers. Sort of a conclusive sort of analysis, but something a little bit similar to Volkswagen. It's very similar, very, very similar.
I concur. I think we're going to the fucking moon today.
I mean, I'm expecting in the next few days quite a significant rise.
Really make
Guys, one thing. If you're not talking, Kurt Kunat, please mute yourself. If you're not talking, please stay on mute. Okay, I will be forced to mute you because this is echoing and doing noise pollution for the others. Okay, it's not just me. Okay, you will be muted, unfortunately. Okay, guys, follow this principle. If you're not adding anything to the conversation, mute yourselves, okay? And when you want to talk, you unmute, you talk, you do whatever you want during that time, and then you mute yourself again. Thank you. Wilson, you are not adding any value because first, we cannot hear you. I could not hear you properly. You are now echoing. And if you want to say something, sort it out your mic, please.
Can I just say that there's 6.78 million in volume pre-market right now on AMC. Let's have a little look at GME. Before hours volume is 1.79 million, and it's looking pretty stable. So I see some.
Yeah, we didn't have that before.
Yeah, I'm looking at volume before hours, before the market opens. So yeah, it's quite a bit stacked up there. And we had a similar reaction earlier when Europe opened up. Price started increasing. And I said this last night before it happened, actually.
Hi guys, did someone check out the 4-hour chart of GME? You can see that we opened it yesterday under the 20-day moving average and found our bottom at the 50-day moving average.
Yeah, I'm using something called Market Watch. It actually gives you quite accurate, pretty reasonable pre-hours volume, pre-market, pre-open market hours, and after-market hours volume. It's quite good actually.
What was the name of that?
Good idea. It's Market Watch, public information, public domain, marketwatch.com. There's no endorsement of this or condoning of it. I'm just factual information that's available on the internet, so hopefully I won't get sued.
Thank you.
Sure. Oh, we're in green territory here if you look at the past 24 hours. And that volume is increasing.
I think following on that and following the discussion we had yesterday, Martin, with all these smaller platforms, because ordinary guys like me, let's be honest, we just jump in on this and we jump onto these basic platforms like Robinhood or Free Trade or similar, which we were banned for a few days. And I understand that there was a volume issue that they couldn't satisfy, so that's why they had to shut it down, apparently. But if that's released, let's don't underestimate the volume of the millions of people that wanted to jump into these stocks, but they couldn't. So if they are allowed today, or they stop with any excuse to stop ordinary people like us to jump on these stocks, I mean, it's going to be huge.
Exactly. Because both Wealth Drive and Robinhood, you know, one Wealth Drive, which is part of the Revolut thing, their API, they now enabled both GME and AMC purchases, and obviously Robinhood have significantly increased their restrictions. So yeah,
They did this today?
Yeah, this was yesterday actually, sort of late yesterday. You know, for a few hours, people weren't able to buy AMC, GME, and it wouldn't even come up on the search engine either, which is a little bit naughty, isn't it?
Hey Martin, just a quick, a lame analysis. I'm not too informed on the subject, but would
don't worry,
you
nor am I.
would you say if that's some kind of a trap? Let's say that Robinhood did that. They
Totally.
canceled all the orders and then just
Yeah, totally. That's strategic. They basically got a tap on the shoulder. We'll call it collusion if you want to label it that. You know, because of their revenue stream. You know, it's these hedge funds that they make money from. So, but the thing is they all are related, and they all point back to a significant or a few significant hedge fund management associations, which are the very people that they're aimed against in principle. So, like Wealth Drive, which is the API for Revolut, they actually are, you know, have significant close relationship with companies like Melvin, Citadel, particularly Point72, Steve Cohen, Leo, you know, all the people in the news. It's also interesting that Robinhood, with the Citadel relationship as well, that's been sort of consortium, a group, yeah, you know, the whole thing is pretty much, they're very closely aligned. Yeah. There's no coincidence in the timing as well.
Right.
And then at the same time, look at Jim Schmel, or whatever you call him, CNBC guy, ex-hedge fund guy, you know, look at all that misinformation and counterintelligence, we'll call it, to send people off on different directions, propaganda. Yeah, there's a full-on multi-pronged attack going on.
Yeah, we call it FUD.
Yeah, FUD, thank you. Yeah, I'm just a monkey, man. So yeah, you could clearly see this wave, this tsunami of attack from multiple directions, and it was pretty intense. Yeah. And not
yes, it did.
Yeah, sorry.
Anyone going to cash in on the free tendies?
Fuck. I did notice there was also a very strategic sort of bringing down of the price. I was actually looking at the data. Somebody sent me some information, and certain stock brokerages that are actually very closely aligned with these hedge funds. People, basically, they were putting into batches of 100 at a time, selling those shares at increment prices and putting them in like batches of 100. So instead of dumping, they were strategically dumping by simply putting them into batches of 100 at certain incremental prices, deliberately selling them 100 every few minutes. And this pattern was going on for quite some time. So there was actually complete manipulation of the market there. Instead of dumping, they're strategically, you know, they're basically making steps, a downward step sort of, you know.
The funny thing about that, it's they do it at like whole minutes and whole hours, so you can see the pattern very clearly in it. Like a normal person wouldn't just sell at 40, 50 or 0, you know, you just buy or sell at the moment you can.
It was actually manufactured, and what I mean by that, it was almost as if there was some sort of program, and that was very suspicious. You know, it was exact numbers, it was exact timing. It was, you know, when you look at it in hindsight, you think like, whoa, is there a robot doing this?
I also find it weird how it all lands right at like 60% down, right on the note, $98.
Yeah. So it was a technical way of getting around the dumping. They were dumping, but you know, doing it like step by step dumping. It sort of worked out a framework around the law, around the regulations. But there's one more thing, is that what they're meant to do by the federal law is that actually they're meant to sort of reveal their what's the word now? They're meant to reveal their, forgot the word. You know, when they're trying to bring the price down, forgot the word now. But they're actually meant to reveal all their information. Shorts, that's it. Yeah, they're actually meant to point those out. But the SEC is not doing its job properly. They're pretty lax on this, and this is the problem. So by federal law, they're actually meant to point those shorts out, but they're not actually doing that. So there could be another investigation in that actually as well.
I really think the SEC should be investigated.
Yeah, man. They're so corrupt, I think.
Investigation right now?
Yeah, I mean, they are the Securities and Exchange Commission. They're meant to be a security. They're meant to be a soldier for us. They weren't really doing their job properly. They turn a blind eye sometimes.
The fact that they stopped us from buying the stock, they need to be investigated. And that's
Exactly.
what's going on as well.
Yeah, buddy. And they
That's
do
the
it so
point.
blatantly in public as well. And the government, what are they doing? Just sitting there, you know, just watching it happen, just letting it happen, like as if there's no power for them. And that's the point here. It's like
Is
It's a big
STMX
scandal.
going to buy?
Robinhood is allowing fractional shares on GameStop now.
But doesn't it make you think? Like for me, it's obviously again I'm kind of representing the ordinary guy.
Is anyone buying any Stromex?
These platforms and why they stopped it for 2-3 days and now they're allowing it again. Anyone has the answer?
Yeah, I've got a good point here. Sorry to keep talking too much, but I'll be trying to help you guys here and encourage you. But what we need is an investigation into what they were doing in the time, who was buying what and when and how, whilst the retail environment was cut off from buying these shares. I'm pretty sure these stockbrokers were actually buying up and reorganizing themselves. I'm pretty sure if we look at the data, things like Wealth Drive, I'm pretty sure that, you know, a lot of that stock and a lot of those shares are probably, you know, bought by hedge funds companies or shell companies on their behalf. So I'm pretty sure the SEC needs to look at, hold on a minute, retail's not allowed to buy. Is somebody else buying whilst they're not allowed to buy? They need to open up those documents and see what's going on here.
So I think what happened was they were starting to short GME when it hit 55 and above, and the shorts were putting it at 25. And because of that volume and the spike of the shares going from 50 to 200 last week, I think what happened was they put the pause, so now they could adjust their shorts from 20 to maybe 100 because it went to 250. And I think that is absolutely illegal. That's what happened.
Yeah, good luck getting transparency on that,
Google,
guys.
Cloud.
Good luck.
And thanks so much. But I believe that the SEC now to actually need to prove this to the public, they need to be open and transparent. You know, we have a right on a level playing field, just as we're audited and we're meant to show our AML and KYC information, all this sort of stuff. We don't have to go that far. But if we got to play by the rules, they have to play by the rules too.
Mate, Martin, no offense, mate, but you're in the UK. Like, you have no business demanding anything of the SEC. This is what happens when you play with centralized entities that you have no jurisdiction over, mate.
Yeah, I'm in Israel. I'm in Jerusalem, so we've got plenty of Wall Street people here. But yeah, you're right. I did actually phone the FTC. I actually filed a report. I managed to have jurisdiction there. I mean, understanding, you know, you can push the FCA also. They do actually have an agreement, mutual agreement. They can push the SEC. You know, they do actually have a right because of, well, I won't go into all the details, but you do have certain rights.
Yeah, it's extremely funny how the guy from the UK is schooling Israeli on how to work with the American organizations.
Jews
control everything.
Good one. They did. You know, that's why I'm giving you names. Steve Cohen. What's a Cohen? You know, Cohen. You know.
Hey, listen, it was us, the Brits, that gave you Israel, yeah? Respect.
It's true. Yeah. It's a Commonwealth country here. Actually.
Balfour Declaration, let's never forget.
Yeah, I'm just a few streets away from there actually right now. Oh my god. You following me? Hey man, is my camera on?
I can smell the bagels in here already.
Oh my god, man. God, you really know where I am. Wow, hey, do you work for Wall Street?
Got the lock.
Wow, that's so cool. Anyway, I better go to work myself actually, so
Go on, Martin. It was quite fun.
bless you guys. Thanks so much. Be encouraged, okay? Be happy.
Thank you for the discussion. It was really nice.
ART,
Thank you,
but
Martin.
yeah, thank you, Martin. If you're going on that sense that the Brits gave Israel to Israel, well, I can say that the Spanish guys and the Portuguese guys gave you half of the world. So think about that.
True, very true, man. Very true, actually. Yeah, it all works well together, doesn't it? One big happy world.
It is, man. Just enjoy. You have a country to live on, and you have some
Guys, what do you say about Israel?
Hey guys, look, I just want to
good
say
stuff.
the
Go on,
Brits
Artie.
the Brits didn't give Israel to Israel. The Brits gave Palestine to Israel.
True.
Ooh, touchy
Good stuff.
subject. Touchy subject. Also, I just want to clarify,
Yeah.
guys. that I'm actually Spanish. I'm not British. I just have this accent. Sadly, like I didn't agree to have this accent.
What is up? What is up, guys?
So, Artie, what are you saying is you're living in UK for how many years? Like more than
Too
5
long.
for sure. Too long to get the accent, right? Yeah.
21
It's-
years, man. Too long.
But you don't sound a Londoner.
Fuck off, you can't.
You sound like more Essex.
Manchester.
Okay,
No,
yeah.
Bamba Clad.
Yeah, it was around those areas. I wouldn't be sure, but I sent Essex just for the sake of it, but more like Newcastle,
Fuck off.
Birmingham.
Nah, mate. You know what? I actually come from one of the best places in the world, man. But this fucking Corona. I'm from the Canary Islands, dude. Fucking paradise.
Ah, never been there. Never been there.
Hey, check me out, boss. Excuse me, guys. Don't mean to cut you off. Can we get back on topic really quick?
Sure, of course, it go. Apologies on that.
No worries. We were talking about the FCA and how you can hold them accountable to push the SEC. Who is the FCA?
FCA is the entity that regulates the market in UK, so Financial Conduct Authority. Does it make sense, Sitco?
Yeah, but we don't have that over here in America. I'm in the U.S.
Oh yeah. America doesn't have. So I would compare FCA to SEC, but someone that is in UK at the moment, please correct me.
All right, cool deal. Thank you.
But again, you have multiple agencies on US. So you have FTCT. Oh my God, FTCT. You have FBI, for example. You have CIA. They are agencies, and they are able to regulate it too, if they are needed for crimes, for example. But usually, it's more these two that I said in the beginning. So SEC and FTCT.
And I feel all my tax dollars at work right now, man. They're doing a fine job.
Good stuff, Geeky. Guys, one thing, we have 45 minutes more or less for the market to open. So put your eyes on that, because I will not put my eyes onto any trading account, because I already have mine's not much, to be honest, but I don't even look to those stocks, to be honest. I just come here to the chat, listen to the others. They kind of update me, but I don't even open my trading accounts for those two stocks. And what I'm looking for is
Which
for
stocks?
the GME.
Which stocks? What are your thoughts on Bitcoin, guys?
Alan, we don't talk about crypto here, okay? If you want to divert that from the main topic, you can go to another channel called Satoshi Street Bets, and I would advise you to go there if you want to discuss things
No, I
related
just want
to
to
crypto.
pump it, man.
So if you continue to say that, or for example pumps and dumps, which is criminal activity, and we do not do criminal activity here, I will be forced to mute you. And believe me, I don't want to mute anyone. I want this an open discussion for everyone to be able to talk regarding regarding the topic, which is GME. Okay, thank you.
All right, all right.
Has anybody took advantage of their free tendies?
Good luck to the bag holders, guys. Really.
Say again, Pajit.
No, I was saying good luck to the bag holders. So just stay strong.
Thank you, Jeff. You were saying something, but I couldn't understand it too.
Has anybody taken advantage of Popeye giving out free tendies for GME holders?
Well, most likely, but what I usually say for everyone, and this is my opinion, don't put anything that you can't afford to lose. So that's it.
Okay, by the way, what's your thoughts on the end game with the Jamie stock?
There is no end game. This is just the start game. You just press the start game and you will let it run. Let it run.
When it comes to the stock market, I don't think there's ever an end game.
Jan, you need to sort out your mic because first you're echoing and then we cannot understand you.
Hey, boys.
What's up?
Not much money on you. What's popping?
Just selling Teslas all over the world. Everything's great, man.
Are you selling Tesla?
Hell yeah, man.
Why? It's going up, not even.
No, I mean I produce them and sell.
Elon Musk. This is one of the richest persons in the world speaking right now.
You hear me better now?
Yes.
Okay, thanks. What I was just saying is, like, when it comes to the stock market, is there's really no end game. It's, you get in where you want to and get out when you want to. Pretty much, it's your money. It's your
I think
asset.
sorry, May. I think he was saying about the GME and AMC. I mean, like he was saying if people will stop investing money in GME and AMC. He's not talking about the stock market.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
I think.
Can I tell you something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead. We're talking.
Okay. Didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, go ahead. We're listening to what you're trying to say.
Okay. This is gonna be a little joke, but this is the reality at the same time. I sold my mother to buy GME.
Well, no one told you to do that, so
I'm just joking, man.
I hope so. I really hope so, man.
How much did he sell it for?
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Oh, I hope you guys can hear me okay.
Yeah.
I was wondering if people honestly think that with the concerted effort that Wall Street is doing to try and undermine GME, that filing complaints with the SEC or any regulatory agency is actually going to do anything. Like, is the problem so widespread and pervasive that it can't actually be fixed?
Well, honestly, I don't know what you asked.
Say
Oh,
it
shit,
again.
was that Arnold?
So, I don't think that when it comes to what they did, that anything's really going to be done simply because, like, everyone's looking for the system to enforce rules and laws on the system. And the only thing that's going to happen is that
they're going to come up with things to change that this won't ever happen again, where the poor people can't unite on a front and purchase the way they did. I think Robinhood pretty much set precedent with limiting how many shares a person can purchase. So I think we have to look forward to that moving forward, and I think a lot of people need to focus on moving off of apps like Robinhood, simply because Robinhood is the Facebook of the stock market. And when you put in a purchase order, they send your purchase order to an MM that in turn goes and purchases the share for the price you want it, but sells it to you at a higher price. So I would recommend, people look at different options, whether it's E-Trade, Tastyworks, Fidelity, etc., whatever floats your boat. But I don't see long term that everyone should be continue to use Robinhood. It's going to be an issue for all you guys moving forward.
Thank you. I agree. Education, ordinary guys, as I said, other platforms. But let's be honest, there was a huge thing over the last few days that ordinary people couldn't buy millions. So I think it's a big scandal. But yeah, moving forward, I think we need to all focus on educating other people to jump onto other platforms. Yeah.
Which platform is the most user friendly other than Robinhood?
Here in the UK, I think they started with Revolut, and there's another one called Free Trade. It was a massive shit show. You were placing the order and you didn't know what price you were buying. The order was pending and then it was cancelled. Then the order was processed in 10 minutes and it was a random price. So you didn't know what you were really buying.
In UK and Europe, you can use trading 212, and you can buy as much as you want of AMC, GME. They are not blocking AMC and GME. Yesterday was open, and you could buy as much as you want. So I think trading 212 is the best in UK.
There's the gyro as well. You can check that out.
I personally would advise that you open up, like, if you want to continue moving forward, open up multiple brokerage accounts and make sure that they're linked to your bank account, etc. Because just by rule of thumb, like, you're not allowed to do more than 4 or 5 trades per week unless you have $25,000 in your brokerage account. So for a lot of people that are just getting into this, I recommend that you open up multiple brokerage accounts. And in America, you have many options. So E-Trade, Fidelity, Tastyworks. Tastyworks, you purchase a minimum of 100 shares. You have Webull also, which is a good app, and they also give it's really user friendly if that's more the interface that you're looking for in regards to trading stocks. So I just like to try to pass along what I've learned over the years of trading.
I have a question. You just mentioned that if you don't have a $25,000 account, you can make 5 trades. But if you have a cash account, you can do as many trades as your buying power lets you, but then you have a settlement period of 2 business days to get your buying power back. But you can do more trades.
Yeah, I'm just trying to cover base for all the new people because they're going to end up opening up margin accounts, not knowing what they're doing.
Do not want to do that. Right.
Yeah. So that's why I'm advising them, like, if they're going to continue purchasing stocks the way they are with the meme stocks moving forward, to make sure that they open multiple accounts, because they're going to make the mistake and set up margin accounts, and they're going to be suspended from trading. So they're not aware of these things yet, most of these people that are newer.
Right.
So
Right.
Why do they put these restrictions on day traders and people that just want to invest in their spare time?
I mean, I think it's also so you don't lose your money. If you were to go and open up a margin account and then trade as much as you want and then lose money, you're not only going to have to be owing money to the broker, but you're going to be losing your own money. So it's not in your convenience or the broker's convenience.
Right, but even if you're not doing a margin account, they say that you have $25,000 to be a day trader.
That too, yeah. A swing trader is the best call, or a long-term trader for when you're first starting off.
Is there any information about the amount of shorts left on GME? Like,
I think it's 85%.
I think the
almost.
question now is there enough information about how many longs are in GME?
What do you mean by that?
I'm saying everybody's focusing on how many shorts, but you got to ask yourself how many longs, right? If the market is overly long now, they're going to continue to drive the price short.
I have a question. I was just researching about AMC, and I want to double check, but I did see that BlackRock Vanguard just bought off 6% of AMC, not AMCX. But the one that got delisted from SSR is AMCX and not AMC. Do you guys think that's a strategy to diverge the people who are in AMC? Because I also read that AMCX has a higher percentage of shorts than AMC. Those are two different tickers.
I'm personally not familiar with AMCX, so I really can't give you an opinion on it.
I saw something about it too the other day, but I just don't think that that's the case with what is going on right now.
I just wanted to let people know, if you are watching right now, seeing AMC almost hitting nines at pre-market.
Yeah.
Currently watching and also very excited.
Yeah, it's looking good today for both AMC and Jimmy, I think.
Anyone recommend buying GME? I'm only in AMC, but just because GME was always too expensive, and now there was a huge dip, and I'm not sure if there's going to be a second short squeeze, because I do know that the first one already happened, but not sure how big the second one is going to be. But I do know AMC is still waiting on their short squeeze.
I would say don't, man.
It's not financial advice, but I'm also
Exactly.
only holding MC, but I wouldn't buy Jimmy. I think Holder's gonna say you should buy because why not? But I would just stick to AMC if you only are in one of these. But if I was in GME, I would also only hold GME. I had GME this week, but I sold out.
AMC TV network.
Guys, hello.
AMC is the theater company.
Guys, can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead, Bob.
Yeah. I can see here that BlackRock just both 60%. No, they increased their position by 60% in AMC. So I think they are going today to buy and sell the AMC stock so they can decrease the stock. So people will be scared and they will sell their position, like what they did yesterday with JME. They both JME and sold in the same time, the same day, so the price went down. I think they will do the same thing with AMC today. They already both 60%, and they are going to sell it today, so the price will go down more and people will be scared and they will sell their position.
I think we could close the gap at by GMC.
Are you sure it's not 6%, not 60? Because I think almost 90% of AMC is held by shareholders who are retail investors and not institutions.
No, it says that they increased their position by 60%. They did
Oh,
not buy
I see.
60%. They just increased their position by 60%.
What I think's going on right now, I'm in this other group and I see people, buying one share at a time to drive the price up, to encourage people to buy. That's what I think's going on. Both AMC and Jimmy, by the way.
I think what's going on is they turned on the TV, they decided to televise the quote-unquote revolution. Even more retail investors came flocking. Them knowing that they were going to restrict, because obviously they're all buddies in there. Come on, it's big cats. They're all
Sure.
They restricted the ability to buy, and the big guns, they just did big ass fucking shorts. And the idiot in, retail came in watching TV. Like, I had people's grandmas like calling them saying, "Should I buy GME?" You know what I mean? That's like when you know it's over, man. And yeah, and they just got played. I think people just got played, man. I think they turned on the TVs and they televised the revolution. If something's televised and it's been portrayed as a revolution, there's an agenda behind it. A true revolution will never be televised. End off.
No. Positive news is not
Someone
televised
understands.
news.
Very good point.
That goes for everything. When it's something positive, they won't talk about it the same way. And if this is exploding like it's a revolution, probably people will buy and they're getting tricked. But
You know
I
what
don't
the
think it'll go
revolution
fast.
is? The revolution is that ever since this happened, there's been literally within a day or two, 2 million in a single day new accounts for Coinbase and Binance. That's the revolution, and it keeps coming through. Like, we're literally seeing a wave of new money. And I know you guys don't want to talk about crypto. I'm not going to go into it. I'm just saying.
Did you miss
That's
me,
what we're
guys?
seeing.
Yeah.
We're seeing a massive influx.
I took a lunch. I'm sorry, I need to restart you here stuttering right now. Hi there, everyone. I'm back.
Account just to trade just to buy Dogecoin, but when I open the I open the Coinbase account, when I open the Coinbase account, I cannot like trade Dogecoin, so I close it immediately. So
Yeah.
2 million people, they open the Coinbase account to trade Doge, but
I
you
doubt it,
cannot.
because if you look at the price of Bitcoin, ever since GME, it's been going up. So there'll be a lot of people on Coinbase buying Bitcoin too.
Oh,
Bitcoin is his own animal, brother. And like, I get what you're saying, but here's the problem with, and I know we don't want to talk about crypto, but crypto is not truly decentralized as it was meant to be. So that's why crypto is a complete separate conversation, because people open up Coinbase accounts to purchase a Bitcoin to transfer over to another exchange to swap it over to Doge, so that they wanted to ride that wave, so what we
Yeah,
have
I
is an
know too
influx
many
of
idiots following waves and pumps, man. Honestly, like, people buying Doge are retards. If you bought Doge at the right time and you leveraged, or you sold, great, absolute chad.
Yeah, but
most
not
people
necessarily idiots.
are still
There's an
crypto virgins.
experiment.
They're just hodling like little pussies.
The thing is, if you don't know how to learn, you will be doomed forever. You need to learn how to learn, and that's the point of everything. You need to do your own research, communicate, take your own decisions. Don't go by opinions because the other guy is promoting himself. Oh, I made X, Y, Z. I'm doing X, Y, Z. Like, it's just advertising themselves. And if you follow for those simple tricks of salesmen, well, you will fall for everything. That's the point, when look, I don't want to go into crypto too, but for example, if you guys think that's this is my personal opinion, but Elon, for example, when he posts something on Twitter, for example, the magazine with the dog in there saying Dogi with the U instead of Doji. It's, yeah, that's the way it should be pronounced, Doge. If you guys think that he's trying to not take profit, Vink, please please mute yourself. If you guys think that he's not taking profit from those pumps, well, I believe you're not learning what is actually happening behind the scenes, because come on, he wants to leverage himself too. He wants to have money for his own companies. So don't go for the media. Have a critical thinking. Learn how to learn, and then
request something, please. Excuse me.
so learn how to learn, and it will make everything simpler for you. Go for it, exporter.
I have a question. I see a lot of pump groups from Wall Street Bets. Which
Not
one
real.
is the official?
No,
which coin
no, no. There is no pump and dump here. There is no pump groups. All pump groups are fake. Okay?
And we should report them.
Hi
Yeah,
there.
I understand they're fake, but I make profit with those fake groups. Like
Well,
Dogecoin, we make
congratulations. Yeah, what's up? Hi there, guys.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I'm back. I finished my lunch and I was called by the shills calling for pound the coin.
That's the way it goes, man.
Hey guys, is my mic working?
Yep.
Yes, Richard.
It is.
Awesome. I'm back from the mute gulag.
You're lucky. Not so many people comes back from Google. Yeah.
Touching on what Saint was saying, for a lot of people that are listening on call, what he's saying is very much true. A lot of people have to learn how to learn again because, like I started trading back in 2016, 2015, and since then I've learned, charting, technical analysis, candlestick charting, and how to do my own due diligence with different tickers, etc. So it's a long game, and
Hello.
I'll be the first to tell everyone, like this isn't a get rich quick scheme.
Hiya.
It's not going to happen overnight.
There was someone who posted yesterday on the Wall Street Bets. It was a Bible verse, and it said, though basically I'm not quoting it exactly, but it said, "Those who are looking, be eager to be rich. Poverty awaits them." So it just doesn't work. Not financial advice, but getting rich quick. Yeah, people get lucky. It happens, but this is, come on, guys, you got to do the research and stuff.
Very well said, William. I really enjoyed that sentence. Thank you.
Thank you.
What I want to
Is
say
the
from
whole
my
channel just
standpoint-
a big scam or not?
What are you trying to say, Nuba? Because
So you think it's a scam?
trying to say, because I didn't even say yes or no. I'm just asking you, what is your narrative? Please provide more details. What is a scam or what isn't?
Sorry, Nuba. The thing is, there are hundreds and hundreds of fake Wall Street Bets groups, and all the admins are trying to do is pump up shitcoins they bought at all-time high and dump them on you. They're fucking scams. Stay away. Not financial advice, but yeah, stay away.
I mean, they tell us what to pump, but they buy it in advance before we pump it, and they just dump this coin.
Exactly, it's a scam. They're dumping shitcoins on you because they're scared and they bought into absolute garbage like XRP. Just stay away, man.
Okay, thanks,
Thank you,
bro.
Richard. Thank you.
Kind of hard to argue with that.
Yeah,
XRP is the
guys,
future.
Tem
guys, I will do.
Qual foi essa moeda aí, a criptomoeda?
Who was that?
I invested 50 grand and lost like 30.
Tem algum brasileiro aqui na chat pra me explicar aí qual vai ser a próxima criptomoeda aí? Tô entendendo nada.
Guys, I will do a quick break, okay? Behave.
Yeah,
Good
okay,
stuff, Ulysses.
Keep it English,
Go
please,
on,
guys.
Meow. Yeah, guys, just respect each other's, okay? Meow Meow here, please. A round of applause for him, and
Oh, no
sit
need
and
yet.
have
No
a good
need.
lunch.
Enjoy.
Thank you, guys.
Enjoy, mate. So yeah, guys, how's going?
Good.
Hey.
Meow meow.
Yeah, what's up?
GameStop taking a not free much. Just market saying hi. rip.
It's
Free
107.
Navalny.
Oh, come on, Timur. I
I'll let
know.
you know I work for the FSB.
Oh,
The party when it's coming for you. Oh, why did you yawn? I'm yawning too.
Yeah, I'm going to work and I'm getting tired of
It's
you
still
guys,
open.
man.
The guys today had some before they're gone, yeah.
Yeah, that chart, that GameStop chart is looking alright.
Yeah, it's getting juicy for AMC and GME.
Just had a nice healthy pullback to 108.
Yep.
No, we're
Another
not
good
pumping.
entry point. Another good entry point.
Yeah, let's just hope that it isn't fake, you know, and that it will dump. So.
Hey guys, I have one question to make. Can you hear, please?
Sure.
What's that?
I don't know exactly this is a fake or not. Can anybody, someone, talk to me if realize anything about it?
I don't understand what you're talking about, but if you're asking, is it a fake group or not? No, this group is real one, right? And the second of all, we see a lot of like copycats who are saying that we're going to pump something. These guys are fake because the pump and dump is completely illegal.
They're not illegal. But
It depends
they're
on what side you're
fake.
standing on. I want to tell my standpoint from what I've been trading the last 5 years. I've been following, you know, trends, and that is not illegal in itself. But you know, those who started it, they're gonna search you back to those who pump the stuff and dump it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the point.
Yeah, it's only...
I would have gone to jail like 50 times if that was the case.
I need
Where
to,
can you buy
to
decent
say
insider
more.
information?
The pump is true or
The group is true.
The profit is true, and you
Yes.
guys make a profit.
Some of
in the
us,
pumps?
yes. Some of us, yes.
It depends when you got on the train.
Exactly.
Yes, but it's very quickly, and it's difficult to buy the coin and make the profit.
No, it's not difficult, but do your own research. Go Google it first of all. If you ask it this question, you probably don't know a thing about investing and all this stuff, though, that makes you basically in danger of losing all the money. And don't tell that we didn't warn you about it.
Market's free and open. You have to get your feet wet. You have to start with something little and see for yourself if you like the feeling of losing or gaining something.
Let's be honest, the GME is a big place, a dangerous place. You have to be experienced to go there or be complete retard. Where basically the second one of it.
Or don't buy
Yeah, guys,
anything
I've
like
been listening for a while. Well, one thing I would have to say about the pump and dump group truthfully is they're not good, and they seem to be. A lot of them are coordinated. So you may join one group, but there's one that's actually in conjunction with another. So there's one right now that's huge. That's like almost 500,000 members, right? You'll join that one, but you don't know that there's another group that they're joined and they have the exact same time frame, but the other group have buy-ins. So you have to pay them to get the coin in advance. When you get the coin in advance, you may be in early, but you still may end up being dumped on because there may be another group that's getting it even before you and paid a lot more money to get in before you. So it's a Ponzi pump and dump scheme. That's what's really going on. You get the end result. You may feel like you got it because you have a fast hand, but there is always that wall that's already there. As soon as the coin comes out, the wall is already set high. It's not mid-range. It's ridiculously high. So you just have to click in and out.
Put it up.
You know, so it's not really good, to be honest.
That's interesting to know how those work. I never even knew anything about them.
Crypto pump and dumps now, or
Just in general, I would say.
Well,
now,
I think in general you shouldn't put your money in something you don't know and understand fully.
Exactly, because the groups are coordinated. The owners of those groups are literally in cahoots with each other. So you'll join one that doesn't have a payment way of getting you in, and there's another one that's more or less with a whole lot less people, and you have to pay to get the coin in advance. So these are like Ponzi schemes, and they're planned to literally dump on you, even though you may feel like you're a part of that pump. So you just never know. It's just reached a large amount of maybe more than 500,000 members. But at that
Did
point, the
anyone
question
here?
is,
Did anyone here bought crypto when it was worthless and still has it, still kept it? You know, hasn't sold it.
And talking about, sorry, can I make a point? Talking about coordination, is it not what a coincidence that these kind of Ponzi, pump and dump groups that are taking our name kind of started just now, same way with the silver, that is dragging a lot of money that could have been going to other stocks, that this all of a sudden happened out of nowhere. So it's, first of all, is making lose ordinary guys a lot of money because they are jumping into this trap, and it's also taking away money that could have gone elsewhere.
So who else bought some more AMC and GME?
yeah, just I'm gonna buy some
I'm
more
long
games.
GME. I'm not long AMC at all.
I think I'm out.
I have
You're
a
out?
buy order on GM.
Guys, do you all hate yourself here or something?
Why?
Yes.
Quite possibly.
I don't know. I'm fine. I've been here for the last hour and a half. I did talk a little bit in the beginning. I've been mostly quiet. I'm listening to you guys, and I'm starting to come to the conclusion that you guys are masochists, like economic masochists.
Yes.
Maybe so.
So you do
Retards.
I have to admit to
Retard.
that, yeah.
I mean, whatever floats your boat, guys. Whatever floats your boat.
Learning
There was
experience.
no pump here.
Isn't it
I'm
our
sorry.
money to use?
Hey,
what
man,
is
I'm just giving. I'm
really
just, I'm just saying what I'm seeing and hearing. Yeah, money is your money, guys. Blast it. Put it right back into the pockets of the people you hate. Revolution. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't think that's what's happening.
Yeah, that's true. At some point, you do have
Sounds
to
like
pull
someone
out.
just
I mean,
graduated from middle school.
it's like he does make sense because
What's
you know
happening?
you're
What's happening? Which one is pushing more?
Well, then don't invest in the stock market because it helps Wall Street bankers. I mean, that's the same thing.
Yeah, but he does make sense. For point, and then hold.
To buy.
No. Okay. If you're asking that
You
question,
do.
if you're asking that question, you need to go read a book.
Amazon still at 3,400.
I'm new on this group.
I didn't hear that, Brian. What happened?
Amazon
Amazon is still at
for like a
3,400.
second. Yeah, and then shot back up.
Yeah, it's in an uptrend. It's probably going to keep going higher.
I just entered in the group, so how does it work?
Well, actually, today in before hours, GME is about 18% up. So we don't decide that. You have to check the pinned messages.
Guys, I think
I
they
personally
had
have a
funds to
$4,000
decide when the price is gonna
target
go
for
up
Amazon.
because they will decide when to buy the shorts.
Is anybody in this group familiar with
the strat?
Harmonic?
The strat could be buying all the stocks.
I've sort of heard about it in trading, but I don't think it's a good indicator. I don't know. It's a really obscure indicator for trading.
Yeah, I agree. It was pretty active though on the downtrend of I think it was GME, and really AMC's tracking the same pattern. But I just noticed I flipped it on just to check, and then it's showing on AMC, and it's definitely showing an uptrend for what that's worth. But that's not my favorite indicator. I agree. I think it's a definitely not a very accurate indicator. But
Which indicator?
yeah, it's harmonic patterns.
Harmonic patterns. I still think that the most accurate indicator is candlestick to volume.
Yeah, I agree.
What's up, meow meow? Oh yes, I can't wait.
Let's hear about the CTO.
Well, oh wow.
Oh
All,
shit, nice.
yeah.
So it's not just.
Say
Yep.
that one more time. I'm sorry, I just missed that.
Uh,
Is up
the
15% right
It
now.
seems important.
Meow meow. Can you
I
repeat
did
what
not
you said
understand
on
the
the
last.
GME
Okay.
is up 26% right now.
It's up
29.
no, it's up 50%.
Did you guys hear about BlackRock
Nice.
investing in AMC?
Yep.
Damn.
The BlackRock's drop again?
Yeah, 6 million shares or something.
Here we go. 120.
I mean, actually, I could see AMC because it, it's not like what's the word?
120.
It's
Just
not
hit
like they
120.
haven't been valuable before. It's really the pandemics that really took them down. Whereas this GameStop, I don't know about GameStop, to be honest, like from a fundamental value standpoint.
I've seen it
So,
everywhere.
more
Now I see
details
it
on
nowhere.
the Matt Francis. He's appointed as CTO, and he's coming from Amazon Web Services. He was an engineering leader there.
So like stream gaming, like Stadia, like what Google tried.
No, like when you rent a server.
Yeah, and I mean like he ran the servers, but what he's gonna do at GameStop? GameStop don't have that many servers.
Guys, do we have status for AMC today? We still holding, right?
Yeah, I'm holding strong, man.
I'm
buying
holding,
more
but you
every
do what you got to do.
Amazing.
I'm holding.
Hey, my boys.
What's
I
about
think I'm gonna buy
Nokia?
200 shares.
I'm the guy watching the roller coaster ride.
2 minutes.
200 today, boys.
Yeah, me too. 200. I'm gonna buy.
300.
Not that money. I don't have that much to buy.
Hey,
The money I've put in is fuck you money, so I don't care about it.
Yeah, if you don't have that
It's
much
funny
money,
'cause
you could just buy fractional shares. You don't have to
Exactly,
buy an
right.
entire share.
Yeah, I
Still,
mean, if you're putting your kids' college tuition, what did that lady say yesterday? She put her kids' college fund and then she backpedaled real rapidly
Yeah,
on.
I saw
That's
it.
just unbelievably retarded.
Yeah.
unbelievably retarded.
That's just bullshit. I'm like, I would
I'm
be so mad if I was her kid. Oh my god, you just gamble someone's entire future, your child's future. Come
If you're
on.
going to put someone's college fund in something, put it in Bitcoin, not financial advice.
Nah,
Yeah,
whenever
I mean,
that's something
Bitcoin
you
stick
need,
is blue
don't
chip,
do
right?
any investment.
I wouldn't put my kid's college fund in a damn thing. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
exactly.
mean, you're putting in like the index funds. I'm assuming you're putting it somewhere.
I mean, like, if you're gonna trade stocks and crypto, I mean, like, you might as well.
Type fund where they invest for you. I'd recommend that.
Kids don't need
So-
colleges.
One
But
question.
this isn't financial advice.
Yeah,
One
fuck those
question.
kids' education.
College is a waste of money anyway.
That's true. College is overrated.
You don't need a piece of
Student
paper to
loans
tell
really
people you know
suck
something.
afterwards.
Unless you
Are
want
we
a degree in
buying-
communism.
Are we buying tokens or coins that people was shorting them?
We're not buying coins here, dude.
Yeah, there's a group for crypto. That's Satoshi Street Bets.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Morning.
Morning.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
I'm curious. I hear like people from very different accents. How are you guys all participating in the U.S. stock market? That's kind of strange to me. Are you guys from all over the world?
I'm chilling in Tampa.
Yeah, I'm in Denmark.
Okay.
I'm in the
UK
UK.
represent.
Enjoy the ride. Enjoy the ride.
Could buy stocks.
In Tampa, Florida.
You could
I'm
buy
from
stocks
Germany.
in
Hi.
other countries' trade markets.
The thing is, what happens in Wall Street has ripples through the rest of the world. So the whole world is angry. So that's why everyone's on board, and it's absolutely beautiful to see. You've got Arabs and Israelis, black and white. You've got people from countries that hate each other, and the solidarity here is just fucking amazing. I love it.
Oh yeah, like my friends in Germany are all investing right now in GameStop. They're
Australians hate everybody.
Oh, you got people from left
Wall
and right
Street
here.
bets did
Democrats,
in 1 week
Republicans here.
what Q couldn't.
Oh boy.
Here we go. I'm holding GME.
Yeah, I was always telling people to follow the money, and it always leads to Wall Street.
Yeah. Oh, this is hilarious, but also beautiful at the same time.
Looking good.
Who knew the revolution would be on Reddit and do memes? The global revolution.
And then what I find absolutely amazing is that GameStop is now majority owned by Reddit. That's just fucking great.
Oh, really?
And Telegram.
I just bought more shares, boys.
Wow.
Wait.
Yeah,
When you
also
say
bought my
it's a
200.
majority owned by Reddit, like the Reddit the company or Reddit like the people?
No, all of us collectively. All of us collectively.
Okay. Okay, that makes
It
sense.
is massive.
I was like, if Reddit the company owns GameStop, there's gonna be some major conflict of interest right here.
I mean, the owner
Yeah,
changed his
donations
icon
towards
to
Reddit,
WSB.
man,
Yeah.
Nigga said
So
no.
what's it looking like?
You tell us, boss.
I'm not looking, man.
What research
I think
you
what we
do?
need, I think what we need is a merger between AMC and GameStop. I want to play some games on 50-foot screens.
That would be epic.
Thinking about that's what's up.
You know, a lot of the companies
Yo,
are
I'm down for that.
like
Well,
have,
it's 8:32 here, so we should be seeing something with GME. What's going on?
What's the significance of 8:32? Like, is the market about to open?
Yeah, it should be open
Now
now.
it's rolling here.
Open.
102.
Okay.
Jamie's at 9%.
104.
Is there even GameStops in other countries? I thought it was like kind of just a US based thing.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
Nope.
Like,
Yeah, I've never set foot in a GameStop in my life.
Yeah, no, there's no GameStop in other countries,
all
but
touching the
we
same
have got
money?
things that are similar. For instance, we've got Blockbusters that we closed down. But there is, I was wondering that question, is there's anything in the UK that we can focus on?
Damn, I'm over here worried about the US. But yeah, go
This
ahead.
guys,
I'd like to
we
hear
have
both sides.
GameStop
I
in
wanna learn about
Sweden.
the UK first. I'm with it.
Oh, know that.
In Canada, we have EB Games, and it's owned by
Because
GameStop,
what I
and it's
did
a
just
huge
learn
chain here.
earlier about
Germany has
shares, you guys
GameStop.
have FCA.
Yes.
You guys have the FCA in the UK, and we have like FCHC or something like that over in the US. But the FCA talks to the SEC for UK.
Yeah, in
FHCA
Denmark,
is what the US
UK
does.
stocks would be a very strategic move, as everybody knows, the UK is normally a few years behind the US, so it means there's that gap.
A few years behind in what? Regulations or just the market?
Pretty much everything.
Pretty much everything.
Except-
transitions, when things
Except
happen.
health, except
trends.
healthcare, we absolutely kick your ass on that one.
Oh yeah,
Weather.
we gladly accept that defeat. I mean, we have nowhere to hide behind that.
We do have dental.
And we do have a lot of amazing medical advancements that are only accessible to the 1%. So there you go.
Yeah, I was about to say
And food.
they treat our healthcare like basically like Wall Street. A few people profit off of it, and then the rest of us are like screwed.
Hey man,
The thing is, I find it really crazy how in America business is appraised for jacking up prices of medication and stuff because it's something that people have to buy and that's considered a good business move. But jacking up fucking GameStop is considered evil. Bullshit.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah,
Rich people are already gonna cry.
There was a new
No, it's-
CEO position started with GameStop. I don't know how much that has to do with the market little pump here.
A yo position?
Says C Charlie Tango Opera.
Chief Technical Officer.
Thank you.
Oh. Yeah,
Amazing.
Yeah, some guy said that was the ex Amazon server guy went to work for GameStop.
Sige na ko fikir sige na mani kiyo ba ikse na mo wa ga bi yu ka para ba sabi kita haru wa ka sige mani gina wa ka ba ka tu ga pra so fa ga me ke me
What?
He's forever. I
understand.
Do we have like a shaman just join the group?
Bro.
Oh, is that
Someone's
yeah,
casting spells.
Alright.
Casting spells.
This is like crack.
I thought he was trying to make an attempt at being a rapper.
Hopefully for the better, man.
Harry Potter has joined the chat.
And the thing is, I still have no idea what the fuck he was saying.
Just like any other rappers.
I think he was saying hold AMC and GME.
That
Yeah,
dude's
I think
gonna
you're
haunt
right.
me. That dude's gonna haunt me in my nightmares tonight.
Confirmed.
When Limbo is what he's saying. I think.
Some voodoo shit.
Doing some conjuring.
oh shaka tank and a damp
MC boy man.
Hey guys, I have a question about GME. What will happen with all of these ends? I mean, will GameStop will become digital? I mean, will enter into the digital market, or maybe we're just getting stocks in nothing? I mean, in air.
Bro, you're getting it in nothing. GameStop's dead. It's been dead for a while.
That's cool. I'll just have a brand new empty shopping bag.
I like games.
Me too.
I work in
That's
healthcare.
okay, Bianca.
Yeah, but now GameStop's been dead for a while because like companies are just pretty much allowing you directly to download the game, so you don't have to go to GameStop to buy it.
I was thinking maybe GameStop could retool and become like a VR thing, or like sell game boards and like have game nights for like crowds of people.
That would be
Yeah,
pretty
that's what I
cool.
was going to
Always
say
buy the
earlier.
game so I can I sell. downloaded my PS5 yesterday.
NVIDIA is like investing in servers and moving towards, cloud hosting games. And I think that's the
Yeah, it won't
you're
work
right.
here.
It wouldn't even work here.
The thing is, infrastructure in America really isn't that great. Infrastructure in America really isn't that great. So, yeah, I don't see how it can keep up with it. But
Stadia is a nightmare.
I'm still using my hacked Xbox 360, man.
That's why you need beta token. Beta token solves that problem.
Yeah, but the problem is that all the market is going that way. I mean, Stadia is dead now, but we don't know in the future if GeForce Now and maybe Xbox xCloud will work.
So we're gonna pump we're gonna kill the word pump with elite pump.
The trend is moving to decentralized storage anyway.
exactly.
Yeah, I mean, all of us buy games, but maybe in the future. I mean, there is an Xbox that is the Series S and doesn't have any disc tray, and also the PS5 digital edition. So what is after that?
Yeah,
Again,
but I would pay $100 just to own the discs.
Exactly. I mean, seriously, the whole GameStop situation actually should to give the hint to game publishers to make more collection editions. A lot of people actually want to go to retail store and buy this collector edition.
Well, there are a lot of independent game creators now that have some really fabulous stuff. Like, I mean, it's really cool. I think maybe I'm going to take a look at investing in some of those.
Essentially, the Steam model, like Steam.
I mean, let's be honest, guys. Like, what does games do to you, right? It's not just about like having great time, right? It's an industry. It's like cosplay industry. Let's just start from that, okay? It's fan-based industry. It's production. It's manufacturing too. It's
a drug.
I just wish they bring Katamari back. I'm just saying.
I mean,
What about D&D?
Electronics is a
pretty big deal.
There's games like Last of Us 2 that are good, but I sold it immediately because I knew it's just a trash game. You know, the storyline. So.
Bro, I just got rid of my desktop because I was playing Civ 5 all the time. I had to get rid of it.
See, I was thinking about playing Last of Us, but I didn't know. Yeah.
Does anyone here hold a feature token?
No tokens here, dude. Stonks only.
Yeah.
I muted the guy immediately. Don't worry, guys. So
so on GME looks better than yesterday.
Oh, actually, it
I
is.
was
Oh,
I
sorry.
was doing some research. If we're talking about a stock, so they're definitely planning on legalizing marijuana. If you guys want to throw some calls on some marijuana stocks in the future, probably a good idea.
No,
Yeah,
actually, I disagree. I disagree again, okay? First of all, not a financial advice, but the last time when people got a lot of calls on the weed industry, it fell down and fell out immediately. And it's actually a story from Wall Street Bets. It happened a few years ago, like I believe 1.5 years ago, actually, right? It already happened. So if like a lot of people coming to this whole community don't knowing that a lot of stuff already happened. You know, I mean, it's a great idea. Like weed is legalizing, right? Stonks could rise, but no, actually, it may not. It already happened.
Yeah, but there's a difference between a state legalizing and it becoming federally legal.
Mil, can you hear me? I have a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead already.
Yeah, I wonder if you ban somebody on this voice chat, can he just be back in future, or you have to unban him?
No, if I mute someone, they can get back to the chat again, but after the chat restart.
But they what? I didn't hear you.
Yeah, after chat restart.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, but you know, if you're muted, I'm not going to unmute you during this chat session, and probably if you will not behave again, I will mute you again. So it will be an endless loop.
No, I'm just wondering.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Well, I don't know. I had some stock in GW Pharmaceuticals, and it looks like Jazz just bought them, but I don't know. It wasn't very much or anything, but it seems like now they might be going up because of that merger or that purchase.
Thing is, by the way,
speaking of pharmaceuticals, Saba they might have just figured out the cure for Alzheimer's.
Well, I don't know. I've been hearing about neurotransplants or like like chips that they're wanting to test on Alzheimer's patients. So that's kind of neat. That's good to hear.
I'm honestly.
Yeah, their ticker is Saba, SAVA. They're already up like 60% or something.
I honestly looking forward the Neuralink and the whole human-machine interface, like so the whole go for cyberpunk.
Did you guys watch the SpaceX yesterday?
Excuse me, Ivan?
Unfortunate.
Did you watch the SpaceX yesterday?
Yeah. I actually live stream it here.
Hey, just a heads up. Have you guys heard about the software they've come out with that can like scan Reddit and show the keywords as far as like what stocks are trending the most? You gotta be careful, man. They're watching Reddit now with software.
I saw Nasdaq was doing that.
Yeah, they are.
They'll halt the stock ticker if it's like uptrending or if there's social media chatter according to their CEO or whatever.
They probably have some AIs here recording us as well, like studying us, our behavior and shit.
They're also checking for emoji, so they already know that might be the go-to instead of words.
Damn.
Yeah, there's data scientists that study like social media and platforms.
Oh, what would happen if
into a archive?
what would happen
That's
if
hilarious.
people just flooded it with like misinformation and just nonsense?
That's not a bad idea.
The common person we have screwed over.
I
Hey,
think
hey,
it's really
Jordan,
hard
can
to
you mute
handle
yourself,
a 120K group. I mean, there's
Isn't
120K
that
here.
what already happens? Isn't there already just a shitload of misinformation in Wall Street
Right.
Bets?
I think he means like intentionally, like everyone gets together and like gives
Isn't there intentionally a shitload of misinformation in there?
I mean, intentionally against the hedge funds.
Kind of already do it against ourselves.
It would take a lot of work.
Well, like an example, invest in Toys R Us, even though you can't buy Toys R Us stock anymore. So I don't know.
I don't know. I just think it's hilarious that they make robots to search out for emojis with rockets, diamond hands, and gorillas.
They could be curing cancer, but they're doing that shit.
I wanted to say something about what Mio mentioned about the cloud storage, and you basically Americans agreed. It's not only for the users, like normal users. There is a lot of big parts of the industry are using these cloud things, so it's not that it will go away just like that.
Yeah, but part of the problem is that like 70% of the internet is hosted on AWS. That's fucked up. There's too much centralization.
Hello, Parler.
Agreed.
Yes, but I'm not telling like if something is good, bad. It's just like it will stay as it is because it is saving tons of the cost. So I don't see anyone leaving them.
At the end of the day, hosting and server space, like servers are a utility. You wouldn't dig a well to get your own water and shit. So you wouldn't have your own server to host your services.
Yeah, so one of the big things I'm looking for is to find some form of decentralized internet, basically via crypto. The only one I know that is even remotely close is Filecoin, but they're not even close yet.
No.
Oh,
If you're talking about this into, sorry, I don't want to turn this into crypto, but StoreJ is quite interesting, just because they're already integrated into the FileZilla application, the FTP application. But yeah. Not financial advice, but it's interesting.
Oh, actually, if you're looking for some kind of decentralized internet, right? Many of you will think about Tor, but it's actually wrong. The real decentralized internet is I2P. Maybe someone heard about it.
Can you repeat the name?
I2P.
Hey guys, breaking news.
Yeah, go ahead.
The short on GME just changed from 41 to 122% again.
What?
Beautiful.
What? No. Such statements cannot be said without a proof. Can you please provide it? I'm serious. This is important right now.
I am looking on TD America.
Oh God! Can you please make a screenshot and send it to me in DMs? I would highly appreciate it. Thank you.
I'd love to see it too.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah.
Can you just send it in the group?
The group.
Using Brave browser, or they just decentralized. They're working on
what?
Completely decentralizing.
Which browser?
Platform. Brave browser.
Oh, Brave browser. I would actually take with a grain of salt. Seriously, they've been noticed under something cheeky and sneaky behind the scenes, and also, it's still using Chromium, and I'm not probably completely trusting Chromium.
Yeah,
can you share the link?
With the, I don't like them using Chromium either.
Oh my God.
Can you guys explain what happened?
Can you share it?
It's true. I'm actually seeing it with my own eyes. It's okay. Short float is.
Where do you see it? Wait.
Just
shut up and let him talk.
Hey guys, I'm on YouTube.
Looking at TD.
Hold on, guys.
I'm on. The information is not updated. It is still as of January 15th.
Wait. Haida actually have a good point, right? But if you want to take a look right now, right, you can take a look at my stream on the YouTube. It's live.
Sorry guys, what is the news?
What's your YouTube name?
Link in my bio.
Why don't you just post it?
I don't have posting rights in a group like from admin side, so I cannot.
Post it on the stream then.
I do it already.
Not on the YouTube stream, but on the chat stream.
What is the news? I posted on the chat screen.
So what's the news? What does it mean?
It's under David.
So here's the news. Someone said that the short interest on GME changed from 50 something percent to 121% on TD America or TD Ameritrade. I am on TD Ameritrade app. The short interest information is still 121% as of January 15. So this is not an updated information.
So I'm wondering why 2 days ago that it was sitting down at 40.
I went to look up market beat. It's 88%. I don't know whether that's real or not.
Guys, the real problem is we cannot buy AMC and GME on Robinhood and other apps like Robinhood. This is the real
That's because
problem.
Robinhood is a pile of fucking shit.
I just bought shares on Robinhood, so
Yes, you can buy them. You can buy them, bro.
just
Yeah, you
they
can buy
unfroze
one.
them.
You can buy
No,
one
you
or
can buy
10.
more
You
than
cannot
one
buy
now.
like 100 shares.
Guys, please go one by one because this way no one understands anything and you keep repeating yourselves. Go one by one. Wait for the others to finish their sentences.
Excuse me,
please.
guys.
Thank you.
Excuse me, guys. Can I say something? So actually, there is a second source from highshortinterest.com, and it actually supports short interest is 1-to-1.07. So we have like two sources already saying approximately the same information. Or it's just old and not updated yet, so it's like a week or two ago, or it's real. So we need more research right now. If you have any ideas.
Don't trust those numbers.
Yeah,
I'll
exactly.
tell you what we need. We need a Bloomberg terminal.
Exactly.
And
I think
we
the
need it
next update
stat.
is going to be February 9th.
Thing is,
We should cloud invest into some badass technology and servers.
XVG
Now,
Monk.
somebody in your live chat mentioned that it's old info, but it just needs to be verified.
I mean, I'm sorry, Mimeo, just
Yeah, exactly.
to ask you a real quick question. So, does this mean? I mean, I don't know any that you're talking right now. So, is this good or bad?
Oh, it's if the high amount of shorts right now, it's pretty good since it's making the short squeeze, right? It means that the more shorters coming to this GameStop story, actually giving more, how to say it, more leverage for trap, right? So basically, the short squeeze is just trapping the shorters, right, and crush them. So if you want
Shorters are parasites.
yeah. So if you want to take a look on this story, like in 2008 there was a similar story with Volkswagen. So you can take a look because people are making reference to this story and with a reason.
If you look at the bottom though of highshortinterest.com, at the bottom, database last updated January 29th, 2021. We have a few more days before it gets updated again for the public.
That should be February 9th.
Thank you.
I think we need to crowdfund a Bloomberg terminal subscription.
I found another site that you guys might be interested in. It's called Fintel, FINTEL.io, and it shows a bunch of the short volume ratios. It said yesterday's short volume ratio was 20.99, and it says today's put call ratio is 2.78. I recommend everyone check that site out for all your short ratios. Fintel, FINTEL.io.
It's showing 21 right now for me and a Fintel. Why do you watch?
If it's 20%, that means basically it's over for us, or what?
No, it's not over yet. Since
No, it's not over. I've got some good news. Sorry to cut you off
Yeah.
there. I'm just in work. I just want to tell you some really good news. Breaking news about GameStop. They're with us. They've just taken the CTO from Amazon Cloud Services.
See, I told
Just think
you.
about that.
I told you.
What
This
does
is
that
not
mean?
breaking. This is not breaking. This has been here for like 30 minutes already.
Okay,
I'm
so
having
obviously work.
I'm having a good intelligence here, intelligence service like I call it myself, here in Telegram. Like I've been here for like few years and I'm collecting data.
Same here. I'm sorry. I'm just in work.
No,
That's
it's
what it
not
is.
sorry. It's not sorry.
So-
You actually did a great thing. Thank you for telling. But this is a good news. This is actually what we see. What I was telling yesterday. The changes for the good.
Yeah, it's long-term vision. Stick with it.
Yeah,
okay,
exactly.
This is going to get better.
Exactly.
What exactly does that mean?
That means that they basically restructuring the structure, inside the structure, right? Making it better for
Streaming.
Yeah, it's streaming, it's everything. So they're basically making an update like GameStop 2.0. This is it.
Yeah, this is it, man. This is good news. I'm shaking. This is.
We
huge.
like the stock. We like the stock.
I love it.
Hold the line, hey.
I called my pharmacy this morning, and they hang up the phone and they said, "Please hold the line."
Talking about
That's
the
exactly
Bloomberg
what
terminal.
Hold the line and piss them off.
Meow meow. Can't you make a GoFundMe page and then put it on your YouTube or something?
Oh, you already have a lot of donation links there, in crypto or in fiat if you want. So, I wasn't live. I wasn't even live. Okay, I already have a lot of links there in my YouTube page where it's like for Streamlabs or cryptocurrency donations. So, or you want just to see how much money I'm receiving. So, you like 20k per month. You really want me to get like 20k for Bloomberg terminal? Seriously? So you guys ready to donate like 20k per month for this shit? Which is probably not working.
Can you post your YouTube channel, please?
It's in my
It's
bio.
on his bio.
It's in my bio. You just go there, press profile, go to the profile, and you will see it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bloomberg terminal not working?
Nah, it's like a joke about how Bloomberg terminal is outdated. It's really outdated, trust me. The UI is just inexistent, basically.
Listen, everybody uses it, so...
Yeah, I know. It's something like a joke about it. Like, a lot of people actually saying that Bloomberg terminal needs good refreshment. I mean,
what about that versus that Market Watch shit that you were talking about earlier? Or Martin's actually who put me on that. But
no, Market Watch, no. Bloomberg terminal is something different. Bloomberg terminal is basically a bridge directly to the market. It's just
Yo.
Battle station operator or whatever.
I mean, I know I'm Russian, but even this is too much for me. Oh, come on, I keep muting you. How the fuck you are muting? Get the fuck out from my face.
Wait, who is he muting?
Hey.
Who was the guy mentioning Bloomberg terminal?
What do you mean, Sakura? We were talking about the Bloomberg terminal.
Yes, but somebody initiated the conversation. It was a sane person over here.
Guys, update from Robinhood. You can buy 100 shares of GME and 1,200 shares from AMC. That's the limit. You cannot buy more.
Guys, Chandler is sending me right now. It's updated today.
Hello.
It's updated today. The GameStop has 226% short interest.
Space.
Is a good thing?
Oh.
Way too good. I don't believe it.
The admin of the group just said that the GME short interest is around 40%, 39-40%.
Well, I need to take a look.
Elon Musk needs to put a logo of GME on the side of his rocket on his next launch.
Just hope it doesn't crash and burn like the first one.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, it's known hoax.
So info is coming from Financial website. It's Foxtrot India November Alpha November Charlie Hotel India Lima. Interesting.
So we're going to the moon again.
I hope
The
so.
only one going to the moon is Elon Musk.
No, he's bypassing the moon straight to the Mars.
I bet it'll launch off the moon.
Guys, I have a meeting on my job. Thank you very much for staying here and hold the line with GME. Thank you. Not a financial advice. Bye.
Oh, thank you, Michael. I was wrong. I actually heard it like 20K
We're
per
all
month.
going to the hospital for mental problem after losing money.
Oh, exactly. Oh, actually, people from YouTube correcting me. Bloomberg is 20K per year, not per month. I'm sorry.
That's not too bad.
What, to have a terminal or whatever it is?
Yeah, terminal.
Guys, do you follow CNBC News?
Yeah,
That could
still.
be easily cloud source.
Yeah, retard source, I believe.
The market beat says 88% shorted.
We cannot provide any good information regarding.
It's not the latest.
Yeah, exactly. It's not latest. Hi.
Do you know Top Glove from Malaysia?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
So
the guy
what's
who
the
was...
short interest?
I feel bad for the people who are in Vaxar. They just got dumped on hard.
The guy who was mentioning Bloomberg terminal, he was talking like with Irish accent a bit or something like that. What was his name?
You're not talking about me, right? I was asking about Bloomberg and MarketWatch.
Yeah, buggy Telegram. I don't see you when you speak. I see everyone else. I don't see you.
I'm Sigo.
Please message me on the private.
Guys, can I speak? I have a question. So, what's the story about the AMC? Nobody say nothing.
What? AMC?
Yeah, AMC.
Oh,
AMC.
nah, not in the mood to talk about AMC.
Well, it's pretty much falling in tandem with GME. Like, they have the same pattern almost. There's actually a few tickers that are, like, trading in tandem.
AMC and GME both have like over 16 million shorts that expire this week.
Still, the information is not confirmed. We don't have direct source from it. Like, again,
that's directly from my Active Trader Pro on Fidelity.
Oh.
I calculated how like all the calls and puts that they have on the open interest.
So this is kind of a weird question, but what are some good platforms or good providers or whatever to use for like day trading?
Yeah, it's a newbie one. I prefer Webull. That's what I'm on right now, and TD Ameritrade second.
So yeah, because I mean, my concern is like, for example, Stash does it in 2-hour increments. So like 4 times a day, basically your trade will go through.
That's with everything, but I mean, you just want to have a portfolio over 25K to avoid that and not get flagged as a pattern day trader. If that's what you're talking
Gotcha.
about.
Oh, okay. So they're all pretty much like that. There isn't like
No, they all have their own little policy and they all have a little tweak to them. So you got to definitely read your platform's disclaimer with those in regards.
no, I'm not going to.
Thank you. I
No
appreciate it.
trials here. No.
You should also consider swing trading as opposed to day trading, because that way, like, you give yourself a couple of days on it, so that way you don't get pinged for that penalty.
What's the difference between swing trading and day trading? I don't really get that.
Swing trading, you actually do it for the week as opposed to for the day, or something like that?
Yeah, swing trading is a little bit more long term than day trading. Day trading is your intraday, like you're in the morning, you buy stock in the morning and then dump it in the evening or later in the day. Swing trading is it can be a week, it could be 2-3 weeks, and then you're out. So that's
It's more ideal though, right? Because you can usually just wait 2-3 days and just opt out even if you don't hit your strike price.
Yeah, swing trading, you typically the gains are it's bigger movements for sure, and it gives yourself, like you said, a little bit more time to time the market better. Then day trading is like you're trading by the minute, and it can be difficult to lock in profits when it's moving so fast. If you're trading on the smaller increment level.
Hey, repeat that last part.
Okay.
I'm sorry, brother.
If you look at a price chart, the higher the time frame, the easier it is to look at the trend. Like a 1 day, one candle for each day of trading, or a weekly chart is easier. The smaller the time frame, the harder it is, because everything becomes more granular.
I had a quick question.
Okay. Thank you.
I had a quick question. I'm here in Canada. We use the Wealth Simple app. Does anybody have any recommendations, or is that a good app to use out here in Canada?
HCMC, bro.
What is that? HCMC?
I'm using the Wealth Simple.
Okay, appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem.
Anybody using interactive brokers?
So then what's up with penny stocks? I know I've kind of just joined the subreddit for penny stocks or whatever. Does anybody get involved with any of that?
There's a fair amount of traders. Yeah, there's a fair amount of traders that get involved. So
yeah,
I
I
don't
mean,
know,
I am into penny stocks, but like I also because they do it for like daily trading, I'm assuming. But like for the most part, like there's one penny stock that I'm looking into called Clean Technologies, and I actually really like what they're doing as far as like an environmental perspective, especially with the new administration. I don't know what's going on. Tomorrow they have a call, so it's going to be interesting. I got into them at 4 cents and they're 20 cents now. So like I have a lot of gains on it, but I'm not looking to day trade. I'm trying to just look for these penny stocks that are actually doing something useful.
I was gonna say, are
Yeah,
you day
that
trading
sounds
them,
good.
or are you in on the long haul for them? Like, do people just day trade penny stock? Is there any real?
Yeah, penny stocks, you definitely want to be. It's definitely more risky, and you got to be more careful. It's better to, in my opinion, to day trade or even weekly trade a penny stock. But penny stocks, a lot of them are just no offense, a lot of them are just garbage. And
What was that
gotta be
particular
careful.
stock called again? What was that?
It's the ticker symbol is CETY, Clean Energy Technologies.
Oh, okay.
Look into what they're doing. I think it's pretty cool, even though they're penny stocks, and a lot of these companies can get caught in the pump and dump. But they're, some of them are actually doing, I think, good things. But just do your research, obviously. But if the other guy that was talking is right, like a lot of people use penny stock to make a quick buck and just, and then get out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just really did. I'm so new to all of this, and I'm kind of learning. You guys are really, really helpful and informative, and I really appreciate that because I just don't know what all these terms mean and like what they do. So thank you for that.
I think we're all in the same boat there, Bianca. Like I'm brand spanking new to this whole industry of trading and stock, but I'm learning so much, in such a short amount of time. And I appreciate everybody who has some type of input, and great advice to share with everybody else.
Right. I mean, I like to joke with my husband. I'm like, never have I seen anything like this GME before in my whole 2 weeks of trading.
Oh, by the way, guys, did anyone get George texting to them? Like, I know Bianca got him texting, right? He's like saying that the whole Wall Street bets is flawed, it's all the bullshit, So basically, hedge funds shill.
Does he have a car as his profile picture?
Yep, exactly.
Yeah,
that
he's
was the
really
one that was
crazy.
messaging me yesterday talking shit when I made that announcement to put it on the board if you want to say it.
Yeah, and now he disappeared as soon as I started talking to him.
Oh yeah,
About
yeah.
him.
I mean, he was being very insistent and like harassing. I'm like, look, dude, if you have a problem, take it up with whoever you have the problem with. Well, and he just kept on and on and on.
Bianca, I actually know who he is. I know who he is. This is the same guy who try to shield people on the YouTube because I see the same pattern of his
is that what
text.
it is? Yeah, probably so. What an asshole.
Yeah,
He just
exactly.
texted me right now, guys. I can make a short one on here. Stop
Yeah, go
killing
ahead.
yourself. GME is finished. This is at 3 p.m. The fundamentals don't support the price. Shorting is healthy. GME fundamentals are dead. The balance sheets and profit loss statements are awful. Thank you, George. You're a very nice guy.
But fuck you.
Exactly. Thank you, Meow Meow.
But seriously, if to think about it for a second, right? Why the fuck he texts like to every single person here, and he keeps texting for what reason?
So wait, George works for the hedge fund, and he's just trying to get people off in the stock.
I was jealous. I was like, he didn't get to me yet.
So yes, your guy's right. I suspect
you're
he's
Russian, so you can't be trusted, kind of thing. I didn't really like what he was alluding to in some of his texts. I sent them, but I don't know. Is
George someone from this chat?
Yeah, he's listening. He's listening probably. I will not.
He's here right now?
Yeah, I think so. But
come on, George, speak up. Let's hear from you.
Is he a new guy? Because I was just on my way to work. So.
Thing is,
I have
right?
that fucker blocked now. I can't. I don't even want to.
Oh no, actually, he disappeared just as that moment we started talking about him. He literally logged off.
He's a pussy. That's why. You can only when you become confrontational instead of polite. Apparently, he has to run. So yeah.
We seriously, hedge funds just underestimate the power over retards. This is not about making money. Yeah, have fun losing money, like free in your head, free rent, blah blah blah. And what? People who are here, they like to talk.
We just like to use our autism weaponized.
Exactly.
Can I just say, Bianca and Master, about the penny stocks and trading? Let me recommend a podcast that I've been listening to for quite a while now. It's called Chat with Traders.
Chat with traders. Chat.
Yeah.
Traders?
Chat with Traders.
What platform is it on?
Oh, it's a podcast, so you can go online or just any Apple podcast, whatever. Episode
Is it on
3.
YouTube?
I think it is on YouTube as well. Now it's a bit old now, but episode 3 from 2015 is all about the world of penny stocks.
Is majority in here U.S. or is majority?
Thank you. I actually just took note of that. So sorry for my lag in response. I kind of texted that to myself. I'm gonna check it out. I appreciate it.
Yeah, Chat with Traders. It's really good.
I might start dabbling in crypto too a bit. I know this is a stock channel. I'm just saying.
We'll talk about crypto a little bit later.
From crypto.
Yeah, but we'll talk crypto.
Yeah, I don't even know the
after
first thing about crypto at all.
Yeah, just learn. I just got into it, but I've only made profit off it. I'm not gonna speak more about it because I know it's just stocks only.
Just do illegal shit with Bitcoin. You're better off that way, and there's a lot more profit in it. To be honest with you.
You said do illegal shit.
When you're using
Damn,
Bitcoin, yeah, it's a lot
we
more
are not
profitable.
giving advice like that here.
Bitcoin can be tracked, and so you gotta be careful with Bitcoin.
Okay, need to restart Telegram again. Oh boy, oh boy. My dog was on in the background, you can hear them. Give me 1 second, Daniel, thank you.
Bitcoin's better than cash.
Yeah, no value at all.
Hey, Monero is the best. You know, if you're gonna do that, you might as well just go Monero.
Hey everyone, sorry to like
Bro.
backtrack. I was like muted and I
Bro, there was
couldn't-
no education or logic out of anyone's response right there about the Bitcoin. I'm just saying that shit is decentralized, and you launder it with Wasabi, then it's completely anonymous. You're
Hey.
using someone else's ledger from across the fucking country. with
Hey
Bitcoin.
guys, can I just say a few things, please? So,
I'll be right back.
yeah, we are getting short ladder attack again. So the trades go in every like millisecond at the same price and the exact same amount, and they keep lowering down like every second.
Yeah, that's why we got to do the same, you know, just to buy one at a time and hope for the
Just
best.
hope.
You know?
Anyway, thing is, guys, you just you know, to everyone who is like scary or something like this, right? They have to cover if you hold. No matter how long it goes, they have to cover. This is like how this short works. The longer you stay, the longer they.
Someone was. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, the longer you.
Improv girl, what were you saying though? I would like to hear what she has to say too.
Yeah, I was trying to get her in.
Thanks, I like just gave up. No, I was just saying there's a book that I recommend on Audible for anybody who's just learning. It's Improv for Investors by George Graham. It's like 22 hours worth of listening, but it's 6 different books. So if you want to learn about day trading, there's like a section for that. If you want to learn about swing trading, there's a section for that. And so you can kind of just like go to the chapters that interest you if you want to learn. That's all. Thank you.
All right, guys, I'm back.
What was that name again?
One more time.
Graham or George Graham?
Graham. Like Billy
Okay.
Graham.
And is this like a free online Audible book or something like that, or is there an easy purchasable one, or like where do you find it generally?
Yeah, I just got it on Audible. I used one of my credits, so I'm not sure how much it costs.
What was the name of it again?
Just hold, guys. Just hold, man. Just hold.
Yeah, thank you.
Investing for Beginners by George Graham.
Oh.
See, this is like that's a spirit of Wall Street bets.
Guys, does anyone listens this background noise like?
Yeah, I hear it. I hear it too. I just cannot understand from where. Please mute your mics, everyone.
Mine's
Just-
on like automatic. mute,
No.
I'm not-
Yeah. But just keep it off, everyone, just for a second, please. Mute it for a minute so we can find who is making this noise.
Just so you know, it's not anybody. It's just Telegram does this.
No. It was Telegram actually puts on top, if no one's talking, he will put on top the person who's making the noise.
It's not showing anybody talking for me when they talk right now.
Yeah, same here. I don't
I'm
see
telling
anyone.
you, it has nothing to do with anybody's mic. It's Telegram service. It's the voice over IP. It's kind of laggy. It's kind of buggy. It does this
RT,
sometimes.
but now the noise disappeared.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
can hear everybody pretty good with no weird sounds or anything.
It's gone. It's gone.
Yeah, it's gone, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So the person was active.
If the person's active, they're short at the top of the combo.
Yep. And I hear myself now. Great.
It just keeps getting better, man.
Hello.
Hi.
Maybe it was me. I don't know.
I'm gonna close out and come back in.
Actually, if you have some problems with your Telegram, it's good. It's better way not just to close the voice chat and start it over again. It's better to close the application completely, restart it, and most of the problems basically fixed by this. I suspect memory leak or something like this. Because sometimes when I'm streaming, it just immediately crushing. So.
Hello, guys.
Hello, Wasp.
It's $90 now. I'm so scared.
What about Tilray?
Does anyone
So, what do you guys
students'
expect
advice on this
AMC to
either?
go up to? I mean, not financial advice, but just opinions.
Yeah, my personal.
I don't know. Expect it all to go down before it goes up. We're getting
Right,
attacked.
right. I mean, I pussied out. I'm not gonna lie. My dad's still holding AMC till the end, so good luck to him. I'm
Guys,
the
I
one
wanna
who tipped
ask
him
you-
off, but
I want to ask you guys one thing. Have you guys seen the shift in the narrative on the subreddit on Wall Street Bets that people are, all of a sudden started posting things like, be careful, and, like,
There's a lot
it
of
was
bot
all about
activity.
holding it to the moon. But now people are like posting shit like, be careful and don't take any risk. I mean, the financial advice does make sense, of course. It's common sense, but do you guys feel that some of the people like really took advantage of this and just sold it off, and now they are like, don't risk your
It's
what do you say,
probably showing
assets, blah blah blah.
Okay, don't risk it. Okay, can I just say one thing? Don't risk it was always part of it, okay? But a lot of people who came here, the normies, right? Not from Wall Street Bets, or just don't even know what the Wall Street Bets was about, come here, lose money, blame Wall Street Bet for everything, just like, okay, fuck it, right? But the people who are just staying here to hold, like saying that they have diamond hands and balls of diamonds too, right? They just take this risk. They understand what they're doing. So yeah, I definitely notice a change of a narrative, but I think it's because of influx of normies coming to Wall Street Bets.
It could be
Normies
bots
nice
as
as
well.
I have a short question. Maybe I like the stock Nokia very much.
Well, I'm gonna say you something bad regarding Nokia. Nokia is fucking dead. Go to the
my
containment house facility.
Mia Khalifa said buy Nokia, so I think I might do that.
I read that. That was funny. And there was a comment from someone.
Yeah, Khalifa said,
Hey, come on.
Let me. What do you think about it? Do you think it's not that interesting or future? Because I heard they have invested in 5G or whatever. They are in some projects.
Yeah, 5G is actually a good point, right? It's not financial advice, but as far as I know from the people who were talking here, right? Not in a voice chat, in the chat, right? It's a long-term boom investment, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, but like not at that price where the Nokia was.
Yeah, I see. I saw them developing 5G, but like, they have to earn contracts, and there's all that goes into it. I don't even think that they have I don't know if they have contracts yet.
Yeah, Nokia, if you look, for example, on 2011 till I believe it was 2013, they were looking into telecoms. So they are deep invested in that. I know for sure they have the assets on telecoms. And what I mean telecoms on the core telecom, not cell phones or whatever. Yeah. So actually it's a transition for them, but do your own research, go find something, listen to their calls, etc.
Actually,
Google free phone.
Yeah, actually, I want to notice one thing, right? Quite important, that I'm suspecting some movement of stocks when the James Bond movie, the newest one, will come.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
You mentioned that.
They're reshooting scenes with Nokia phone right now because the Nokia phone wasn't that movie is outdated.
It's so
ridiculous.
It's so
oh my god.
It's so funny that when you mentioned that, I was like, oh, come on. Did they ever delay the shooting the movie just because one cell phone? And it's actually true, guys. Come on. It's unbelievable. How is it possible?
If I had been an actor on that set, I would have been pissed.
Yeah, I believe most of us are fans of James Bond. Well, at least I am a fan of James.
Not new
especially
one.
When it was
old one.
Yeah, Sean Connery.
Yeah, Sean
Yeah,
Connery.
Sean Connery.
The white beater, to hell with that guy. I mean, he was a great actor, but man, his personal life was a hot mess.
Well, he was hot. He was hot as fuck too, so you cannot blame it.
He was, but damn, you're not to beat the shit out of your wife. You know what I'm saying? That's not cool.
Yeah, what Bianca's talking about. You watch that YouTube.
That's like 95% of Hollywood doing all that kinds of crazy stuff.
You know, actually, regarding
money gives you privileges you wouldn't believe. You can, you got enough money, you can get away with murder. You know that. Money talks and bullshit walks.
Half of them pedophiles and stuff.
Oh, whoa.
Epstein!
Whoa! We're on YouTube.
Oh, I don't know about that. Where's
We're on
Epstein's
YouTube.
ghost?
We're on YouTube. Come on.
Okay, allegedly. It's not true. Sorry.
I wanna ask
You say
one thing,
allegedly
guys.
after it, then
I can just tell one thing, that one particular person we're not talking about, right? He allegedly and probably and like physically didn't oofed himself.
I mean, there's that possibility.
Could still be alive too.
It could be a lie.
We saw him here on the page the other day. He was definitely Epstein's
Oh, the ghost.
Yeah.
We used to talk about all this stuff on a podcast, and we'd always say allegedly after everything as a joke.
Oh,
for legal
Minecraft.
in my for legal reasons, that's a joke. For legal reasons, that's a joke.
Yeah.
PewDiePie.
Allegedly, that's a joke.
I have a question. For
Yeah, go
long-term
ahead.
investments, would you guys consider like airlines and stuff like that because they're all low right now?
Oh, Hugo, it's
Like
actually
American Airlines.
yeah, it actually reminds me that meme. There are two people on Wall Street bets. There's a one guy who make a deep analysis, right, and the second boomer like, the airplane house looks empty, but tomorrow it will be full. Literally the next day, oh, the money printer goes brrrr. So yeah, probably.
All right,
That's a long-term
People
outlook.
saying American Airlines is a thing right now, and I don't know why. I don't know anything about it, and I'm hearing the same thing from people that don't know why or don't know anything about it either. So,
Hey guys, check also Lufthansa. Lufthansa is also very, very good right now.
yeah, Lufthansa though, my friend works for them, and they just made a lot of cuts and a lot of people on short work right now, and I don't know.
Who's
You have
that?
to ask yourself how long COVID will go on for, I guess.
Well, I think that's all really going to be based off of, improvements in testing and, vaccines being put out and things like that before people can get back to their regular lives. So it's all going to be really based on that.
I actually,
But I don't think we're going back to regular ever again.
I actually, if talking about airline companies, I'm more fan of Emirates, like personally.
Oh, God, they're the best. Have you ever flown with them?
Of course I
man,
do.
they're so
Of course I do.
good.
But, and I just dislike Delta completely. I know, it's like one of the biggest American companies, but it's like, my personal experience was awful with Delta.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Does anybody know the future of lithium? Because my boy put me on to this company that's newer that deals with lithium. It's a cheap stock. He bought in under $1. It's now $2.50
Are you talking about
around there.
iDebt?
E3 Metals, but it's Canadian, and it's saying I can't buy it because it's Canadian on my brokerage. But it's
the name on that one?
EEMM. I gotta double check because it's E3 Metals Corp. But I'll get the ticker. Hold on.
Well, I mean, I made a good
I think I
point
heard about
that
that one.
solid state batteries will be possibly in the near future overturning the lithium, is what Meow
Yeah,
Meow was talking about
exactly.
yesterday.
I found ET Metals
So
Corporation.
lithium no good.
Guys, just check space.
Say
Oh,
that again about lithium being replaced.
It's already mooned, man. It's E3 Metals Corp $3.14. It's mooned already. So I don't know if you might want to just. It's too late to get in. Maybe now. Might have to wait till it retraces down.
2025. Not sure about it.
What's the stock called?
EEMM.
ETMC.
Oh no, we
So,
don't.
I have a question, and I know we're not talking about Bitcoin, but I never really understood the history of like mining Bitcoin and how it turned into a stock. I don't really get the whole. I don't get it.
It's
at
not
all.
a stock. It's not a stock.
Oh, okay. Well, see, like I said, I don't get it at all.
Okay,
So,
think
it's
about
a big coin.
think about Bitcoin, right, as a literal coin, right, but with like made from gold, right?
It's internet money, baby.
Yeah, but just think about it like this: it's not a share, it's not a stock, right? This is like you're trading the same way like you would trade something physical, but in digital.
I can explain to
It's kind of like how cash is now. It's all on a card with little goblins at Gringotts moving your shit around.
Go 95% of U.S. dollars are digital; they're not paper. So it's we're only talking 5 percentage points difference.
Basically, what it is it's going to be the new foreign currency. So the federal.
Guys, let me go on this quick.
Why
Bitcoin-
doesn't anyone give her the advice to go read about Satoshi? I don't understand that.
Yeah, what it is it's being mining Bitcoin is solving a mathematical problem to secure the blockchain. Now, people mining it are creating new Bitcoins. Eventually, this halves and halves and halves till it ends. And like Meow Meow said, it's a physical thing that you can trade however you want, not investment advice.
Oh, okay. So I didn't know that's how that was
not
done.
a company.
Well, go read about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are thousands
Okay, yeah, I'm
of
definitely
videos
gonna do that.
online.
I just figured I could get kind of
Satoshi. Look up Satoshi. Satoshi.
Well, Bitcoin is being used in PayPal.
Okay, Satoshi, I gotcha.
Hey guys, one by one, please, and also, I want to introduce you, Yunine. She's awesome. She's been an experienced trader. Like how long? 18 years you're trading for? 18 years, right?
I've been in finance for 18 years,
Yeah.
but the last 10 years I've been trading.
Yeah. So she's awesome. She's amazing, and she's knowing what she's saying, and like us retards. So if you want to get educated, listen to her. She's quite smart person, and yeah.
Most definitely.
And she's not giving any financial advice, right?
No, I'm not giving anyone financial advice. I think we're going through a universal collective as a whole to make some risky bets. I don't consider this trading when it comes to GME. And right now we're going through resistance. I don't know if you guys are still in all the way with GME. I just got into the chat. So what is everyone doing before we get into any questions? Is everyone holding the line?
Thing until 400,000.
Yeah, definitely holding.
Yeah, holding. Yep.
Holding.
Have buy orders.
Switch to crypto.
No way, and not talking about crypto. We're not talking about crypto right now. We're concentrating on the stocks during the trading hours.
Yeah, you can't squeeze crypto.
Okay, I wait 30 minutes. Okay.
Yo, 8-bet, you'll just better have to go to a different channel, Satoshi Wall Street Bets or something, because they don't talk about crypto here. I know you want to learn about that stuff. I think you were talking about yesterday, but this is just not the place to learn about that stuff.
I do not want to learn anything about this. No.
Meow
meow.
You
Go
guys-
buy GME already.
I'm happy to learn whatever I can about many different things.
Can someone share the channel with me then?
Sir, if you're looking for a cryptocurrency, if you just Google or search it, there'll be a lot of different Discord channels. This is specifically for GME.
Yeah,
We
this
all
is
are
Telegram,
in
not
it.
Discord. But can I just say, if you want something relating to DeFi, click on my profile. There's a DeFi street bets there. My profile link.
Yeah, okay. Let Eunice talk, please. Seriously.
Okay, so it looks like we're going in an upswing. Is everyone happy, or what's going on? How's everyone feeling today?
I'm happy.
I mean, I like how it's
Holding
being
is just fine.
effective, you know, and what it's doing. I mean, I like to see this pushback that's happening. You know, people are doubling down and buying, I think.
So, you know, every 11,000 contracts were canceled to Robinhood, even though they got a high spike of new customers. So, it usually takes about 3 to 5 business days to transfer over a brokerage firm. So, let's just say that they did this on Friday when they halted the stock and it was about to go into the biggest short squeeze of the century. While they put us in a gamma squeeze, the short squeeze never happened because when they shorted the stock 148%, this squeeze would have been infinite of it could have went to 15,000. So right now, as retail investors or traders, Robinhood traders, how they're trying to call us amateurs, we have 15% stake of the company. So these movements you see, guys, are just ladder attacks for us to sell. But once they cover their closed positions of the puts they create every week, so a cover called position, right? Let's just say they do a put on Monday and it closes on Friday and it goes for $200, right? But they predicted the stock will be 60. We're going to get everything from 60 to 205 on top of the fact that they shorted the stock 148%. So half of it they're claiming is they closed out their position in Citadel, Melvin Capital. So right now we'll be seeing a lot of fluctuation Thursday and Friday. And then by Monday they have to cover these calls. But guys, there's people that actually been doing these option puts from a year ago. So we'll be seeing this fluctuation every week on Friday and Monday. So this is the reason why you have to hold, because if we get the new buyers to actually come in, you know, after they close their Robin account, go to Fidelity, you know, I was having trouble with E-Trade for like the past 2 weeks. There's been glitches to where I couldn't sell from 9:30 till 10, only sell, you know, when it's down. And even though I made $100,000 last week, I'm also down now 80,000, even though I locked in profits as a trader. So now I decided that I'm just going to collectively hold this to make a purpose in humanity and also teach the average Joes, average gals like us that deserve freedom, that we're living in a financial corruption and we're going through an evolution shift. Even with the, you know, I'm Korean, so I celebrate the new year. Right now, we're going through a death and rebirth. So this is the reason we have to stay strong as a collective and know that this, since they shorted the stock 148%, our shares are not even bought yet. So they're trying to cover it every day. They have to pay about 3 million in margin. So if you guys just stay right, I'm in all this 100K. I'm down to like 30,000 now. I know I can do this again because I've been trading for the last 10 years and this is my digital nomad life and I run a finance company, but this is not financial education. I'm just trying to teach you now that if you actually take the profit loss and it comes, you can't trade till the next day and they also remove your margin. So it's you're just screwed every other way, the retail investors. So right now, since we know that Citadel is owned by Melvin Capital, they want us to sell. But if we just keep to our 15% and then get these new retail investors or people who got locked out from buying one share of Robinhood now to 350, then we can reunite everything and then we can get this short squeeze to finally happen. It has not happened yet, you guys. And you can see by today, the market we're trying to fight. You know, there's whenever you see on after hours, guys, if you look at the pre-market after hours, there'll be like price fluctuations of like 216 to 185 within seconds, and it's just hedge funds using that clatter, the
That was amazing. More info, please.
Well, on the other hand, the market got rejected at 120 this morning. They tried to
Yeah,
rally
yeah.
this market, they couldn't rally. So very likely that we're going to make new lows based on the rejection we've had today.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I feel like we're in more of a speculative bubble right now, more so than anything. I feel like, yeah, that's right. Like the short squeeze hasn't happened yet, and sort of, pushing Wall Street bets, pushing all these online communities, pushing the stock so hard has created like a speculative bubble in its own right that's sort of, been able to be dipped in and out of by these hedge funds to make, short-term profits to try and cover these positions.
Yeah, they have to keep covering their position. Sorry, I keep getting disconnected. So you guys think of it like this.
Oh man.
To the average investor, right? That sees that it's at $90. Isn't this a steal buy, guys? Am I correct? If you weren't investing it, wouldn't you want to buy now?
I was invested and I bought now again. I did a little extra.
Good for you. Keep doing that.
Talking about GameStop?
Yes, only GameStop. We're talking
Listen,
about GameStop.
what kind of fucking advice is that you would like to buy it at fucking $80? This thing was at $500. Now you're telling people to buy at 80. What if this thing goes to fucking 20? Then what? Or 10?
Sir, this is the chance you take of a lifetime, okay? I'm not telling you to do anything.
But this is not lifetime. You're not talking.
Don't bet what you can't afford, bro. Don't bet what you can't afford.
Yeah. Well, GameStop does have a
any
new
advice. We're having a
CEO,
conversation.
GameStop does have
One
a
by
new
one,
CEO.
guys.
Can't
One
take
by
the
one.
heat, then get out of the kitchen, sir. Okay, so we're all gambling to better our future. So I'm taking a chance, but I tell people to use risk management. So if you think GameStop's gonna go to 25, maybe this chat room isn't for you, because this is a chat room of optimism. Okay, so if you think it's going to 25, then that's your opinion. Just the way it's my opinion, what I think is happening.
I don't agree
Well,
with
I
that.
really appreciate you sharing that. That makes a lot of sense to me, and you've explained quite a bit. And I really appreciate that. I genuinely do.
No problem, Bianca. I see a lot of. I love helping people learn financial literacy and learn the market. So, with the Volkswagen squeeze, this is the same exact pattern that happened. It went to its lowest lows, and then when the hedge funds realized, okay, I don't think it's going to get lower, they finally just gave up, and then it just went to the moon. All right, in one day, in 24 hours. That's when I tell you to sell. When you see a spike that is not from the retail investor, then guess what happens? That's the day the squeeze really happened. So Friday, when they restricted Robinhood, and they're still restricting it now because they're scared that this could go to $50,000. Okay, the way it was looking, they're trying to manage risk and also basically save their calls. So this Friday they have more calls coming up from whoever shorted, and they also regulated yesterday that they can't short the stock. So what do you guys think about all this? Do you guys think that they're not allowing us to buy as much Robinhood shares on purpose, or you think they're trying to manage risk and realize that the more that they save themselves, the less they have to pay?
Yeah, I think it's both. I don't think these companies are necessarily evil per se. I think Robinhood have to do a lot to save their own asses in a way. But yeah, it's still fuckery what's happening, and it's still fuckery that people can't really get involved with. And yeah, I think that's what a lot of people are angry with. But no, I don't think Robinhood are intentionally going out and they woke up and said, hey, let's just fuck the little guy today. No, I don't think that's what's happening.
Well, I don't know. Aren't they intentionally liquidating people's shares?
Well, you guys have to remember, do you know how Robinhood gets paid, correct? Does anyone know? You know how they get paid? So basically, they give our data to Citadel, which is owned 40% by Melvin Capital. Melvin Capital is the company that shorted Tesla for 4 years, and now they're shorting GameStop for all these years. So when 3 a.m. on Thursday, they gave the CEO email saying that if you have to close these orders and restrict this, or basically we're not going to take your orders. So the reason
is
why
that email public?
Yes, it's all over. I can actually put some articles for you guys to read.
I don't think that's even legal, is it?
You know what? We're talking about the financial system. This is why I got out of finance now, because the way hedge funds do this is how they overrule the market is They tell other hedge funds, let's short this. How do you think they shorted the stock 148%? Is that legal? When there's not even 100% of stocks, they're shorting it more than it's worth. Is that legal?
Can I ask a question to Korean Uni? Just a quick question, please. So I have a feeling that when this whole situation gets way out of proportion, do you think that they will pin the blame on the Wall Street bets guys for like potential future fuck ups that happen by their own fault? Obviously. Thanks.
So I have this thesis that they are trying to blame us, saying that we're trying to do a Ponzi scheme, but at the end of the day, we can like the stock, and at the end of the day, they've been doing this to us retail investors for a century now. They just don't like it when it's done to them, and this would have been the biggest short squeeze of the century, and it still can be if we still collectively buy in and push this to where they know we didn't give up. So a lot of people.
This is what happens. I'm sorry. This is what happens
Go
when
ahead.
hope. This is what happens when hope becomes a trading strategy, and people that hold on to losses, I understand them. And now people are hoping that things is going to go back up, right? So if you don't have a strategy to, when you trade, this is what happens. This is what you're going to end up with.
No, I agree.
Yes.
Actually, yeah. Like, I think a lot of people are trading with money they can't afford. They see, films like Wolf of Wall Street, whatever. Just think, you get into the market, you throw a bunch of game stock, and you're gonna get fucking rich. No, I agree. Like, yeah, there's a real lack of financial education and a real lack of understanding about, I guess, our own positions monetarily. But I don't think we can blame individuals for that. Of course, we're only a product of our environments, of course.
We can, but the level of rationalization that I've heard in this chat over the past week, it's unbelievable. From people needed to covering their shorts, from we need to hold the line, from, they're tricking us, they're rigging us, hold the line. This is total bullshit. If you don't know how to trade the market and how to invest, you end up losing money. And I'm sorry, Korean girl, that you're $80,000 in a loss. You shouldn't have been in this place, in this position in the first place, because you know better if you've been trading for 20 years.
It's okay though. I also made $100,000 last week. So
You also got to learn from your losses. You got to learn from your mistakes. That's the only way.
But I'm not telling the average investor to trade the way I do, because I've been trading for a long time, and I do believe in taking profits as you go in. So if you guys are trading as a hold, no, I traded every day and took a profit. And the last, when this happened to me, I decided to just go into a hold position because I just believe in the movement, the momentum, and I'm not using technical or fundamental analysis to actually do this anymore. So
that's a good point.
I know, but what's the level that you're wrong at? What's the level that you are wrong at?
I don't believe there's any such thing as wrong or right. I just believe that
well,
if
it
I
is
lose
because
this,
if you
sir,
trade,
can I just
if you
finish
trade
my answer before you? Okay, I'll finish the answer. What I'm saying, I'm okay with losing $100,000 because I've also made $100,000 last week off this. So at the end of the day, I'm going to continue to trade and make money. But to the average investor who's not as comfortable, I'm not doing my life savings. This is just my play money that I trade, okay? So to the average investor who's putting their mortgage or their wedding money or refinancing, I don't recommend any of you guys to be trading your life savings in this. So if, let's just say it goes back up to 500 and you're in a 500 tax lot position and you feel scared of the heat, just sell 80% of your position and keep 20. Okay? I'm not asking anyone. I'm just giving people education, and it's not financial education. It's just my speculation on what I would do if I was in your shoes. So anyone who wants to ask questions, you can now.
The thing is, sorry, sorry, can I just talk quickly? The thing is, a lot of people that went into this knew full well that they weren't going to get, or knew full well that there was a good chance that they weren't going to get rich off this. I mean, me personally, I only put in fuck you money. I didn't put like my life savings in this. Like what I put in this is the gains I made over the last few years from crypto. And even then, it was only a minute amount of that. It was literally just fuck you money. I'm not expecting to get rich off this, and I don't think many people are. But there are people who came into this expecting to make shitloads of money and be a millionaire within a couple of days. That's just not how this works.
It's the parallel between this and like when Bitcoin took off is like almost the same exact parallel in a way. It's similar, not perfectly the same, but it's kind of the similar aspect of, don't put your whole net worth into something,
I'm not
So
gonna
one
lie to
question.
you
Here.
that I
You just
put
gotta know.
good,
You just
good
gotta
coin.
know when you're. You just gotta know when you're wrong. See, if you don't understand when you're wrong, when you take a trade or when you invest, there's a point where you're wrong and you gotta get out of it, right? What is
Not
that point for
necessarily.
everybody?
Not necessarily. If my shares go to zero, I'm going to send off for my share certificate, get it framed, and put it on my fucking wall.
So good job. Can I be honest with you guys? I invested into Bitcoin in 2012 when it was $150 a share with my brother. Actually, my brother did it with me. And from that point, we invested another 80K. My brother made $19 million off Bitcoin. Even when it crashed, he never sold and he just hold the line. So I'm not telling you long-term investors, I do think Bitcoin is going to be the new currency. So not to get out of topic, this is definitely not like Bitcoin, okay? Because Bitcoin we can use to travel the world and pay for things, use on PayPal, but this is the squeeze that we are looking for because it's the most shorted stock, okay? And the stock floats are basically not, we haven't sold them, so they're waiting for us to sell it to break even. Do you understand the difference? It could be it could be this Friday or it could be 6 months from now. This can go on for 6 months till we go to the squeeze. You just don't know because there's an option contract closing every Friday.
Well, I guess I meant the parallel between this and Bitcoin is the hold the line movement. We obviously know that Bitcoin is like obviously a crypto, and I actually mined it when it first came out when it was like barely worth pennies. So, but yeah, definitely.
The thing is, what people need to remember is that Bitcoin has been consistently up over any 2 to 3 year period. So if you're getting into it and thinking that by next week you'll be a millionaire, you're a fucking idiot. But if you've got money that you don't need to touch for a couple of years, then in my opinion, it's a good move. But yeah, not financial advice.
For Korean here, if I can.
Yeah,
It
well, I mean,
depends. It
Volkswagen became the
depends.
most valuable company, right? So I think you can extrapolate that, and I guess hypothesize that a top limit would be making valuable, like would be making GameStop the most valuable share. So I guess that would be your upper limit for a short squeeze, I guess.
The thing is, it depends how many people are prepared to stand together and not dump their shares.
So you guys, have you noticed if you're looking at the ticker symbol, we are up again? I'm like up $3,000 from yesterday. Is everyone else seeing nice gains?
All right, I'm kind of tired of Korean NUE doll. You're full of shit. I can't take it anymore. You don't know what you're talking about. You know just enough to sound smart, but you don't actually know anything. First of all, the first lie that I know I caught you in
Would you like
is
to
the
see my
Bitcoin
chart
price.
right now,
The
sir?
Bitcoin price in 2012 was only under $20. Never rised above.
Okay, sir, would you like to see my portfolio? Because the one thing I do on my social media
I don't
platforms
care about your
is show
portfolio.
everything.
I
So
don't
if
care
you
about
have
your
a problem
portfolio.
with me
Look,
and you're
there's a
telling me
movement
and not
here.
being
There's a
authentic,
movement here.
I will block
Guys,
myself from
it's not
talking
personal.
and get out of this chat room. I don't need negativity from a
Then
man
leave.
who's
Then leave.
unhappy
If
with
you don't
their
need
life.
negativity,
If
if you're gonna lie to
sir,
us,
Well,
if
he
you have
doesn't
a problem,
care what
we're not gonna
anybody
take
has to
your.
say. He's just
sir,
insisting
if
on
you
his
have a
opinion without
problem with
research.
women being happy and empowering
Oh,
people, then you have to think to yourself, why
I
are you
think
being
if
so defensive? It's a reflection on you. Am I
I think one person needs to go at
bashing
a
you,
time.
sir? Am I saying anything negative to you? You don't
Okay,
know
Korean.
me,
Yep. So
okay?
I have a question for you, Korean. Just discard that. So if they have short 148%, if they buy each and every stock, even one stock that anybody is carrying, they can buy 100%. Where that remaining 48% is going to come from?
Just people buying and selling again and market activity. So as if they can bleed that out over time if people are continually.
I think that's the whole point of the short squeeze, that there's not enough stocks so they can cover their short.
Yeah. So what actually happens there then?
If everyone held, it would have a huge problem. But if profit takers just keep selling and they can bleed that out, they keep the price down and
exactly.
They're still
Yeah,
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
Fine. So they bought each share at, it say it falls down below $20. So they bought all the shares, 100% of them. Even then, they do not have 148%. What happens to that remaining 48%? They can buy 100% of it. They can sell back, then they can buy again, but still that remaining 48% will always be there, the differential, right?
They're going to have to pay us then if we collectively as a whole buy in all the shares. So that's why they don't have enough at float to get out of their positions, and they're paying millions of dollars in margin. Does that make sense?
Can I ask a question, Korean Unidol?
You can ask me anything.
Do you think it's possible? I think I talked about this yesterday, that hedge funds are just selling to each other and artificially lowering the price. So it wouldn't really matter if you held or not. They could just, BlackRock could be selling to another hedge fund and lowering the price. They'd help each other like that. Do you think that's possible, or do you think that's not likely?
So BlackRock just bought into AMC yesterday. So you have to also remember that Fidelity is owned by GameStop.
I just bought in 100 shares at $100. So good luck, guys.
You said Fidelity is owned by GameStop?
Yeah.
Fidelity has the highest share position of GameStop as we speak. Okay.
How many
so
percent
they
is
want
that?
us to pump the stock.
Yeah, how much percentage is that, you think? And how many shares?
Let me go into public information because I don't want to say anything that's inaccurate. I did want to show you guys my loss for today, but I don't know how to send it through because I had someone accuse me of lying.
Cardano is going up.
Give me 1 second.
Google, it's showing like 9,000 shares, 9.5 million.
What's your guys' thought on Fidelity? Anybody use it?
Absolutely not.
I have an account.
Cardano is
I downloaded it. I'm one of those Robinhood entry level people that like the gamification of it all, and so
Buy
Fidelity
Cardano.
was so
Buy
confusing
Cardano.
to me. I couldn't understand it at all.
Yeah, I got Fidelity, Robinhood. I just, after all this, I just got rid of it.
According to GameStop's website, yeah, Fidelity owns 13%, and then it's RC Ventures, and then after that, it's BlackRock. Of course, the filing dates were 9/30 of last year, and then RC Venture was this year at January 10th, and then BlackRock, of course, just released theirs, and it looks like their stake went down a little bit from 7 million, 7.8 to 6.2 million.
Quick question. What's the YouTube live stream link?
It's on his bio. If you click on Meow Meow, view profile.
Okay, sweet. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, there was one question about, who's responsible for everything in terms of limiting the number of shares purchased through Robinhood. And I've been researching that quite a bit. And you should look into this company, NSF. They actually control the percentage of coverage that anyone, I guess they clear like 90% of all the stock. And so everyone goes through them, and they actually have the ability now to adjust per stock. As of May last year, 2000, they can adjust the percentage that they request that people hold to cover for the options. And so what happened was they went up from 20 to 100% on the stock. So that immediately caused everyone that didn't have money to cover that in their accounts. That's why they sold the positions. I think this class action, I mean, my opinion is, I'm no lawyer, but this class action lawsuit's going nowhere because it's all, they all can point fingers at the NSSC and say, well, those are the rules. So they kind of have a big fuck you lever and ability to keep this stuff from happening to them. That's what I'm finding. That would be me, meow meow. My cat's.
That's hilarious. Dude,
That's
guys,
so funny. He heard meow meow and said,
the volume on GameStop today is only 19 million. That's crazy. Versus like AMC at 70 million.
Does that tell us exactly?
Well, hopefully.
It just essentially there's not any trading volume going on, and I think people are holding, and I think that they can only do so much to manipulate. If we just hold, they can't really do anything, and I think that's why the volume's so low. But that's just obviously that's just speculation.
But also a contribution to that is the fact that New York Stock Exchange blocked the shorting of those stocks as well.
Wow, that's crazy.
Richard, that's only for one day, right?
I'm not sure on that. Did you check out the Excel sheet that New York Stock Exchange released?
It's till 4:30 p.m. today. I think Eastern time. I'm not quite sure, but I've read it somewhere.
Okay, thank you.
Was anybody in here last night when that Martin guy was talking about something really fishy he seen on Market Chameleon or whatever?
No, what is that?
I can try to send the link. I mean, I don't know how to read the graph per se, and I was really tired when he was talking, so I was hoping someone else remembers
That
what he
guy
was
PM'd
talking
me.
about.
I think that guy PM'd me. We were having a chat about this, about like collusion and manipulation and stuff.
So can we find it? Can we have the link? No, not your live stream. Her portfolio. Yeah, I know, but can I see it by myself? Is there a link or is it only a screenshot? Okay.
Can you tell us the data on it, because my computer can't handle another fucking Chrome tab. Damn, son.
How does that feel to lose that amount? I've never even like had that amount, even like a tenth of that amount in my account ever. Like,
Hey guys, I made $100,000 last week, and I also had a very good January. Was one of the best trading months for me. So this is how I see it. If you're in the game and you want risk to play an option, okay, I'm okay with losing $100,000, guys. Okay, but to people who are accusing me, I like to show factual evidence. So I'm also going to show you where it shows how much ownership Fidelity has, and BlackRock, and all the hedge funds that are involved. So to anyone who I'm not one of those people that actually are talking about the stock but are not even heavily invested into it.
Exactly.
So, to those people who are telling me, oh, I'm a fake or a phony, I'm willing to show you live updates because I don't care if I lose this money, but this is in my life savings. I am a successful trader, okay? So everything I do is to show humanity that if we stick this together, this is not a trade. This is a gamble, guys, okay? That maybe we'll go through the shortest squeeze and this will break the financial corruption. This is why I got out of finance. I used to be a funding manager. And when I did, I would always see the little guy losing, needing help to get capital, and then I would help them learn how to invest. So this isn't new. I'm not doing this for money. I don't have YouTube courses. I'm just a regular person that went through poverty and made it through financial freedom doing this, learning how to trade. So this is what I'm so passionate about, and I love what I do.
I'm right there with
That
you.
was beautifully said, Meow.
I have a question.
No, it's not Meow. It's not Meow. It wasn't me.
Why is your portfolio only have meme stocks?
Okay, can I just
Because
say?
at the moment, I'm just trading meme stocks. So we'll see what happens Friday, you guys, okay? Because we have more options that they're going to have to close by Monday. So I'm just going by the momentum, okay? You have to remember, I've seen it go from 55,000 loss.
I don't buy it.
All the way back up, okay? So we'll see once all the money gets cleared from the 11,000 that was transferred over from Robinhood to these new accounts and see who's buying in the dip and go forward. You just don't know what's really going to happen. They want us to fail.
Hey
And
guys,
they-
Well said.
can I just
And
say
I'm sorry.
something? Can I just say something?
Who's that
right?
person? That person speaking, by the way?
Her name is
it's
Eunice.
Korean Unidoll.
Yeah, her name is Eunice. Don't call her just Korean
The group
girl.
is
Yeah.
pumping Cardano.
So just.
The group is
I have a question,
pumping
Korean
Cardano.
girl. When do you think the short quiz will happen for Jamie?
I think as day traders are so excited, this can actually go into 6 months even. This isn't going to be a short squeeze this week. Whoever tells you that, they want to delay the process as much as they can. So as much as the stock is being floated, 148%, they're saying it's only 80 to 50 now, but they could be lying to us. The reports come out on the 14th of how much is shorted. So we will find out more information then, on top of the fact that we are having restrictions from Robinhood, right, which is a very important mobile application for trading. So whoever stays there, my brother, he wanted to get in and they made it to 1, now to 350. Once they allow margin or just transfer over to another brokerage, it takes 3 to 5 days. They do give you a credit of maybe 30%. But if they do believe in the momentum, then we can get this short squeeze quicker. It just depends. But right now, we're going through, price consolidation and correction. But it's not looking too bad. We'll see how it goes by Thursday and Friday, you guys, okay? So let's just stay positive, not make this a negative movement where people are saying, hey, you're lying, and ... like you're making this all up. And I'm like, I will literally go on live and show my accounts. Okay. and
Hold
show
the
you-
light, making up that you bought your stocks. That's not what we're saying. We're just calling you out on your theories and your
No,
knowledge.
we're not, dude. We're not calling her out. You are. What? Just be quiet for a minute. What you need to understand
Thank
is
you,
that not every.
Richard.
What you need to understand is that not every disagreement is an argument, and you need to step up your conversational skills, and you need to stop being so fucking confrontational.
Preach.
There's a lot of
Yeah,
pessimism
agreed.
in this. We're supposed to
agreed.
be positive.
Everybody needs to calm down and, like you said, be more civil and just be able to debate in a civil manner.
Yeah, leave emotion out of this if
just
we can.
The idea of holding.
Yeah, just
No, guys, I got an emergency real quick. I'm very sorry to interrupt. I just noticed that fucking Robinhood, yes, I know we all hate it. It was my only on-ramp. Just sold all of my shit for market price. I didn't fucking do anything. It just sold it all. At a 70% loss, dude. I had a limit buy or a limit sell set up, and they
That's
just
illegal.
fucking market sold everything.
Dude, that's
So
legal
check your
unless you're on
limits.
margin. The
All right,
only way
everyone
they
has
could
to
do
have-
that-
Sue
the only
them,
way they
man.
could do that is if you're in a margin
Sue
call
them.
and they send you a letter to sell. Otherwise, I cannot do that.
Make sure
everyone
you take
has to have
screenshots and
screen
get
recording
evidence.
on.
Oh shit.
Were you in a margin call and that's why they sold? That's the only way legally they
Oh,
can do
I
that
was not in
trade?
a margin call. Straight up just bought the shit and then put a limit sell. That's it.
Oh, conventional way. Oh.
My limit
call
sell
them.
set
Is
super,
it
super
hard to call
high.
them? Let's
Exactly what eToro did yesterday. eToro sold my friend's shares at like 20-30% loss, and yeah, they fucked him. But what they're doing now is they're refunding the 20-30% that they put on. Except, as far as I'm concerned, that sorry and that refund is not good enough, because that dip that created caused a sell-off from other people panicking. So you can't let this stand. You can't just accept refunds and stuff like that.
Give me a second. I'm gonna restart Telegram pretty fast. 1 second, please.
Get evidence.
Please contact them directly now. In your
I have a
rate.
count
Email
deficit in my
Let them
Robinhood.
know they
Yeah,
made
but the
a
bad thing
glitch.
about
Guys,
Robinhood,
please,
there's no
go
phone
one
number.
by
You cannot
one.
speak to a live person over there. You just have to send an email, and they'll take like 5 days to respond to you, which is sucks. Those people suck, man.
One
Well, I'll tell,
They
I'll tell
sold
you,
out. Man.
It's better
well,
if you go
I'll tell you
to.
this. I'll tell you something that's the very fundamentals of anything in life, right? But if something is free, then it's it's probably shit. So
Exactly.
Spend the extra money.
What?
spend the
You're on
extra money and
Telegram.
get something that
You're on
works.
Telegram.
Look, if
You're
it,
on
if
Telegram.
that's
Guys.
true of that. But listen, I do think or swing, and I don't pay anything for my trades, and I get every
Salam
single thing out
alaikum.
there, and it's backed by TD, man, which is a big ass bank, you know.
Guys, just one thing. Go one by one, please. It's really rude. Please. It's really rude when you start jumping into other people's sentences. They lose their thought process. They lose their train of thoughts, and you wouldn't like if people do that to you. So why you're doing that to them? So please have respect, okay? Thank you.
Agreed.
There is a class action lawsuit that I think there's a couple. If you get screwed by Robinhood, I would look for the and participate in the lawsuit.
Yeah, sue them into the fucking ground.
And,
I think it's only for $10. I was told.
but definitely, I would doc.
Discussion.
Right.
Back to our discussion. Thank you, Korean dog. But I want to add something. People who are confronting, I think it's good to having the both side of the explanation that will help us to know. Because if someone say something and it's true, he will be able to defend his position. Now, having the both sides, the critical one, the one who are confronting, are good for the chat.
There's a difference between a debate and a fucking argument, though.
Correct.
Guys,
I know.
Can I just say something, please? One moment, okay? Thing is, the idea of this voice chat, right, is having a platform for open discussion. But I just only thing I'm asking from you is that this discussion should to be civil, okay? Without shouting, without like calling like complete bullshit and all this stuff, without like telling people that they are lying or something, right? If you think that they are lying, provide arguments or something like this. This discussion should to be civil, in a civil manner, and that's what I appreciated about this discussion, right? Don't get too low to the shit posting level. Like this is not your level, guys. I believe you can do much more than this.
Except if someone shills XRP, then you can fucking swear at them. You can say what you want.
I've been following this call. I've been following this call for some weeks now, and most of the discussions and financial education I got lately was from here. The catch is there will always be somebody frustrated that will need to be confrontational and raise the tone just to impose themselves, and those are a neglectable quantity most of the time. So might as well just ignore them and mute them straight away because they don't bring actual benefit to the conversation at all. And good job, guys. Keep it going. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I know that that Korean doll has been very, she's been very good. I know the other day I noticed someone attacking Meow Meow because, he doesn't have any positions on it. But I've been on this call for over a week, and Meow Meow from the very beginning said I have no position in GME. He's just facilitating this. So, but I just see a lot of people getting really aggressive and confrontational, and it's kind of a turnoff, to be honest.
Thank you, Docs. I think
Docs.
that when
Oh, sorry.
people are unhappy with themselves, they will project anger to others. So I have this thing about healthy boundaries, respect, and understanding that your integrity is everything. I'm not going to go out of my way to falsely accuse someone's authentic behavior. All I'm saying is this is my speculation, my projection of reality, and my opinion. So everyone's entitled to their own opinion. And if you feel like I'm being a negative person in this chat room, I will leave gracefully and not disregard anyone in any way. So please, let's just do that as a collective and respect each other's opinions. This is what we're here for. We're not here. They want us as a collective to fight and to lose this game, but if we have to be positive and unite to make this work.
Divide
And that's
and
just
conquer.
my belief system. Maybe I'm spiritual though, and that's why I'm lucky
Amen.
in life.
Amen. Actually,
Korean, one question for you, if
Docs.
I can. I've been trying to ask a question for like a minute here. Now you mentioned that you were making profit on GameStop on the way up, but you mentioned you were keeping a percentage of your shares. I think that's a really good point of what people don't realize. I'd like you to elaborate on it. And what my grandfather always told me is when a millionaire is speaking, you're better off to be quiet and listen and to learn from it rather than trying to put in a 2 cents and interrupt. So let's give her some time to actually explain to us some stuff here.
Exactly, that's a point. Also, Docs, I just want to say one thing. The Chandler actually donated me GME. He's like holding on his account, but he's saying it's like your GME share, so you can tell everyone that you have a GME share, something like this. I was like, community backed me up on this. Thank you, guys.
I just want to say to William that I completely agree with what his grandfather said. Like, if you're the smartest person in the room, then you need to find a new room.
Exactly.
So, Korean Unidol, could I ask you what your thoughts are on AMC?
So let's go to the chart. Give me one moment, okay, guys? Let me go look at it and I'll give you.
I'm switching chart on the stream too. Then.
Now since we're waiting, I have a quick question. Does anyone have like a nice, other trading platform other than Robinhood? Thank you.
CMC platforms.
I'm using E-Trade as the moment. So right now we're up 7%. So let's just see if we can hold this position and then we'll see how it goes tomorrow. Because all these option calls for AMC and for GameStop, we'll see what's going to happen tomorrow and Friday. Okay, guys? So let's just hope we have a green day. That's all that matters. So even if we're at a loss, as long as we have a green day today, when the market closes after hours, then we should see something good happen Thursday and Friday. Okay, so let's just say you guys are at a loss and you guys are scared, panicking. So Friday comes, right? And it gets to the part where you bought into the price of the stock that you bought GameStop at and you want to get out. Get out because you will see the hedge funds close their position on Friday. And if you want to buy in the dip at the lowest price, which happens usually at 10:30 New York time, you'll see the market crash every day if you're actually a trader. Okay, so if it goes down from there into a pattern 4, right? I'm sorry, it keeps getting cut off. They're closing out their position. So what we need to do is just see how today goes, and we just need to stay positive because we're already in this play, right? Most of us are in this play for the long. So what is the point of bickering energy, battling with each other, right? Does that make sense? Everyone's involved in
100%.
GameStop and AMC. I am. You saw my what trades I'm doing. I'm usually a large cap, blue cap stock trader. I usually trade Tesla, Plug, and Neo, but right now I'm just doing momentum trading with you guys. So if you feel like you're in a risky trade and let's just say you bought GameStop for 500 and it goes back up to 500, maybe it's time you just, profit. If you made $1, take out and then wait for another dip. Okay. But at this point, we did not go through the short squeeze. We did go through the gamma squeeze, but they blocked us and they don't have our 15% of shares. That's still overfloating in 148% short. Okay. So does everyone understand what I'm trying to say? They borrowed these stocks. They don't own it when you short the stock, and they eventually have to pay for it. So this is why we need new retail investors to actually pump the market even more.
Yeah, I think all the retail traders that exited, I think they're going to come back, especially a lot of them that got off Robinhood. So I think they will come back, and obviously it's just speculation. So that's my opinion. I think they will come back if everybody holds. And like Korean was saying that, they don't have the shares to, they're failing to deliver on, borrowed shares. So I think eventually, if we continue to hold, I think we'll see eventually go back up.
Power to the people, baby.
The thing is, like, the thing is, I don't want to be dumping my shares on you guys. I'm holding because I want to dump my shares on these fucking hedge funds. I don't want to dump it on any of you guys. That's why I'm not selling.
Exactly.
One
Yeah,
plus one.
So
The charts
to
don't
the
lie,
gentleman,
though.
to the gentleman that was asking before, what platforms? I've been using TD Ameritrade this whole time, and I haven't had any troubles in buying or restrictions in buying and selling. But the one thing I do see with Ameritrade that I've seen that I don't like, which when this is over, I'm going to transfer to E-Trade, is that Ameritrade, even though I have hard cash in my account that I own, right? When I purchase my AMC shares, it's taking out of my margin account instead of my physical account, which I don't like. And I'm wondering if they're going to pull the shit on me that they're pulling with Robinhood, where they're forced to sell my shares because I'm in margin. But that doesn't make sense because I have plenty of cash in the account, and I don't know why they're doing that.
Yeah,
They're doing
I think they're
that in
prepping to
every
fuck people.
brokerage account, even E-Trade. I couldn't even trade for the first 30 minutes for the past 10 days, guys. So they're literally
I'm sorry, can you
manipulating
repeat
the
that? Why are
market.
they doing that?
Have you noticed, guys, at 9:30 when you go to open and buy or sell a trade, you can't even there's a lot of lagging and glitches with
Guys, I use interactive brokers and Trade Zero, and I've no issues at all. I did at some stage with interactive brokers, but it's okay now. Never had an issue with Trade Zero.
I don't think there's any problem with brokers being laggy and stuff, because at the end of the day, this is like a distributed denial of service attack on these things, because they're getting huge amounts of people flocking to it. So I don't think there's anything shady when a broker starts lagging or being unresponsive and stuff. The shadiness comes from when they fucking dump your shares without your permission and shit like that.
So I have a question, guys. Are you guys buying in the positions, or are you just buying all in one shot? Your
YOLO,
tax
baby.
positions.
I'm buying down.
Sure. I'm holding 255 shares. Average is 200. So yeah, I'm down 50%, but I'm still holding.
Okay, so did you actually buy in 10 here, 10 here, as you?
Me too, bro.
Or you bought it all in one shot? I have 300.
I'm at 350, and then I lowered my average by buying the dip. Because if you go full position right away, it's a pretty bad move, I think.
It's very risky. Good. That's the right way to do it. So the way I do it is since I have 12 to 15 lots, as the price, this is how you can make money every day while you're at a loss, guys. This is what I do, okay? So let's just say you have 15 tax lots, right, on GameStop, right? And one of them hits the reach, right? This is why you always need buying power, guys. Never put your money in one trade in one time, okay? And I'll even show you an example of how I did mine. So let's just say at the current time, the trade, it's going for $89, right? And you put 5 shares and then it goes back to 95, right? If you have over 25,000 in the New York Stock Exchange, then they'll give you margin trading, which is 3 to 4 times the amount. But if you're doing less trades, you're going to be only able to swing trade, right? So let's just say you have 5 different tax lot positions. Does everyone know what I'm saying? The terminology, or you guys are a little lost?
What's a tax lot?
Oh yeah, but I think most of us are following, and
Okay.
I understand.
So a tax lot is a position of the stock that you entered in. So when you enter a stock and you buy in at different prices, if you click on the in every platform, it's going to be a tax lot which you buy and sell. So let's just say you bought 50 at a high price, right? And then you realized, oh, this is going to crash more, and then you buy it at the dip, right? And then you see that it went up. You go and sell that stock to make that day gain realize, and then hold on to it till it goes to its lowest again. You go into the support and resistance. The only problem is there's just no fundamentals that back up the stock. So you're basically taking a risk, right? So then you buy and sell if you have 25,000. So then you could make money. That's what I've been doing with AMG, making, like 1,000 here. And I'm like, even though I'm taking these other losses, do you get it? And holding on to the loss positions, but selling out of my tax lot positions at the current trade. So you have to be glued to your screen though to do this, guys. So literally the price fluctuation is crazy right now. And the markets are being extremely manipulated with the hedge funds. And we have very low volume on GameStop. So people are holding the line. It just depends on when all these Robinhood. Go ahead. So there's 11,000 people that left
Somebody
Robinhood,
needs to
right?
mute themselves.
Once they get in, we can see a spike. Okay. So what we have to do is by February 13th, I think, or 14th, they're gonna come out with the shortage of the company, the data, the public information. So by then we'll know how much they're short. Until then, we're fighting this game. So this is why some of my very wealthy friends that are doing this long term and tell me that this is a dangerous move, that it could go either way. We could either go bankrupt or it could go infinitely. Do you understand? If we collectively just keep buying and they have no shares at float, okay? We don't know. They keep saying to us on the news, the media, that they covered their losses, which is not true. So anyone
Sorry,
who
can I
wants
just
to trade
ask?
this,
Sorry. Sorry, can I just ask? Is that a crime, like for them to lie about their financial position like that?
isn't it a crime to make us be only allowed to trade one Robinhood, the regulation they created to make it crash?
No, what I
Is
mean
that a
is,
crime?
well, I mean that's not my question. I'm just asking for them to get on the media and say, yeah, we've closed our shorts and everything like that, and for that to be bullshit. Like, are they doing anything like legally wrong by doing that?
So these are news reporters saying allegedly. If you notice when they talk, they never say they back up their information with allegedly closed.
Yeah.
So when you say allegedly, you're protecting yourself from the public. Okay. So if you notice newscasters, they never say they closed out. Melvin Capital closed down, lost a $20 billion loss. They're trying to cover their loss. They got a bailout from their other hedge funds. They're in this together. So they're going to always say in the news, guys, allegedly. So you can't believe the news when allegedly means that's their projection of what they think is happening.
Correct. And just
Cool.
and
Thank you.
not to involve. This is not a political statement, but this is actual fact. But I know the Obama administration, they signed an executive order. I think it was back in 2006 or 2008, basically removing all liabilities from the U.S. media, which one of the reasons why they're allowed to deal in propaganda now. So
Yes,
that's
correct. That's
why the
correct.
news is really not reliable at all, because
Media's
there's
been
no
fucked since market society came about. I think if you look at marketization of things, these newspapers, when they make a profit, they're making profit of people clicking on their website or reading their newspapers. I don't think this has anything necessarily to do with individuals. I think the system itself perpetuates the media that extorts its population for anxiety and fears.
Well, since Pulitzer, like even the newspaper, like he discovered that, there's another newspaper that was competing against him bending the news. Like they profit basically off of bending the news and bending the truth. And ever since then, they figured that out, and the news has never been really that accurate.
When did the emergency meeting happen between the Fed and everyone? Does anyone know?
I'm not
That would
aware
be
of that.
yesterday at 7 p.m. Yesterday at 7 p.m. New York Standard Time.
So we're getting all this good press now after that meeting?
That's
a bit suspect.
I'm not sure about that, but I do know that it went down at 7 o'clock last night.
Just to sort of speak from a political perspective, of course, like obviously these media funds, they hedge their bets and they hedge things both ways. They want to make sure that regardless of how the narrative goes, they're in front of it and they're leading the narrative. So of course they'll give, opinions one way and I'll give opinions the other way. But both sides are working together for the same sort of purpose of making people scared and anxious.
Yeah, at the end of the day, they want to drive. They just want to drive clicks, and they just want to drive ad revenue. At the end of the day,
Exactly.
That's correct.
Okay. As far as the U.S. news media being able to lie to you, it is true. Obama did change the Smith-Munt M-U-N-T Act, which would prevented us from having propaganda media. And now it is allowed. So you can look at it.
So there was no propaganda in America until Obama came about. There was none.
No, it was
not
illegal.
saying
It was
there wasn't.
illegal. Doesn't mean it wasn't.
Let's not get too political right now. We have actually discussed it recently. So
Politics is the centralization of economics. You can't avoid politics when you talk about economics, and this is economics.
I know, but we're on YouTube. Let's keep it in mind, okay?
I think we can all just agree that they're all scumbag sacks of shit. Democrat, Republican, Obama, Trump, all of them. Fuck them.
Anybody a part of the establishment is obviously just working against the people.
They always say that there's the right side and there's the left side, but it's still part of the same bird.
Yes.
Exactly. Revolut has ceased trading.
Guys. Yeah, please.
Revolut has ceased trading at this point. I cannot buy AMC nor GME.
Eunice, you want to say something too?
Is there still people who are having problems buying in from their platform? Is that what you're saying?
I'm having no problem over here.
On crypto, trade technicals, you won't have to worry about politics.
I think Cash App might be restricting some. I'm not totally sure.
Revolut has completely stopped it. So AMC and GME, you can't even search for it on Revolut anymore. And if you have a position, you can only sell.
As of today, Revolut
Stash
just
has
removed
been-
those restrictions.
Stash has been
free to buy on Revolut.
Stash
Oh,
has
shit.
been just fine, other than it's been laggy because of the traffic on the site.
I think they're making it laggy, Bianca, so that we can't sell when it's its highest peak in the pre-market hours when it opens.
That's
Because
what I'm
it's been doing
Yeah,
that for 10 days now.
that's exactly what they're doing. The house needs to win. They don't want you to win.
Robinhood last week, when I got into Doge way before it popped, and then I tried to sell it at the peak, and they would not let me sell, and I was pissed off about that.
I had no
So they're
problem
selling
selling
your
Doge
calls
top on
slowly, right?
Binance.
They're
Yeah, I have a
basically
Binance account too.
selling your calls slowly, right? In different tax lot positions. So if you had 100 shares of Robinhood and you want to sell the Doge, they would sell it in increments, right? So you couldn't get the exact amount. That's how they're getting people at Robinhood.
Yeah, it wouldn't let me put it. It just locked the Doge ticker out completely. Like you couldn't buy, sell, or put any limits or nothing on there. And I lost I was up like several 100% and then lost about a few, like 100% gain on the top of that. So my gains were definitely like limited for sure.
They want you to press that sell button so they give you less margin after. So do you guys know that every time you take a loss, they also lower your margin? And you can't trade till the next day, depending on the brokerage firm. So this is why that sell button is what really matters, your unrealized gain, okay? So I'm not telling anyone to hold on if they're using their life savings. Take this as like a 10% or 20% gamble that you're okay with losing. And, you know, if it goes through and there's enough retail investors, traders, to actually, when they take the restrictions off Robinhood or any other brokerage platform with the lagging that they've been doing for every platform, hopefully we can get this back up by next week or in the next month. Some people that I know that are wealthy individuals tell me this might take 6 months for the squeeze to happen.
When do you
Because we
think
just
the
don't
restrictions
know
will be
the
lifted?
options when they're going to finish out. Do you understand what I'm saying, guys? We don't know when all the option contracts are going to close.
Sorry, Korean girl,
Yes.
or Korean doll, sorry. I'd just like to ask, the thing is, if it does go on for 6 months, like they can't remain solvent for that amount of time with the amount they're losing on their margins, right?
Exactly. And the
So
options that they have to keep renewing if they do that.
Because at the end of the
They
day,
can actually buy the stock, right, from their hedge funds. Like, let's just say, you know, Fidelity owns most of GameStop, borrow the stock, all right, so they can cover their calls through that way. And then also, once they cover their calls, short their position. Because that's what they're doing. They're trying to rebalance their portfolio, okay? That's all they're trying to do.
Yes, but I think the key point maybe is what's the borrow rate right now, because from the Bloomberg, from the news, I have seen that they say the borrow rate has been fallen from 100 to 40%. That's a large drop, and so the stock price dropped very large. So I don't know what's your point about this.
40% is still extremely high.
So
and it's also
basically-
bullshit, in my opinion.
So basically,
Also
they
not
need
trustworthy.
about $3 million every day to cover their calls. Don't you think they're going to go bankrupt if they keep doing this?
Well, they're making money elsewhere, right? They have other positions.
They'll
Yeah,
close
they
them
also
or go
have the
bankrupt.
hedge funds backing them up, billions of dollars to buy in so they can, you know, do these pump and dumps with the stock so it can scare the retail trader to sell their positions. That's what
And
they're trying
all
to
those
do.
hedge funds are liquid because of investment from retail. So if the hedge funds go belly up, it's the investors that get screwed, which is the little guy like you and me. At the end of the day.
Exactly.
When do you think the restrictions will be lifted on the trading platforms?
So we have, I think on the 14th, I'm going to look at the documents that they're going to show the percentage of shortage of the company, and we'll know by then. And that's when the stock will either move upwards or downwards, depending on that record.
Sorry, can I
And
just ask one
actually-
more question? So all of the people that they've borrowed shares from in order to short, what's stopping them going, no, fuck you, I want you to buy those shares, give them to me, and then I'm going to sell them? Like, I mean, who's letting them carry on with this, with their shares?
The banks, right? And the governments. And it's a lot of different factors, right? It's a lot of different players. Like, you can't just obviously pin it down to one. I'm not trying to pin it down to one. There's just obviously a bunch of different players here that are just sort of, you know, feeding out of each other's back pockets.
Yeah, but surely, if you see the price at this kind of price, you will say, right, I want my shares back so I can sell them at this high price. you're not going to let them carry on holding on to your borrowed shares, and you're going to want those back so that you can sell them, right?
But they also have an incentive not to give you this share, right? They have an incentive not to do that because they don't want the actual physical shares going out, and then they'll actually be able to calculate them. So they have an incentive not to give you that actual real certificate, right?
And also, when you send an order entry, right, for a short, you don't put an expiry. So it's up to your discretion when you want to kind of close that position off. It's very rare to have a short position and you specify exactly when you're going to close it and buy it back.
Thanks for clarifying. Cheers.
I will be back, guys. I'm going to do some research and I'll be back to talk to you okay? Talk to you guys soon.
Yes, but
thank you. Cheers.
Yes,
guys,
but I think the media has been manipulated because.
Hey guys, can I just ask you, everyone, did you like this format when we invite someone who's actually experienced and letting him or her share the ideas?
That was great.
So I should.
That was really informative. I like that.
So I guess I should.
Hello guys, what's going on?
It's going good, but
yes.
I mean, I should work more on getting these people here to the voice chat. Seriously.
Yeah, and I would like to say that I'm very excited that it was a woman, right, and a diverse speaker. It was amazing.
Yeah, I can only
what are you guys
agree.
actually talking about?
You missed basically Ask Me Anything from Eunice. She's a Korean trader and doing it for her life right now.
No space, great insight.
Some amazing information there. Really blown away. I think agenda is kind of irrelevant though.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it is when this chat is, I mean, in all seriousness, the guys in the chat kind of tend to take over the chat, and it's kind of difficult sometimes for women to be able to jump in. So I really like that we got some really great information from a woman.
So you're saying we're all sexist? Come on, that's ridiculous. We don't care about gender.
So you guys were talking about the Korean trader, yeah?
Guys, come on.
Come on, back to the stock, guys.
Fun fact: according to analytics of my user page.
Hey guys, I think that what she just said is very relevant, and I think we should respect that. Thank you.
Yeah,
appreciate that.
So
money, we care about the movement. If we're making, you have two choices in this whole thing. Either you're going to hold, or you're not going to hold. If you're not going to hold, then why are you here? If you should be going out and making money off of this. That's the thing. Like, you can't have both. You can't say that you're here because you want to make money and then say, in the other side of your mouth, say, oh, but I'm here for the movement. That doesn't make sense. Exactly.
Either you're for the movement or you're not. And I told everyone, if you're not for the movement, last Sunday, you should sell your shares right away because it's going down. And it did. And who held? I don't know. She held, apparently. So why is she saying she's making money if she held? It doesn't make sense. You can't say you're for the movement and against the movement in the same breath. That's what I was pissed off about. Okay? Either pick a side. Just pick a freaking side.
That's true. That's true.
That's kind of the fun thing about this is, we're all just running around doing what we want.
Look, at the same time, this whole thing is about the knowledge and information. I don't care who does what. It's up to them. It's their personal thing. What we need to do, everyone, is to learn and to find more information.
Hey, who is doing this?
I'm really
What the
enjoying
fuck?
this though because I've learned quite a bit. I mean, really, I didn't know 2 weeks ago. I had no idea about anything about stocks, and I just kind of started investing a little, not because of GameStop, but I did happen to invest in GameStop though when I first started because my son likes video games and I like them and stuff. So, and then when this came about, I got really excited about it. I mean, it's been really refreshing, and since COVID's been going on, I haven't been excited about anything. So this is really fun.
This is why this movement is so important. What you just said, because there's so many people that were just oblivious to the markets. They're oblivious to this side of the spectrum of life. That you can take your money and you can go and you can actively do something to make some money, or even if you're just doing it to hold and hurt the man, fine, but you're still learning. Like, that's the biggest part of this, is that we're all learning something new. And for those of us that have been trading for a long time, we're kind of pulling back the curtain and seeing that these big hedge funds are just screwing everything over. And in fact, it's so bad that it actually could crash the market. There are so many FTDs out there that, I mean, it's the biggest scandal that we've ever seen. Like, the FTDs are basically like IOU stocks, based failure to delivers. Okay, and they.
So I think there are a lot of people here.
Please explain, Brandon, this FTD.
Let Brandon finish. Yeah.
Yeah, basically, what's happening is it's a calculated strategy by these trading companies. They say, oh, we have the stocks, but the person failed to deliver the stock to us, so we'll give you an IOU stock. And when it settles in a few days, hopefully we'll eventually have the stock to give you, but they don't. So they keep doing this. They keep throwing it out there. It keeps, and there was a study done. It's about, it might even be 33% of all stocks in the system traded are IOUs. And the problem is when these companies and when these things get caught up and they go out of business, the IOUs stay in the system, and they can't really take them out of the system without huge losses to everyone. So it's a real problem. And,
Yeah,
and
it's
you
like
can go look it up.
money.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's actually, this is the problem, is like what they're doing. That's how you're like, how can they have, leverage more stock than there are? Well, it's because there are actually some of these IOUs in the system. It's insane. This whole thing it's just pulling this huge freaking curtain. It's like pulling off a scab and seeing you have, it's like, it's just bad. I don't even know. It could crash the whole system, like, seriously. And then silver. Don't even get me started on silver.
So are there a lot of people here who bought?
But yes, look, you should start on silver, and you should explain what kind of irregularities are there.
Hey guys, let me talk, please.
Please let the Brandon finish about the silver. It would be very good to know.
Hold on, guys.
Okay.
Can I just say one thing? Like, I'm gonna take a short break right now. Like,
guys, it's time to buy extra piece. Down.
Oh no! It's an instant remove from a group. What we just? Okay, I'm gonna take a short break.
Hello,
okay?
guys.
Meow meow. Before you go on your break, yesterday when we had the other moderator talking, it came up in the group a suggestion whether there was a possibility to have some sort of an education in some way. And your colleague moderator, he said, well, I think that's more for meow meow meow. So I just wanted to bring up the subject and ask you if there would be, and if you have the chance to talk about it, how would one know if it would ever occur?
Well, you basically had one educational part just a few minutes ago, right? Anyway, like, a few people actually learned something new. I hope so, at least, right? But I'll think about it. We'll discuss with admins. Maybe we'll arrange proper events just regarding that, okay? You just need to think about it. It will take some time, okay? I'm not a genius. I need some time to, think about it. So...
Yeah. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much for considering it.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much for having you around,
Yeah.
So you guys are all involved in stocks?
I think just by inviting the people like Korean or those is a big beginning.
Really good.
So you guys are only involved in stocks, yes?
I'm involved in cryptocurrencies as well.
go into this silver and explain what kind of irregularities are there, because we should know about everything that is like kind of fucked up.
Well, silver. Okay, I'll just touch lightly on it because I don't even know all the stuff about silver, but I do know this, that
They're gonna take a short break.
they have been shorting silver for a very long time, and the reason is they're slowly, buying silver, and they're trying to, basically they're keeping the value. Silver controls like essentially the value of the dollar. So
exactly.
What's going on is they're shorting silver big time, and it's 8 banks. It's not these hedge funds. It's 8 of the major banks of the world, and basically what we're seeing now is regular people, not part of Wall Street bets. Regular people are starting to buy silver because they're scared, because basically the hedge fund thing scared them. So now they're going out and buying silver. So silver is actually, fluctuating a lot now, going up and all kinds of stuff. But the problem is if silver goes up high enough, these banks have shorted silver. They will it'll end the I guess essentially any one of these banks that are holding these shorts in silver, it'll end currency as we know it, literally, because they won't have money to pay it back. The dollar will collapse. Yep. 100%.
The problem is that people aren't coordinated enough to be able to achieve that, and
Exactly.
at the moment, people will lose. As far as I'm concerned,
it would have to be a massively sustainable short squeeze. Like it's what we're seeing right now, like Richard was saying, is like it would have to be so much more focused on just that ticker, period. And
we need to just get these retards to stop talking about Nokia.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, isn't it better to?
What about the fact that there's an abundance of the silver metal, though?
Brandon, you are absolutely right about silver controlling the dollar. But I did some research when I heard people are trying to short squeeze the silver. But the problem is the volume that the institution handles the silver is way more than way more than the retailer. So like it will be really difficult for the normal retailer to force a short squeeze of the silver, because it's called.
Should you be buying physical silver or paper?
The thing is, if your aim is to fuck over banks, then what you need to do is you need to buy ETFs and then demand they deliver the physical silver. But that's not financial advice. I'm just saying that if that's your aim, then going out and just buying a block of silver isn't really the way to do it.
Yeah.
So can I ask what is actually ETF?
Yeah, it seems like there's a few principles. I think people in difficult times are realizing the financial system, and even more so now. And 2, there is realizing how Wall Street operates, banks operate, and they're probably losing confidence in fear. So yeah, people are looking at these stocks. They are looking at some sort of justice.
So
and, there's diversity here. Yeah, sorry.
So what I'm thinking of is that for the next 4 years, especially with the green revolution going on within Biden and the rest of the world, I believe silver is going to be spiking up because of the fact that they're going to solar panels.
The thing is, at the moment, it's not really a silver squeeze. It's just a silver pump because it's not enough of a concerted effort.
Yes, right, correct. Yeah, because there's just paranoia.
If anybody was really interested in investing right now, you'd go into Ethereum. Okay. You're gonna watch Ethereum go probably.
I totally agree, dude. But yeah, we try and keep this to a minimum. But I do completely agree. I completely agree. Ethereum's going to change the way that we people with each other. But yeah.
The principle that we learned here is what these hedge funds are doing, the companies, they're also doing with other currencies and things that we like to enjoy, Bitcoin, silver, commodities. And, I think this is what's being brought to light. And, our vision now is to sort of like resist basically this manipulation of the market and resist injustible and unjustified regulations. This is what our job is to do.
Yeah, I think the real goal is to get at least for the U.S. dollar, I don't know about what other countries' goals are, but at least me, I'm in the U.S. I would like to see the U.S. dollar stop being a fiat currency and go back to lawful money, which is backed by gold and silver.
Right.
And
Yep.
that's
So
what
I
I
just
want
want
to
to,
see.
I just want to congratulate.
Hello.
I just want to congratulate everyone on the call. GME is sitting at 95. We have really held the fort. Great job, everyone.
How's the volume still? I don't have a ticker on that.
24 million, not much more than it was.
It was 64 yesterday, 15 this morning, 24 now.
So I think the best investment for now would be like cryptocurrencies like Ethereum, Bitcoin, and some other type of altcoins.
Yeah, I agree, and I think we're gonna, keep the crypto to a minimum. But I agree.
Ethereum to the moon.
You sound like Elon Musk. Just saying.
Anyone?
I think that's a really important move right now for the group. I'm going to hold my GME, and I will never sell it, to be honest. But I will say that I think Ethereum is something that we need to look at right now.
I wanted to say something about.
One sec. After to never selling your GME, just wait until after we find out whether or not. I mean, you can sell it eventually. Like when you find out, or we all find out how much damage we did to them. There's not much after that we can do because they'll be out of their short positions and it's not going to harm them anymore.
I think we should hold on.
That's exactly right. And I want to chime in again. Sorry, guys. I agree, and we have to keep into perspective right now that we're gonna lose. We're gonna lose initially, and that's not what this movement's about. This movement's about changing the game, and we have to understand that there's going to be losses, and we're going to take some hits, and I've taken a very large hit, but it's about changing the system. And if we can all keep that into perspective, I think that's it's something to be said. And
that's what we win.
Yeah.
That's what we win is the changes. It's a small price to pay this financial loss. Okay, that's a small price to pay. I'm sorry to say, many will disagree, but it's a small price to pay for the overall positive change that will work hopefully well for everyone.
So
sorry.
I just want to say something, Martin, if you don't mind, NZ. I was asking earlier in the morning. Occupy Wall Street was a movement. This is not a movement. This is going to be the march forward. It's a revolution. We're going to change the way Wall Street is run once and for all. We're not going to back down. GME is just the tip of the iceberg. There's going to be a lot more.
I totally agree.
When do you think we'll hear how much we've hurt them?
So in the last 20 years, there have been close to 15,000 hedge funds that have closed down. There are 1,000 left. Just last year, they lost 50 billion on Tesla shorts. And this year, they've already lost 20 billion on GME shorts. And this is going to go on. We're going to squeeze them. We need them, but not for shutting down the economy and the rest of the world and putting people on the street. This is not what we need them for.
I think it's important.
I agree.
I think it's important too to realize this movement's important because, as we move to crypto, whatever, that, as crypto gets more integrated into society, it can happen to crypto too. There's decentralization, but they can still manipulate. And so it's important to realize this movement is bigger than most people think. That's just my 2 cents.
I totally agree with this.
On this GME, how long do you think we're going to wait until we hear how much we hurt them?
They're not going to come out and start going, oh no, we're getting fucked and everything like that. They're going to keep it quiet for as long as possible to make people give up, because they're going to try and make people think that nothing's happening, and it's not hurting them, and they're going to try and make us go, oh, we give up. We obviously didn't win, and yeah, I think that's what they're trying to do.
And I think the media has like proven that they are hurting. You know, it's like they're out there on the media saying like, "Oh crap," you know, the media's panicking. I think that's proof enough for me.
To add on, NYSE banning shorting until 4:30 today also proves something.
And FINRA
Well,
listed
what's really
223% short interest.
What's really disturbing to me was the fact that in 2008 they stopped people from shorting, and it was illegal to short. And now, after 12 years, the reverse has happened. They stopped people from buying, and then the short guys ran close to mommy and daddy and asked for a stoppage so they can readjust their portfolios. That's a bunch of BS.
Yeah, agreed.
Well, it's more.
The
than
thing
that.
is, what
Like, they can trade behind. They don't have to. They can trade between each other. They don't even need the. They can do basically back trading deals, where they're trading without anyone realizing it, and then all of a sudden you see spikes in the prices when they announce what they've done. Plus, that's why they're trading everyone. There's first of all, when you see them sell your stuff on Robinhood, who do you think they're selling it to? They're not selling it to other people like on Robinhood.
Yeah.
They're selling it straight to themselves, or they're selling it straight to whoever is short. They're selling it at that price to themselves. Like, they are smart, they are divisive, they know how the system works, they're literally sitting behind the scenes controlling the numbers that you see on your screen. And you know, you're talking like, oh well, the app's slow. Yeah, you know why the app's slow is because you're hitting an API. These guys don't hit APIs like that. They're hitting their T10 down right next to
they've
Wall
got
Street,
fiber lines going straight to the exchanges.
That's exactly what I went through at Robinhood. Every time I was trying to trade, I'm talking about a week back, that's what they were saying. The system is slow, but really they were slowing it down because all these trades are going to Citadel, and they're the ones.
That's how there's a famous story you can read about someone who made a like a trading bot, and basically they put the bot in a building closest to the exchange on the network, so it could get its trades in just a tenth of a second faster than everyone else, and they made millions.
Yeah, and what came out of that is that now, no matter where your servers are in that data center, they all have exactly the same length of cable. So, it's absolutely crazy because they can get their trades in so fast that the length of the cable is actually a factor in that. That is absolutely nuts.
Yeah, I actually set up a few bots myself, and I did that exact method. We set up servers next to, or I at least got the closest server, and then just ran the bot on that.
And not only that, what's even scarier, in 2008 we were able to subpoena a lot of these folks into Congress, and we know how that went down. But now it's all algos, right? Algos.
The thing is,
run automatically.
Guys,
there is a very, very big difference between what's going on now and what happened in 2008. Because in 2008, you had to understand. In 2008, you had to understand like complex derivatives and shit like that. Now the corruption, the manipulation is right in front of our faces, and you don't have to have a master's in economics to be able to understand it.
Right.
You don't need to understand how
Can I
they're
ask just
bundling all
a
these
quick question?
things
I
together.
really apologize.
Nobody's denying that.
You just need to hold it, not do nothing. Just hold it.
What I'm saying is, right now they can't subpoena nobody because they can say we backtested this, we put it in the system, and it just ran. What are you going to subpoena the algorithm? That's stupid,
What's up?
Hey, can I ask just a real quick question? What are you guys' thoughts on AMC right now?
I like that stock.
I would buy it. I am.
I've already bought some.
Copy.
It's going to go up because they're actually going to resell their shares, and they're getting organized. They're already doing things already out on Twitter, so it looks pretty healthy actually.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I didn't want to take too much time. I just wanted to ask a question.
Think about it. When people come out of lockdown, they're going to go to an extreme. They're going to be like, wow, I'm free, I'm out of prison. And they are going to pick up their lives once again. People are going to want to go out, and probably more so. So, yeah, it's going to pick up. It's only a good thing.
That's a good point. I appreciate it.
And I just want to add to that from Shawshank Redemption. Hope is all we got.
Is there a lot of people here who bought a GameStop?
Yep. I bought it at 90 today.
Actually, in a dip.
I just bought at 90 today as well.
I'm considering, liquidating some of my crypto and sticking it in because I've got enough to spare.
Well, actually, I've always considered like not the crypto stocks as a long-term investment, but cryptocurrency, so you could play every day. Like,
the thing is, I don't see GME and AMC as an investment. I see it as fucking hedge funds, and it's just fuck you money that I'm playing about with, and I don't care.
Yeah. So there are some guys like Elon Musk who's just shilling this kind of like stocks, and
he's not really shilling the stocks. What he's doing is kind of supporting. Like I've never been Elon Musk's biggest fan, but he is on our side in this because he fucking hates people that short.
Yeah.
But actually,
they shorted his company forever. Of course, he hates them.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not saying it's not kind of in his interest.
I wasn't meaning to attack you. I was just.
Yeah, I totally get what you mean.
Yeah,
That's
totally
cool.
get what you mean. That's cool.
Hey guys, I have a question. So can we say like hedge funds by default are bad, or can they be like a good hedge fund?
Please, Tomarias, speaker.
So I'll ask that again. I was like, can we say like hedge funds by default are bad, or like can they be like a good hedge fund? Like, are they inherently a bad thing? Like hedge funds.
Hedge funds that don't short or make it shorting, I guess.
There are also other hedge fund companies that invest in like socially responsible companies as well.
I think the main problem, though, is that these hedge funds have an incredibly unfair advantage over the regular retail investors. They have access to money printing, banks, and they can sort of just pump whatever investment they want. They can give a friend of theirs can start a company and then they can just give money to that print, give them money for them. An investment can go up, and they can pump it, they can short it, they can do whatever they want. They can give money to people and tell them what to do, and give all the money, and they can control a narrative and do whatever they want. You guys can't do any of that, so it's an incredibly unfair advantage.
That is exactly what they did in 2008, right?
Yeah.
They said there was going to be 20 years of us to pay back the TARP, but the moment their bonuses were taxed, which is 10 times their salary, guess what? They paid it back in 2 years. So
the thing is, hedge funds themselves, technically, they're not all absolutely terrible, but in my personal opinion, they are very parasitic. They offer absolutely no value to the world whatsoever.
Yeah, totally agree. They destroy a lot of things, actually. They destroy a lot for their own gain.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, we've seen it right now. They're destroying companies for their own gain. And without this short squeeze, the Ontario Teachers Pension Fund would have absolutely crumbled. But because of the short squeeze, we saved the Teachers Pension Fund. So I reckon we can all feel fucking good about that.
We should, yeah.
Not only that.
Companies.
They take billions.
Sorry, Martin.
Sorry.
Guys, what do you think about penny stock like Concentrix?
I think we're currently busy hating on hedge funds, so we'll bring that up a bit later.
Hey,
I reckon.
Richard, what do you think about Turkey?
About what?
Ripple.
I think it's a load of fucking garbage, and you should probably chat about that elsewhere.
Well, it's better to take out the money from Ripple.
Hey, we're not giving investment advice here, but yeah, XRP is total trash and it undermines everything that crypto stands for.
Yeah, I could have made this, I could have made a lot of money off of Ripple, and I chose not to touch it because it's literally the opposite of crypto.
Exactly.
And, you know,
So I'm kind of new to crypto. Like, what is how? Like, I kind of get what like Bitcoin and Ethereum is. I guess. Like, what is Ripple in comparison, and how does it differ?
It's like a bank, you know.
It's a settlement system for banks. So like if you're gonna wire money to like Britain, for instance, if you're gonna wire like money to Britain, like Ripple basically can facilitate that, and it's not centralized. It's literally just a bank settlement system. That's pretty much what it is, and they built out an infrastructure for banks to use. So it's literally the opposite really of crypto.
It's very centralized. In fact, the code we don't even. It's not open source, so we can't see the code. We can't see
It's
anything.
originally developed as a messaging system between banks, a bit like Swift.
Exactly. The thing is, people need to realize that just because something uses blockchain technology, that it's absolutely magical and it will change the world and everything's going to be better with it. But it's not true. Blockchain technology doesn't necessarily have to be decentralized, but it's the decentralized ones that I care about and that I'm interested in. All the centralized ones can fuck off because it's not solving any problems.
Well, yeah, every fork can be a trident, right?
I agree, yeah.
And I think there's some sort of parallel correlation here between crypto and GME. There's the sort of principles of market manipulation. A lot of people, I think, also look at crypto as a sort of like fair universal sort of currency system. And I think they're looking at regulations and what's been happening with hedge funds. The same sort of principle where you haven't got a central key player that's manipulating everything here. And it's interesting reaction when we wanted it as a level playing field, and people weren't feeling it was fair that the retail sector was cut off from buying these shares and stocks, but yet the big players, central key big players were. And I think that's the sort of principle that we're dealing here as well.
And I think that's also helping adoption of Bitcoin because people are starting to realize that current systems just so. You can't change a system from inside that system. You need to build systems that make the current one obsolete.
That's right. That's why crypto is a sort of forcing function to force governments and banks to sort of, change their ways. They're not going to change their ways because you asked nicely or whatever.
Exactly.
Taking advantage of you and exploiting you forever, and your children and your children's children until the system breaks.
So that's exactly why we need to make systems that make them obsolete, because they're not going to change by themselves. So we need to build things which make them completely obsolete, and they just fuck off and die.
Yeah, I think as a addition to that, on Telegram, one at a time. Decentralized app, really good decentralized app with lots of really good bots, and there's a lot of really good additions to this app you can use. And it's a really good example of how decentralized technology can be used to make other applications obsolete. I think Telegram, in comparison to other secure messenger apps, is so much better. There's a Z library bot where you can basically just access any book you can get through onto anything and download it just instantly. It's an incredible app. You don't have the same functionality on other messenger apps. But that's the power of decentralization. We're using it right now.
Richard, you said something that the bank system will be obsolete, and I think that's the point. And they
sorry, Lars, I'm having trouble hearing you. You're very muffled.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now better?
Yeah, that's a
now it's better.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I got bad microphone, bad wipes. I think the bank system already know that they're going to be obsolete. When you see who's buying crypto right now, my biggest fear is that nowadays people are starting to buy crypto with free apps and stuff like that, and they don't know that they don't own the cryptos. Like PayPal buys so much cryptos that they're going to smash crypto, and that everybody going to lose trust in crypto. And it's difficult with Bitcoin because it's only like today it's 3,000, tomorrow it's 30,000. It's difficult to make a balance. I think blockchain technology will be the future. When you see that industry just is planning with blockchain technology because it makes so much easier to transport information and stuff like that, we need to make people more open-minded to
all.
Yeah, I pretty much agree with what you said, Lars. The thing is, when it comes to the volatility of Bitcoin, I think people need to remember that Bitcoin has been consistently up over any 2 to 3 year period. So if you're investing in Bitcoin and expect to be a millionaire by next week, then you're wrong. But if you're putting money into it that you don't need access to immediately, you're prepared to watch and you're prepared to ride it out, then yeah, sure, it's good. But a lot of people are being turned away by the volatility. But there's only volatility in the short term.
Yeah, I mean, there's volatility is a meme, right? Like they'll say it's volatile. Oh, and volatile scares people, right? Because people, it's a fear-based word, right? But if you knew that your money, the fiat government money, it's constantly, you're losing purchasing power every year by probably like more than 10%.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, but for some, so like you're guaranteed to lose if you just hold cash. That's why you guys are here trying to make money with stocks and stuff like that, right?
That's exactly right. Like just as an example, I've held Ethereum since it was like around $40, and I don't see any volatility because none of that volatility kind of it just doesn't affect me whatsoever. I go from being plus 2,000% up to plus 1,800% up. I don't give a fuck.
And here's the thing, right?
Brandon or Richard, one of you guys say people who are buying cryptos using they possess no app, they don't own the crypto. More because
yeah. Yeah, so a lot of apps don't give you power to transfer your crypto out of the exchange, and this is one of the biggest problems because there's a saying in the crypto community that is not your keys, not your coins, and it's true. If you don't own the private key to your wallet, you don't own your crypto. So, in my opinion, anything where you can buy a crypto but you can't transfer it out, it is worthless.
Right.
Yeah,
I have a tiny bit of my crypto in Coinbase, and the rest is in a cold wallet. So
yeah, smart move.
Basically, it's like that way I can play around a little bit. It's all in coin. I have it in Coinbase, and then I have a cold wallet. So I have a little bit to play with. I build it up, and then when I'm like, oh, this is great, then I connect my cold wallet to the internet and send the coin. Oh, actually, sorry, let me rephrase that. I don't need to connect it to the internet. I just send it to I just send it to my my public key, and then boom, I have it. I don't even have to care.
Yeah.
Later, like that, so.
The thing is,
there's hot wallets, there's cold wallets. Hot wallets just mean it's connected to like on your phone. Let's say you have a phone and you have a wallet on your phone. It's a hot wallet. You still have the keys. You still have all that. There's a potential for being hacked, but it's not very high. They'd have to take your phone from you. And I mean, if you have an Android, don't do that. If you have iPhone, you're a little bit safer because some stuff iPhone does have over Android. But still, if people know you have them, you're in danger of maybe getting hacked. Especially on your computers.
The thing is, when it comes to that, like hot wallet and cold wallet is kind of irrelevant. I mean, the real danger is investing using platforms that don't allow you to transfer in and out. Right. So, for example, something like eToro, you buy it and it sits there, and you have no control over it other than buy or sell. And that's bullshit. Coinbase is good. Coinbase is fine because it allows you to transfer your crypto out.
Yes,
but I mean, Coinbase has other issues. For example, they give all your details to the tax authorities and stuff like that. But that's another issue.
Right. So, yeah, Coinbase does do they are licensed with the federal government of the United States to handle money. So it's their anti-money laundering crap. So, yeah. But yeah, Coinbase. So I don't use Coinbase's wallet because Coinbase's wallet is actually your coins are still on their server. But then they have the Coinbase exchange, and your coins are on their server. And then they have Coinbase Pro,
Yeah,
and their Coinbase still on their server.
Can I just clarify your point there a sec? The coins don't exist on their server. It's the private key. So your private key identifies you on the network, and it allows you to interact with your coins. I mean, there's not like a server sitting somewhere with a list of coins or whatever. I mean, that's what the blockchain is.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. But
Yeah. I just wanted to clarify because we've got a lot of people that are really unfamiliar with this.
yeah, so
Thank you.
whatever your private key is,
Custodians of your wallet, essentially, is what it's called.
yeah, whoever has the private key has the ability to basically move value on the blockchain.
Yeah, they can lock you out of your wallet if they want to.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Not your keys, not your coins.
Professor.
What do you mean? What do you think? How much of a tether is actually covered with dollars?
Excuse me. So
He's asking about Tether and is it a scam? And the answer is yes.
Yeah.
My question was, my question was exactly like USDT. If it's covered by US dollars to 100% or not?
I don't believe it is. Yeah, I don't believe it is. And the thing with USDT, like, I'm using Bitcoin to get the fuck away from fiat currency. Why do I want to tie my Bitcoin to fiat currency?
Because, for example, you are doing arbitrage and you have to transfer the stuff fast from somewhere to somewhere.
I'd rather use Doge, to be honest.
Just to mention
if you want to have like a credit card account on Binance, you would like to probably have a tether on that, not like Bitcoin.
Like you do you, like whatever you're comfortable with, but I don't want anything to do with US dollars anywhere near my fucking Bitcoin.
Yeah, USDT for OGs in crypto is like, we all view it as like it's gross.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but like if you want to have only crypto, currently there are not enough ways to spend it.
Yeah, but you should just use USDC or die.
Well,
Okay, now
March is, all the theaters going out of business. That's definitely something to look forward to.
Exactly. And at the same thing, let's say you with your girlfriend, with your family.
Why you bullying me, Telegram? Why you bullying me?
So much.
Telegram is being bullied to me. It crashed and I was a little bit away for some time from a stream, and then I've listened and I heard that there's nothing playing it right now. Sorry guys.
No worries, Meow Meow. It's now sorted.
Yeah, but Telegram crashed, again, one more goddamn time. I'm honestly tired from it, seriously. Like, Telegram needs to fix their shit.
They need a robust infrastructure.
No, it's not about infrastructure. It's about this. The voice chat wasn't ready for such load.
I agree on that.
I have a question. I might be late to the group, but just wanted to know, what are you guys' thoughts on continuing to purchase AMC? Is that something we should continue to do at this rate?
People right now talking about GME too, right? So, like as the Eunice told, there is a reason why people are keeping GME, and because the short squeeze has not yet happened.
No, I'm sorry, AMC. I'm sorry, not GMC. AMC. Do we continue to purchase?
Well, exactly, Craig. We are not here to do any financial advice. Okay, it's completely up to you. If you like it, do it what you want. If you don't like it, do it what you want to. It's we all have a brain, and I don't want to be rude, Craig, but take your own decisions.
Understood.
I have a question for Z or Z. Could I ask how much money you've lost roughly so far in the GME or AMC?
$100,000.
No way.
Damn.
Hey guys, can I ask a question? I was saying ground, please. So, until which point those funds do their shorts on AMC and GME? Is that both? Is that a Thursday for both of them?
It's happening every week. Right now. Little by little.
So basically, they open short positions like every other week, right?
Every day they keep shorting. They keep losing money, by the way. So when they close their position, right, they apparently they lost their position, and that's why it should skyrocket. When it's not known yet, right? But it's about Thursday and Friday every week up to this point.
Okay.
By the way, I saw George in a voice chat right now. That annoying guy, and he wasn't muted, so come on, mate, speak up. Tell what you wanted to say to everyone.
Oh no, I'm not muted.
Yeah, you're not muted. Go ahead, speak up.
Okay, GM balance sheet is shit. The profit and loss statement is shit. It's been shit for 8 years, and their stock is gonna tank.
Okay, good. Now I have a question for you. How much money do you get from hedge funds? How much money do they pay you to say
Me?
this shit?
Zero. I'm not associated to any hedge funds.
Okay, I totally believe you.
George, I agree with you, but
It doesn't take a management accountant to go through a company's fundamentals and see they've got no intrinsic value.
But this is not about the value anymore. You see, people doing this.
It's worth zero.
Oh, okay, of course, yeah. Maybe you're correct, but here's the thing. It worth, just right now, it worth $96, right? And the short squeeze is still coming. So, what the problem?
On what basis? It's not going to be fundamentally driven because the balance sheet and the profit and loss statement don't support a short squeeze.
Well, the short still exists, so the short squeeze is still possible.
Not if investors are taking their profits and running.
Well, we don't know. That's why people are saying to hold. I mean, I'm serious.
That's why volume has gone down over 35%.
Well, and what? People, of course, people are scared. This is why they call the paper hands. Diamond hands are holding.
Diamond hands are going to be the people holding the bag of shit at the end.
Let it be the bag of shit then.
And then there'll be investors
We're not mad about it.
that they've made a loss of over 35%.
And what? People here who are holding are not here for just for money. They're here to send in a message. You need to understand that. You don't understand the fundamental. You're not understanding the fundamentals of this movement.
What movement? There's always going to be hedge funds that are going to outperform the little men.
George, I just want you to understand something. George, for 20 years, the hedge funds have been running the show, but guess what? 15,000 of them have closed down the last 20 years. Now there are 1,000 left. Guess what's happening? 10 have closed down this year. Just
Yeah,
this
that's
year.
because they can see that passive investing is more competent and more prudent than day trading and swing trading.
So if they had the way, they would bring the economy down to its knees, and that's not right. That's not right
Also
at all.
because the economy is based on fundamental analysis, which is based on based on micro and macro.
What is fundamental analysis? The people here are retards. We even can't read.
Okay, fundamental analysis is just basic prudent investing such as balance sheet.
Hello,
analysis
everybody.
and profit and loss
I don't
statement
understand. I
Hey,
don't
Chris,
understand.
I'm
I don't understand what is fundamental about shorting.
It's healthy to short a company that's not financially stable. Look at Lehman Brothers. They had billions of dollars in toxic assets which were worth zero. And at the end of the day, it went to
One thing
zero.
to short a company. There's one thing to short a company, but there's another thing to rig it and manipulate the whole system. Especially when they've got a breathing chance. There's a difference here.
And that is exactly what it is
Okay, what
about.
happened in 2008 then? Was that rigged?
George, 2008 was a total fiasco. It was a farce, It was supposed
Was
to
it
take
rigged?
them 20
Yes or no?
years. It was supposed to take them 20 years to pay back the loan. They paid it back in 2. Why? Because their bonuses were taxed 95%. Think about it.
George, you obviously have something to gain from being here because you care more about our money loss than we do. So what is your end point? Like, why are you here?
Just to
I'm
suffer.
here because there's idiots that haven't done their due diligence, haven't done any sort of competent analysis. They've just jumped on a bandwagon and now they're crying because the stock's going down.
You're crying a lot more than we are.
That's exactly what the Spartans did. The 300 strong. The only
Thank
difference
you,
is
Fly
it's
Nurse.
worse.
Tonight, we're gonna dine in hell!
Come on, George.
Sounding very arrogant as well.
I don't have any words to describe this. Sorry,
strength-
George.
I'm so sorry. Your strength comes from adversity. You're not going to get stronger without adversity. Exactly.
Okay,
Exactly.
I'm not even muting him. That was hilarious.
That was funny.
Trumpets.
It was. Sorry, Martin, but
No problem. Totally forgivable. But look, yeah, essentially, I just want to make a point, and that is, the only way you're going to get stronger is by facing adversity, and this will only make us stronger. And let that be a positive encouragement for everyone here.
How?
Cheers.
The longer this goes on, the more the fundamentals come into account, and the more you play into the hand of the hedge funds.
George, I just want to make sure we're clear. We don't even care if GameStop goes down or goes bankrupt. We're going to hold the company because we're trying to send a
That's
message.
not proven or competent investment.
Yeah, George, just to let you know my point of view, I'm willing to go down to zero what I got. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. So
That's
you
not
could
proven
take that.
or competent.
So you could take that. You could take that to whoever's paying you to show this information.
I'm not paid by anyone.
I actually, one second, Ross. George, if you have been here for more than 2 hours, you have been listening for a mate called Richard, and what he's telling, I sign up below, which is I'm gonna put a paper on my wall with that when it goes to zero or not, man.
It is
But
stupid.
one thing that I
Exactly.
know is Melvin will go down, and that's what I know. Thank you.
This is why we are doing it.
Northern
It's stupid.
Title have billions of dollars worth of pension funds on their books. Pension funds aren't going to go down. Hedge funds like Melvin Capital
Lie.
have got too
Pension
much
pension
skin in
funds
the
will
game.
not gonna die. Pension funds will not gonna die.
Can
Actually,
I-
there were news that
Why won't
pension
pension
funds
funds die?
Can
Why
I-
won't
can
they
I-
die?
pension funds actually gained some profit from the story. Actually,
Let me be clear. I have a lot of friends who have done this before, and they always said hedge funds don't get pension funds money. There are people who are high net worth who are willing to lose, and the other ones who give to the hedge funds. Hedge funds don't take money from institutions. That's really wrong.
Hedge funds are privately backed, so make of that what you will.
So you put the word probably, but you don't know how to back up your information, George.
Excuse me, really quick. If we're gonna put
Hedge funds in
insightful
the UK
information
are
like that
different
in
to hedge
here
funds in
that
the US.
sounds factual, at least if you could, please try to give us a resource to look at, a reference, please.
The Financial Times.
You don't know how to back up your information, George.
I just
So
said the Financial Times, which is one of the most accurate sources of the information out there.
okay, so you need to learn how to learn. That's definitely true.
I need to learn how to learn. That makes real sense because I've been 47% down at the
Just
peak of
cite
the
your
crisis.
shit.
actually, you know,
And
I'm
I finished
actually,
2020 in profit.
I'm actually.
In a 25% profit.
No. I actually have some respect towards George. Everybody telling him to get the hell out. He doesn't understand things, but he's still going and going. You know, it deserves some respect. You know, like a self-sacrifice.
Kudos for George. Come on, guys.
Yeah,
I've
exactly.
been in airlines pre-pandemic. Well, I've been 60% down, and then I averaged down. I was more competent. I held my position, and I invested more, and I've reaped the benefits of my competent thesis and competent investing. So this is just completely different to GME because GME is just slightly fundamentally driven based on news, but on the other hand, you've got the actual company's fundamentals such as balance sheet and P&L, which are absolutely dreadful.
George, I just want to say something. What these guys are doing in Wall Street, they're not doing with real currency or real money. We're doing it with real money. All they're doing is with a promissory note. Is that fundamentally accurate?
So you're saying that Wall Street are using a demo account?
No one
No, I'm
said
not
that,
saying that.
George.
No, I'm not
You-
saying that.
You're saying that Wall Street and the hedge funds aren't using their own money. Where do you think the money comes from?
From us, man.
Oh man! Perfect timing, guy. Okay, actually,
Yeah.
thing is, George probably doesn't understand one fundamental thing. He keeps saying about fundamental analysis, but he's missing the bigger point here. This movement is not about making money. A lot of people here didn't even buy the GME, but they are still here and supporting the movement. The thing is, this is not about making money. This is about making friends, having fun, having good time, you know, hanging out. Imagine like we're in a bar right now drinking beer and you coming here and sound like beer is shit. Like drink water. Everybody will tell you,
We're here
go
for money.
fuck yourself.
We're here for money.
Sorry?
Money talk. We want money. We're here for money. You know what I'm saying, bro? I think that's what everyone in this group can agree on. Is we're all
Yeah.
here to make money and make it consistent.
Exactly. But thing is, right now
And
we're
avoid
having a bar
mistakes
talk.
along the way.
We're having a bar talk here. And yet he comes here and like saying that our bar is shit or our beer is shit. Imagine like he would do something like this in like Ireland, like where everybody are drinking Guinness and say like Guinness is shit. What will happen to him?
Maybe we need to give
He's allowed his opinion, though, isn't he? I mean, he's allowed his opinion.
Ireland is the UK's trash can.
Hey, George, I've got a question for you. Since you've successfully spanned pretty much all of our DMs and you're here listening to us, why don't you buy one share of GME?
Thank you, Flanders.
Because it doesn't align with my thesis and my investment strategy.
If he buys it, I'll buy it.
Come on, just one share. Just give him
Yeah.
No, it doesn't align with my
Let's
strategy.
go ahead.
I'll buy it. It's also
You won't.
buy. Buy.
Buy. Come on, let's go together. Buy.
This is not
Five.
Pussy.
Pressing tug,
That's
tug,
financial advice.
buy,
You
buy.
can go to me all you like, but it's never gonna
Not
work.
financial advice.
I can
Weed crayons.
I can definitely say George is
Oh.
going to buy one now. George, the force is with you.
Good
Do
stuff.
it.
It doesn't align with my strategy.
Sorry.
Did the right thing.
No, it's
Come
not
on.
died actually.
Let George
It's
keep
suspended
talking
probably.
because ever since he's opened his mouth,
I don't know.
GMC,
No,
GME and AMC have been
I'm not
going up.
sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, come on,
It's
George.
lunchtime maybe.
Yeah, send a picture of it. Didn't fucking happen, George. Don't lie.
Stocks or GTFO.
Hold on, I'm just checking GME.
We love you, George.
Yeah, George, please carry on speaking.
GME
One
has
of us. One of us.
One of us. One of us.
Zero. The balance sheet and the P&L agree with my
George,
thesis. Like, I can see how it's worth
you
one.
don't just buy it, you hold it after it, you know? Diamond hands, mate. Diamond hands. Not a
Good
financial
Thank you,
advice.
George.
You're thinking too hard, George. Just
You-
click trade.
You know what they say? You know what they say? You emit positive energy, you get positive feedback. We're doing this every day. We are emitting positive energy. GM is going to go up.
Positive energy on a company that's been losing money.
Oh, come on, mate. Come on, let's have some fun. Let's have some fun.
Hombre, eso hay que hacer un agujero, no es un trabajo, hay que hacerlo.
Guys, talking seriously, AMC is just having a huge push right now.
Yeah, exactly.
The thing is that George is thinking investing. This is actually trading. So he's just gambling right now.
Why are we buying Nokia?
No, seriously, exactly. This is gambling. This is gambling. Basically, you're gambling right now. People are enjoying playing in casino. They're losing money too. And like, according to your logic, you shouldn't go to casino, but they still keep going. So the motivation of GME is basically the same. This is gambling at this point, you know? This is not a financial advice. No!
Go bet on the Green Bay Packers or something.
Hey, come on, George. Come on, George. Come on. Let's be honest. Like, hedge funds haven't this casino for a long time. We want to have some fun too.
Yeah, we're at the blackjack table, guys.
Oh, exactly. Exactly.
Go bet on Major League Soccer or basketball or whatever you guys.
Nah. GME's our casino.
Yeah, George, you work for Melvin, George?
I wish.
Yeah, I'm so weak.
That's a good
I'm a-
answer. You wish to
I'm a
work
registered
for.
accountant, so-
Okay. Thank you, George.
I'm honestly having fun right now.
All right, George. I'm trying to understand here. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
The companies are bad. Like, what's your position on this?
No, it's not.
If I could short this, I would short it.
Is it? Is it?
Well, this is my opinion, of course, George. It sounds. Please correct me if I'm wrong.
I got it.
Buy space, buy space.
No. It seems that George was having a look on those websites that shows which shorts are running at the moment, and he went for Melvin Capital, so he shorted a lot of money too. Well, things most likely are going very well for you, George, if that is the case. But please correct me if I'm wrong, because you said you would like to work for Melvin Capital. The fundamentals are not there, but we are just a bunch of retards. Okay, George? But this is the assumption that I'm making. It's just an assumption, okay? Please correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, definitely liar.
Go ahead.
So, am I correct, George?
But that I want to work for a big institution. I would love to, but I don't have the qualifications or the intelligence.
No. What I said was
YouTube magic, mate.
you actually went to those websites that shows the shorts that are running at the moment, the big shorts, etc. And you follow one of those, which was, in this case, Melvin Capital. So most likely, this is just an assumption again, most likely you put a lot of money following that bet from Melvin Capital. And it seems it's not going very well, both for you or Melvin. Am I right, George?
Well, first off, I don't have any money, either long or short, and I've only got my analysis from what I can see on Market Watch and looking at GameStop's P&L for the last 8 years.
Hey, George, really, you keep these tongues boring, you know? Where's the fun, mate? Seriously. Where's the fun? Where's the... You know, I understand, like...
Where's the diversity? Why are we talking about GameStop and AMC? Why are we focused on Sundial? Why are we focused on Nokia? Space!
Are you... Are you okay, Sitgo? Are you okay, Sitgo?
Yeah, you okay, bro?
Lost a whole heap of money.
Listen, open up a margin account and then on Robinhood and then deposit 10 bands and they'll allow you 15. And then you just cop some shares and then you leverage those positions and then liquidate all your assets and fuck over Robinhood. Close out your Robinhood.
Not financial advice.
Do it. Great financial advice. Do it.
I love you guys. I love you, every single one of you, know. Yo.
Take your 25 bands from Robinhood and put it on Webull and go YOLO on a GameStop.
YOLO!
25 bands.
GameStop YOLOs. Everyone do it. Bye.
Not a financial advice.
Guys, what do you think about Virgin Galactic Space?
Oh, come on. No one cares right now. It's rising 10% and you're gonna buy it on high and sell on low.
I'm long on I'm long
Go on,
space.
Cowboy.
Yeah, I'm long on space. I kind of like it. I think, let me see what it's at. But it's,
Yeah,
it's a
same.
good one.
It's a good one.
Long 24.
Yeah, but still, mate, seriously, you know, when it's skyrocketing, it's actually pretty dangerous to hop on a train again.
Oh, yeah.
I like GameStop.
Yeah. I mean, I just don't understand people coming here and just asking, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? We don't think. We are fucking retards. We're a bunch of fucking autists. Apes. And apes strung together.
I sign below.
I think we're in danger.
Yeah, totally, we're endangered species. Hey, come on, and I'm not even drunk. I'm having fun with you guys. Thank you.
We can notice from your voice, meow meow. You're just having fun, as all of us.
Meow meow, motherfucker.
AMC is going up, and actually it's at $9.
The movie home is closed now, but soon
I think
it
if
will
we
be
close
open.
down, if we close down at these levels, then that's another day of winning on
Yeah,
a lot of
bullshit
shorts.
as always, exactly. We're just
and
having
a
fun
lot
here.
of puts that get called off.
Exactly.
I think the
I just-
majority of the puts were on Wednesday, right?
Most likely it's all Fridays. Yeah, Kiamsi, I would like to hear, to be honest, on each Friday, I'm closing my day and just get up some Yahoo Finance, whatever media I'm receiving. But Melvin Capital loses another 53%. Melvin Capital loses another 43, or whatever the numbers. But I just want to see the word losing from Melvin Capital. And that's going to be my funny day.
That's another lost pawn for me, and another lost pawn for everyone else.
Hey guys,
How do you learn about the new shorts that are coming up? Like which website you go to?
Sometimes
We're not all.
Oh, okay, one by one, please.
Bets.
Oh, Ilya, yeah, if you're not talking, please mute your mic because we're hearing ourselves, yeah.
Well, the thing is, Ilya, thank you.
Yeah, so where do you guys get that info, if anyone can ask?
I will answer. Yeah, of course. It's just because you weren't on mute and you were echoing. So the short answer is they need to pull out forms to the SEC that they are shorting. So the same as buying, they need to, since it's a hashtag public market, they need to go through the SEC and say, guys, I'm doing this, guys, I'm doing that. So you can always look into the SEC website which forms are being filled, 13Ds, 13Fs, etc., etc. But there are websites that summarizes all of those data. So all of that data. So you can always look for short interests on Google, and it will bring up many websites. And again, do your own research on that.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question?
Sure, of course, Ross.
Why do you want to look at that?
Well, I was just answering to Ilya. Apologies, I don't know how to pronounce your nickname, but I was just answering to him. If you want to have a look.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense, Sangro, yeah. But I wonder why these short kind of plans are really registered on SEC, like on the official website?
Law. It's a law. You basically have you have to. Okay, please mute. Thank you. You have to file this certain F form like twice a month, showing what's your intentions. So this is like something they do for so-called market transparency. But as you can see right now, the whole story of GME, it's not even close to be transparent. Like also, a lot of people actually know this information from Bloomberg terminals, and this Bloomberg terminal actually costs a lot. But still, like some can leak in Twitter, for example, etc., etc. So, like for example, myself, I'm monitoring Finviz, I'm monitoring Twitter, I'm monitoring everything else, like all these financial sites, just to know on what stage are we right now. So yeah, most of all.
Yeah, makes sense now. So I just didn't know that shorts are registered. So long are not registered, but shorts they have to be registered, right?
Longs are registered too, by the way. It's like where they.
Well, like if I'm a private investor, for example, I'm not registering any plans of my own to short or to long, right? If I'm the fund, only then I have to register that. Is that right?
Yeah, exactly. Because that exact moment when you buying yourself a long stock, for example, right? It's go to depository, something called this, right? And your broker actually files a report like. What transactions you did, and etc., etc., etc. So you personally don't see it, but your broker does file it, right? It's something what they should to do, what they must to do.
Right, and there might be some time.
Yes.
Kind of a gap, right? When they actually make a deal like a short, and then when it actually goes to SAE and made public, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that like a day, several hours or so?
This is why I was saying about Bloomberg Terminal, because Bloomberg Terminal actually provides a lifetime update on what's going on. The reason why it provides lifetime because basically Bloomberg Terminal is something like a standard at this point. So
so basically it's likely that the earlier information you'll get from Bloomberg, which will get leaked, into Reddit or Twitter, rather than wait for SEC official kind of publishing.
Well,
yeah.
The thing is illegal if you get. So it's the same if you copy information from one website and you post it somewhere. Let's call it plagiarism. So although it's public, you can't get. So if it's the same. Let's get into this analogy. You have a streaming service. whatever, pick the one, and you have a subscription, and then you start saving those movies, okay, and you're providing to another ones. This is illegal. You can't do it. So did I explain myself to you,
Yeah, it makes sense and grow, right? So we basically can't publish, you know, the information like in the same way as like, for example, Bloomberg communicates, or you cannot make any reference, but you can still publish that in, you know, in different forms.
Yeah.
Right?
1 second, please. All right, leaks are unreliable, right? So, like, what SEC publishes to everyone after the 13F form is filed is open source, and it's creditable, right? You cannot trust leaks. You just understand this, right? You cannot trust leaks, but you can trust the SEC because it's law, okay? It's backed by the government.
Yeah, of course, that makes sense. Of course.
But still, imagine trusting government.
Yeah, that makes it trustworthy.
Yeah, imagine trusting government in 2021. Yeah.
That's correct. Leo, what's happening with your microphone or with your headset? Because, oh man, it's the echo is really strong.
Probably he having.
Yeah, I'm having just laptop and speaking into the built-in microphone, but I usually use different different speaker, but not now. No worries.
Whoa! AMC is on one right now.
Woo-wee! Let me open it on a stream.
Yeah, it's up to 958.
Oh God! Really? It's going up. There we go, baby.
Yeah. It really is.
To the moon.
And GME is 103, guys. 103.
It's the highest it's been in like 2 days.
If Nokia is not on your watch list, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Put it that way.
Trading other things.
I'll do call right now.
GME, AMC.
I think we need George back on.
Kanka Türk var mı burada?
Oy vey. Shalom.
Shalom.
No.
George is beating his head against the wall for sure.
No.
And Nokia is up 11 cents. So.
Hey guys, just a quick question for the active traders here. Just wondering if you could give me some feedback. How are you finding your platforms responding at the moment? I'm on Interactive Brokers, and I'm finding that I've got some limits, but generally it's pretty good today. I was just wondering how the Robinhooders, the E-Trades, the TD Ameritrades, all the other platforms, you guys, are you finding any restrictions on the kind of top?
TD Ameritrade doesn't have any restrictions on the stocks you can and can't buy. You just, some of them you can't buy on margin. As far as responsiveness goes, it's been rock solid. Sometimes I'll have to wait a minute or two for my order to go through, but that's about it.
Yeah, they are a bit buggy, laggy at the moment. And who had this background piano noise? Well, just
he's from hedge fund. He's from hedge fund. The piano noise is from hedge funds. The elites of Wall Street.
That's the music I trade to, guys.
Nah,
no, that is
we're just kidding. We're just
epic
having
thing
fun.
I've ever heard in my life.
Are we all currently purchasing AMC right now? How many orders?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
You know, when TT is listening to classical music and trading and making money, some people are listening to some hardcore, like heavy metal, or like vomit core or something like this, and just losing their money.
I listen to Drake, bro. Drake gets me hyped up, homie.
Yeah, I'm not making fun of you, TT. Don't worry. It's just like I'm making fun of this whole situation.
No problem.
TT, you gotta put some WC on. I also traded WC or Drake.
Jimmy is at 102, guys. But go on, mate.
Sorry, guys. Can I ask you one question? For how long do you want to hold Jimmy? And what do you think about this situation with Melvin? For how long they will hold their position?
As much as needed.
Mm-hmm.
Depends
sign
what
below.
corner of the moon we're trying to get to.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe we're planning to go to the Jupiter moon, you know?
Well, I want to give 5 laps in the moon and then stop it. So
I agree with you, Saint.
I'm trying to take a field trip on the moon, bro.
So when are we
exactly.
doing that?
You do whatever you want, but this is not a financial advice, and
I
you
want to buy a
hold it.
fucking moon. Fuck you talking about?
See it go. Come on, man.
Hold on a second.
You sometimes have.
We're still hearing your classical
Six
music
go,
right
we need
now.
to calm down, brother.
Like, I'm hearing...
Hold, guys. Hold the fucking GMC.
GMC.
Get the trucks.
What's up,
ready.
everybody? Everyone getting
Hello,
in
Crypto.
GMC right now?
Been in,
Say-
homie. I've been in.
Continuing with my question, let's see the situation where Melvin will hold their position for, I don't know, 1 year or more. Are you prepared really to hold GME for this time?
Yes.
Yes, of course.
You underestimate the power of retards.
I really don't.
Yeah, look at fucking GameStop and AMC, bro. We went off, didn't we?
Oh damn! I got a coup.
Make It also had a huge pump, and I think they're trying to get it back to the prices where a lot of the people are still holding at.
You know, actually, I want to make a joke about Naked. Like when it's going down, it's just losing even more closes, I guess. I'm sorry.
I'm in at a good price, so I don't care.
Well, she's dancing for you.
Diamond hands, baby.
Diamonds. I'm getting, like, you know, we just don't talk here like usual. Come on, guys. I want to hear a little bit more energy.
Listen, I'm holding from Spain with all my fucking money, so hold. Just hold. And I'm not winning. I'm just losing. But
Vámonos, vámonos.
Tenemos que holdear, papi. Tenemos que holdear.
Vale.
Holdea.
Buenos días.
Microphone, please, CC.
Please speak English. This is the English channel.
And Christian one.
We Praise Jesus.
Only baby Jesus is allowed here. We don't talk about old.
Fucking more.
Guys, you should day trade this.
I'm hearing
Не
so
будем
much
пиндосов
lag.
разъебывать.
Никит, нет. Скорее они больше всех будут разъебывать. Но тут на английском говорят. English, please.
Hey, Meow Meow. How are you today, buddy?
Oh, I'm actually having fun right now. Seriously.
Yeah, so not to talk about silver too much, but it was interesting. I've been talking to this one guy, and he's really into going around to different stores and buying coins and trading, and with real silver. And he said he was paying that people were offering $50 in stores to buy, meaning the gap between the paper and the price on the street is quite big. I don't know what that means. I thought it'd be interesting if someone has input on that.
Actually, the problem
is
is
this a
that-
1 ounce coin then?
Oh, just 1 second. The problem is not the street price, but the logistical price. Basically, what comes to the market. The market can do whatever it wants, right? But it's basically supply and demand rule. The problem, for how much did they get it? That's a problem.
Bob, is this? Are you talking about a 1 ounce silver coin for 50?
Actually, I want to play some.
Yeah,
games
I think
right now,
that's what
for
he was
real.
saying. He said just 1 ounce. but I didn't get the actual details. I just wondered about the gap between actual buying bullion out on the open market of any type versus what the paper says. What causes that gap and how long can that live and what does that mean? Maybe it just means people are thinking it's, they want to get the coins in their hands. I don't know.
Yeah,
See how
maybe.
much silver is floating on the open market.
One thing I was thinking about this whole group and where it goes and stuff, but like right now, let's say there's actually maybe 3 million people that are actually willing to battle the hedge funds from this group, the 7 or whatever total million worldwide. But I mean, if that can grow 10 times larger, that would be amazing. If we can just keep waking people up and not, that would be awesome.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be interesting today.
Listen, you can, here's a for sure way to beat him. So you go to your Robinhood, deposit $2,000, take out a $2,000 loan. Then what you do is you buy 5,000 in stocks, and then you sell a covered call using those stocks as collateral. And then don't get bogged down. These are like important to remember. It's selling the covered call. So you get the money immediately. You use the money from the covered call to take out more loans and buy more stocks. And then repeat until you turn the numbers until you hit your personal risk tolerance, whatever that is. Like me, it's like 15K. And then you just do a fucking YOLO bet, man.
But you're not giving
And
financial
you just increase
advice.
your margin instantly.
You're not giving financial advice.
Yeah, he's just saying what he does.
No. That's how you beat the hedge funds. Because that's all money coming from Robinhood.
I'm gonna take a short break right now, watch some YouTube while they keep talking because I don't have anything to add to this conversation right now. So I'm here, I'm watching the chat right now. Just I want to chill a little bit since I've been streaming for like whole day for last week. Give me a fucking break, please. Or at least donation. Consider donating me. Links in the description. Crypto is also in the description.
Does anybody know what this means when GME on Wednesday is sitting at $100? Does it know what it means for Thursday and Friday? I know the answer. I'm just asking rhetorically. Anyone is bold enough to answer. What this means is this movement is holding its ground and we're making a difference. So keep going at it.
Thank you, Ross. Wise words. But I have. It would be too long, to be honest. How can I put this? It would be too long to answer to that rhetoric.
Oh, I agree.
Guys, I'm just doing a quick break, playing a bit of chess games, okay? But I'm still here, okay? So continue with the conversation, genuine topics, and go on.
Yo, I'm gonna YOLO some calls on these.
Send it, brother. I'm about to leverage my account and just get like 100K in margin and just blow it all on some bullshit.
I'm going all in on these.
Medusa,
Send the ticker, bro. I'll put 100 on it in margin.
Medusa, your mic is a bit faulty, I would say. And by the way, if you can't afford to lose that, please don't do it. And this is not a financial advice, but come on, just do what you can't afford to lose. Your lunch money, for example. If you can't lose $1, don't even put it.
I've got about $60,000 on margin. I'm going to put it all in on D's.
Bro, you don't lose the money if it's on margin because it's not your money. It's Robinhood's money. So you can do whatever you want. It's Robinhood's money.
I'm just going to delete the app if I lose.
That's it, dude. Close your account. Fuck them.
They have your information.
Yeah, what are they gonna do
could
with it,
go
bro?
against
Send it
your
to
credit,
some company?
your credit and rating and stuff.
Nah, bro, just YOLO call that shit. 100,000 needs.
Medusa, your mic is really faulty.
See, this is why I need that margin.
You need help investing because Dave's not competent.
Yeah, I'm with George here. I'm sorry. I mean, you can't just spend even the
Yeah, I
money,
agree.
even if it's.
Listen, you can get 100,000 in margin and spend it. They're not gonna stop you.
They're gonna come at you. They're gonna catch your ass.
They're not gonna do shit. Robinhood's gonna be bankrupt in a year.
Gonna send your money to collection, and collection's gonna come after you, and they're gonna wreck your credit score.
He's messing with you guys. He's not being serious.
Listen, dude, I'm gonna do a YOLO call with the whole 100,000, and I'm gonna make $1 million, 20 million, and it's not gonna matter how much margin I took out. That's what you do,
Don't
bro.
end
You
up
just
like
get
that
the
other
leverage and
kid
bet it all.
who owed about $700K on Robinhood, and he killed himself.
Did he actually owe that money, or was that a mistake on his part, like a misconception? Like he didn't.
It was a mistake. It was a mistake. It was not real. He thought he owed 230,000, but it was not true.
He didn't even
He was
call
using a lot of leverage plays. He was using Robinhood Gold and all these other stuff just to get a lot of leverage, and then he lost it all.
But like, he didn't even bother calling Robinhood to like sort of confirm, like, I owe this money or whatever. He just killed himself. Is that what happened?
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. It's really sad.
You should look at the flash, the flash crash, bro. How many people killed themselves and shit when that shit happened? It was all because of one dude in the UK. You should look that shit up. The flash crash, 2010.
Melda, your mic is really bad. Sorry.
You're good. Flash crash, 2010. Look that up. I'll fix my mic. That's a funny ass story. One guy in the UK crashed the whole.
Reconnect its connection.
I heard about that. Some very smart kid did the flash crash, and he got jailed for it.
Is that better?
Much better.
Yeah, it's better.
That guy went to jail. That Indian guy.
Some Indian guy from the UK. I mean, he's pretty smart. I mean, like, he found a loophole that all the bankers were using, and he did it. And the only difference was he was just a kid. That's why he got jailed for it.
Yeah, they fucked him up. And you telling me you're gonna spend money on Robinhood, and they're not gonna come after you.
That's different, bro. That's totally different.
Did he get to keep his money or what?
Just to interject,
Lost all his money in a couple bad trades.
I mean, the Indian guy, did he get to keep all the money he made or no?
No,
Took it away from him.
They want to take his money away, but he said he lost all his money in a couple high risk trades, so they just jailed him or something.
No, he never lost his money in high risk trades. They actually scammed him, and he put his money into basically gave his money to scammers, and he got scammed out of the $40 million. And they felt bad for him, so they only gave him, I think it was 1 year in prison, but he had to do most of it on house arrest.
I thought it was just a
so think twice before you give your money off to a Nigerian princess.
So he was smart enough to make $40 million, but he was dumb enough to lose it all to dumb scammers. That makes a lot of sense. Kind of hard to
That's
believe.
why you give away the margin, not your money. See?
Form are you using to trade it?
I actually really like these stories about Wall Street bets, the YOLOs, the big crazy ones. But it's also the reason why I tuned out of Wall Street bets like a year ago. So I don't know, it's good and bad, I guess. I mean, if I had just kept, staying with Wall Street bets, I would have caught on to GME when it was only like $10 or $5 or something. But I looked down on Reddit and I paid for it.
Yeah, but the whole
Hey
markets
man,
have been
just
going up,
just
guys. The whole markets have been going up. If you look at Tesla, Netflix, all of this kind of stuff.
just
We
because
will
it's
see
Reddit
another
and they sound
topic.
crazy, don't disregard that information. It's still information, you know.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Absolutely.
We will
My
see
only
another
fear,
pump of XRP new.
my only fear is that like newspapers and everyone is just using GME to go against like retail investors, while for instance hedge funds have been doing whatever the fuck they wanted for the whole time. Like also investment funds, they have insider trading information, they move huge capitals, they literally manipulate the markets, and now everyone is talking about GME, despite the whole market is actually in a bubble, and they're breaking our balls just for GME, but it's the whole market that is actually as at the highest points. It's pretty
Absolutely.
annoying.
Absolutely.
It's pretty
Great
annoying.
point. Great point.
I would tend to disagree that the market's in a bubble.
Well, I'm just saying that if you check every chart, we overtook the pre-coronavirus highest point. So technically we are over it, but the eyes are only on investments made from or by retail investors. But there are hedge funds and big investors that kept investing in Apple or these stocks that still are maybe in a bubble, maybe not, but at the highest point. So maybe they should focus on every stock on the market itself, Standard and Poor's or whatever. But all the eyes are on GME, and they are jeopardizing our trades. That's the truth.
Listen, like what you see as this high, or what you perceive as like the stocks are high, is not really that the stocks are high. It's all inflation.
Correct.
So right now, everything is trading at 300%. Every company with their revenue, except for the big ones. So right now, everything is really high. What is going on right now with Biden and all the other folks this week with Yellen? They're looking into this to regulate the market, to stabilize it, because they don't want another 2008 crash. This time they're preemptively striking at the heart of the issue, which is a good thing. But I think the horse has already left the barn, and I think this bubble is going to pop a bit, maybe 25% in March, another 25% in October, because it's too much of froth.
I agree. It's too much.
I tend to disagree because the IMF came out with a economic forecast and they're projecting a 6% economic increase in output.
George,
just for the US.
George, whenever these people come out with these types of forecasts, you have to be very careful. This is exactly the same type of forecast the IMF, the World Bank came out in 2007. And then guess what happened?
Until they keep printing, everything is going up.
Sakura is right. I mean, it's a lot of the stock and price is just inflation. It's hard to tell what is going up because of value and what is going up purely because of money printing and inflation.
True. That's the thing. My only fear is that I don't care if it's overpriced, like if it's due to inflation or there's no anymore for value. My only fear is that they're waiting to the market to crack because they want it, and they will give the guilt to us because we're just retail investors, so they will make huge amount of money shorting all the positions because they're actually planning it. That's the sentiment in the air because
yes, the only problem, sorry, I just want to say one thing before I leave. I'll be back. But the only thing I want to say is the problem with this correction is going to take another 5 to 10 years to bounce back, unlike before. So we have to be very cognizant and careful. Otherwise, we're going to get our ass handed to us.
Good
Like,
point, Ross.
just one question. Like, what do you think, guys? Is it true? Like, okay, now I see that the short interest on GME is actually less than 30%, I think, for instance. But do you think that it will jump back in, or they're just waiting? Like, for instance, these hedge funds, and I don't believe that they really think to jump out from short positions. And like, what's your intake in this? Like, what do you think that they're gonna do with GME or any other big short position?
This is my guess, but they're just going to use their media and all the tools at their disposal, right? Where they have every tool, bots, fake news, and they're gonna try to ride this out by distracting you and trying to make this GME make you forget about GME, and then just make the stock price go down enough to $10, $20 or something, and then they will close their positions. And I think that's what I would do if I was the hedge funds, or I would do something really illegal, and I would just trade the stock back and forth between my friends and lower the price that way. There's so many dirty tricks at their disposal.
If you guys really want to know what went down and what is going down for the last 20 years, just type on YouTube, it's like subpoena Congress, and you will see what they were saying. Market makers and the congressman asked them, said, how come you are selling me an instrument and then you're shorting it immediately? And he goes, we're market makers. That in itself is a farce.
I agree, Ross. That's completely a farce from their side. It's like playing on both sides and taking advantage of playing both sides.
But it's so illegal, they didn't do anything to them. So, like I said, we have to be careful.
Definitely agree with the need to be careful. And also, I would add on to what James said, which I agree with, that they're also going to use the regulators because these guys, the big banks, are generally intimately connected with the central banks and the Fed in the US in particular, and that gives them an edge. And the reality is the regulators are supposed to be the watchdog, but actually they tend to play the tune of the big members and the big brokers. And so, as we saw on the last time, all the brokers got together, all the top retail brokers got together and basically restricted stock, basically to bail the ass out of some hedge funds. And I would suspect they're just going to do the same again. And even if they get dragged in front of Congress to explain themselves, they're probably just going to say, we got guidance from the SEC saying that the market conditions were irregular and we needed to create some stability, and therefore we were just following SEC guidance.
That is so true. And by the way, Titi, I just want to know something. Are you getting just a normal massage or a deep skin massage?
Very good, Ross. Very good. No, I use Mozart to focus. It really, really helps me. I find I trade much better when I've got Mozart playing. You can read up about it. It's supposed to tune in a certain part of your brain that helps you be more rational in a very
Dopamine and oxytocin are the two that get released. Yes, I'm well versed with that.
There you go.
Yeah, I just like smoke weed when I trade. That releases enough dopamine.
Medusa, please
Remember the
don't
whole
say
day
those
MC.
things. Thank you.
Guys, what just guys, one question, just to be back on topic. What do you think about PSTH?
Well, internationally, is it like legal? Are you talking about international standards, or what are we talking about? Because where I'm at, it is legal.
Marijuana is not legal, mate, but please don't advertise it, okay?
It is legal.
No,
Where I'm at.
hey, advertising marijuana. Nobody's advertising this shit. In general, conversation can be had about weed. There's nothing wrong with talking about it. Smoking it is perfectly fucking fine.
Well,
he's on YouTube, man.
Just be careful. There are people on this board that misconstrue all this. That's all.
Exactly. Thank you, Ross.
Just because there's people here who may feel like it's incriminating anybody.
Oh yeah, definitely want a Jagger Mesa right now.
I guess the thing that you were smoking was not a result because you could not contain your emotions. Thank you.
This is again. This is being streamed on YouTube. You know, YouTube's like for children these days. I mean, it's like anybody can be watching. So let's just keep it really.
The
PC.
real problem is that now they're waiting just to manipulate literally everything connected to Wall Street bets. So that's the problem. Like on the outside, they can use even a sentence related to drugs or whatever, just saying, okay, these people are just trading without any knowledge, just smoking weed and having fun. That's the problem. That's what they would take from the outside, despite you can be against or not on the usage of any substance and whatsoever. So yeah, we need to be careful on this.
Hey
Who
guys.
gives a shit what they think?
Hey guys. Do you know that the Doomsday airplane is actually in flight right now? The American one.
What's that?
The Doomsday plane. It's basically the airborne
Second World
military
War?
command. It's a command center, airborne command center for the
Oh,
United States
what?
president. It's in flight right now.
Oh.
The Chinese one is in the flight. I will be afraid, but the American one is nothing.
Meow meow, where'd you get the information from, please?
I just saw it on Telegram.
Okay, thanks.
Airborne Command Center.
Yeah, you never heard about it? The Doomsday plane?
Is this from Avengers or something? Like, what the hell is that?
Hey, come on,
Fuck,
mate!
you know,
Educate
who's a shit
yourself.
about it?
The plane you have to worry about seeing is called the Cobra Ball.
Does it have balls?
Just Google it, jackass.
Guys, I was asking your opinion regarding Pershing Square.
That is a SPAC by Bill Ackman.
Yeah.
They never take the Cobra Ball out unless there's a problem.
Where's the Korean doll?
You feel like men still short neutralize.
Hold
or
on.
Herbalife,
Hold on.
whatever
The
it's
Cobra
called.
Ball is basically like a rapid deployment for something for high-ranking officials, right? Or officers. Am I right?
Cobra Ball has a bunch of sensors on it that are. It's not good if they're taking it out.
Yeah. I got it. Yeah. The Star Wars program, right? It's like I'm hinting and not saying directly.
I from what I understand, and the information's limited, it can pick up parts per million. So if there was some kind of nuclear reaction or something radiating, they can pick it up miles away.
Okay.
Maybe it's related to Iran.
We're not doomed yet.
Angela Merkel's stepping down.
Yeah, I know.
No way.
Angela Merkel, the Netherlands, Kuwait, and Italy are all losing their governments.
It's all going to shitstorm.
Anyone that hasn't been behaving gets replaced. Merkel was
It sounds like Germany needs term limits anyways.
Magst du Deutschland groß noch einmal?
Merkel announced at the end of last year she was going to depart early this year.
How long has she been in power?
Hey, Yata Pops.
16 years.
Yeah. Hey, did you see where Barstool founder and president bought 700,000 of AMC?
Shit.
Yeah, did you see he lost almost $1 million, dude? Dave Portnoy.
Yeah, he bought back in this morning. Bought 700,000 share. I mean $700,000 worth of AMC.
We'll see, excuse me. We will see a pump of XRP. No.
Oh, go fuck yourself, mate.
Thank you, Meow Meow. Mad Talk, you're now on mute because of those kind of sentences that you said, which are criminal activity. Okay.
No,
Thank you.
he is not on mute. He is removed from a group straight directly
Oh,
because he was
okay.
doing this shit with a Ripple, and Ripple is complete bullshit. Daily reminder.
Well, what's wrong with Ripple? Is this not a free trading
No, it's a
platform?
scam. It's a scam platform basically. They're scamming people at this point.
Ripple a scam, dude. Do not buy it.
That's a scam.
The thing is with XRP is it is complete opposite of what cryptocurrency and blockchain technology is supposed to be. So it's garbage.
It's a psyop. It's a psyop to ruin cryptocurrency. That's what I think it is. I think it's just created to.
It was created to take down cryptocurrency.
Yeah, it's like a Trojan horse.
What exactly is behind Ripple?
Let me explain Ripple because I know a lot about this company. But basically, the idea is there's a company called Ripple, right? American company, and they own over 60% of the coins XRP. What they do is they dump it on retail investors, and they make billions of dollars off of you, and you're left holding the bag. And I mean that's all it is, really. The crypto itself is not terrible, but the problem is the company is basically they're just dumping their crypto on you, taking your money, and it's a repeat of that. And so people need to be dissuaded, or just like don't even touch it with a 10-foot pole, right? Stay away from it. This is not a crypto place. We shouldn't be talking about this. We need to set up another channel for talking about crypto because it's gonna keep coming here.
So we're not allowed to talk about crypto?
No, you can talk about crypto. It's just best to take it to Satoshi Street Bets.
Well, it's Satoshi Street Bets is full of so many scams. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just on Telegram. Give me 1 second, please. 1 goddamn second. Okay. There we go.
I don't know about XRP, but
The problem with that other channel is that you can't write in it, you can't have a voice chat in it, so people come here and they ask about crypto. I don't think we're allowed to talk about it here.
They do have a voice chat, but it's just full of fucking XRP shills who bought XRP all-time high and want to dump it on someone else. So they're trying to pump it.
I got muted from their chat. I got kicked from the chat because I said XRP is a shit coin, and they kicked me.
Yeah, exactly. Like people just want to pump XRP because they've been left holding overpriced bags of absolute shit.
From Satoshi Street Bets?
Well, that's what they get for fucking not doing their research on the technology.
Wait. Free markets. From where you got kicked? From Satoshi Street Bets, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's not a problem. It's just because you said XRP. We have a bot which basically triggers when something XRP mentioned it there. So we cannot do it. Just
I just replied to someone and they didn't like it because they're trying to freaking pump their coin.
Hey, come on! You're trying to find a reason on what the basic bot is doing. You know, don't get angry on it. Okay.
I absolutely hate our XRP. I really do, because so many people they love it so much because they buy into the fucking scam, and they look at the CEO and he's like,
it's all
bad, and they're like, oh, they fall in love with the guy, and it's like they're not thinking logically, looking at the technology instead, and it pisses me off. I hate it.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
And the problem is they're not even looking at any of that. So what you just mentioned, the majority of people aren't even looking at any of that. They see an article online that says, oh, is XRP going to rise or whatever? And they go, oh shit, I better whale into that. And they put their life savings into technology that they don't understand. It's fucking stupid.
Hey guys,
why is
guys,
responsibility to not talk about it?
Hold on. Right now it's not the time about talking about crypto right now. Okay? Please. let's just finish this talk and move on. Because like, if you want to talk crypto, you go to Satoshi Street Bets. But right now, during the trade hours, we don't talk crypto.
There's no chat there.
Well, I know, but during
People are trading crypto,
you
aren't
can
they? Trying to create
you can talk about crypto, but after market hours. Okay, that's the rules here. Like, we're not talking about crypto during market hours. That's all. I mean,
Hey, that's pretty
literally.
dope about fucking AMC and Barstool, man. That's cool. He went back in.
Well, at least the markets.
I mean, yeah, we've been
are
talking about
big,
GameStop
like
and
the stock
AMC
market.
for 3 hours for no reason.
What do you guys think about?
I'm pretty sure there's a reason we're talking about it.
Yeah, well, no, well, there's other shit we're not.
How about the news about Visa getting involved with Bitcoin and crypto?
Well,
No crypto right now. Come on.
That's Visa, man. That's Visa. That's money we're talking about, man.
Oh, you're talking Visa?
They said Visa is gonna buy, yeah.
Ah, okay, no problem.
Visa's
I'm
making
cool
money.
about it.
To be honest with you, eventually there's going to be a merger between the stock market and cryptocurrency market. It's only a matter of time.
That's what he was saying with Visa, was trying to acquire crypto. That's what he was saying.
Yeah, we're watching the transition period. So what happens is the institutions are going to start investing in this technology, and eventually it will become the new internet. So, but we're still in the baby stage. We're like in the infant stage. We're not even getting done yet. We're not even close to being done.
That is only going to happen when China starts to merge their digital currency into Bitcoin, which they're trying to do. I think the whole world's economy is going to do that.
Well, China has more. They own a lot of Bitcoin. They actually own a lot of the hash power on the network. They actually are controlling it. The United States has less power.
That is why we are adopting Bitcoin, because the rest of the world is moving forward.
No, it's a way to avoid the U.S. dollar, right? We have an old
anonymity
system from 1980.
Sorry, can I cut in? Marcus, yeah, that's the reason why we hate XRP. No anonymity, nothing. No decentralization, nothing like that.
It's the monetary policy is the problem. The monetary policy of the company Ripple is to give you, advertise and sell you these useless coins, and then when you buy them, they dump on you. That's their whole practice. They're being sued by the SEC as we speak. I don't know if you guys know that, and which is another reason why, stay the hell away from this thing. The SEC has a 91-page document out you can download right now saying why they're suing Ripple. So you should go to Google this, download the 81, I think it's 91-page document on what they're doing, what they're doing behind the scenes, and you can read that and make up your own mind. Right? Don't listen to me. I'm just some guy from 4chan.
Well,
So
Ripple's one, but there's also another skeleton in the room. There's also Binance. So I will not buy a coin if it's associated with Binance at all, because Binance manipulates markets just like XRP does. In fact, they're pretty much the same people.
Oh, really?
Guys,
I'm not sure I agree with that.
But Binance is they're scam artists. I mean,
Okay.
Well,
Okay, guys, please. It's okay. I'm really like the crypto talks, right? But come on, guys, just wait just 1.5 an hour, just till the market will close, and then you can.
I have one question.
Okay, half an hour, guys. Half an hour.
One-
Please wait.
one and
well, here's the deal. I don't even know why.
Sorry, 1.5 hours.
Wait, so which is the best coin then? Is it Bitcoin? I see Ethereum was approaching
Be
all-time
respectful.
highs.
Listen to the meow meow. He's saying no talk for 1.5 hours, please.
I'm not against these talks, right? You know me, right? But we just like have some kind of a rule here, just because otherwise the talks become chaotic, So I will ask admins right now what they think about it, but I think we all drained all the topics regarding GME on AMC, so we definitely need to spice the conversation up. Otherwise, it's just dying. I will ask.
Invest in Titty Coin.
Can I ask you something? Is there a list of every stock that's being shorted, like that's updated consistently?
Yeah, there is actually. There's a website for it.
Posting it consistently.
What is the website?
Some
It's on
gentleman.
my
see that on
bio.
your brokerage.
It's
with
on
the
my
order
bio.
books and
If you look at my bio, you'll see
Okay.
it. I put it there for everyone.
I have one question. Do you think that hedge funds will instrumentalize this movement to make a hype on assets where they have their losses, for example? Did you ever think about it, like silver?
Yeah, they're trying to shill us silver, so they're already doing it.
They're just going to rig the system even more than what they are now. They'll make the stock market to where they win every time, and there's no use in playing their game, to be honest with you.
Yeah, understand.
They're just gonna make it to where you can't make any money. I mean, every time I tried the stock market, I always end up losing anyway. So it just
the point is that they're the point is that they're exposing themselves with every move like that they make. So that's not necessarily a bad thing that they're doing things like that, because it's going to cause more and more people to just go, right, fuck your game, I'm out.
Exactly,
I've made more money on cryptos than I have the stock market. The stock market.
Me too, dude. It's the future.
So yeah, Richard has a good point. You know, like as they keep doing illegal practices, it pushes people to do other things. Okay, and so people leave their game, for example, and do the other thing. And the more corrupt stuff they do, the more angrier people are going to get, and they're going to topple the system eventually. It doesn't go on forever.
Amen.
that's why you just get that infinite leverage on Robinhood and then just run that shit up on some YOLO bets. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Did a lot of people change their broker since last week?
Yeah, I think so. Actually, Robinhood, one of the biggest one. That's why media is still calling us Robinhooders. You know.
What I really want to know is about the Cobra balls. What's going on with that?
You mean the airplane?
Yeah, exactly.
That's correct.
Fuck knows. We'll find out when we see the mushroom cloud.
Uranium fever is finally got me down.
So volume is really down compared to yesterday. GME volume, I mean.
Isn't that good?
Yeah, that's because they can't short it, so they can't do their short ladder attacks that they've been doing for the last few days.
You see, it's recovering right now, and it's recovering like naturally, like slowly in the matter. So what I suspect is they basically were draining their resources at this point. So it's an attrition game at this point.
Meow meow. I mentioned this.
On mute. Why my mute button is not working?
I mentioned this yesterday as well. There's 1.2 million of the call options. That's why it's going up.
Exactly. It will slowly get there, but like there will be like small period of like something called sidelining, right? It's like side go for some time, but it will move sooner or later, and it will move rapidly. So we're getting closer and closer and closer. Gonna be interesting. Buckle up, buckaroos.
Wait, do you think the GME stock's gonna go up more? Because it's lost. I put $300 in, and I've lost 200 so far. I haven't sold it.
Well, thing is, it still might rise because see, short squeeze haven't happened yet. Okay.
Oh, I put $300. I just bought one share, and I was like, I don't care if it goes to zero, just because I want to fuck the hedge funds over. But,
yeah, but you keep it.
Hey, you count, man. Everything counts towards this goal.
Counts. Yeah. See, thing is, if to
well,
think
shit.
about it,
Looks like people are liquidating.
if to think about it,
It's too hard to tell. Listen, no one can tell you that answer unless they're God or something, because I mean, we'll know basically at the end of it if it worked or not. It could go to, $3,000, $10,000, or you can lose all your money. That's the trade.
Have the hedge funds.
You're gambling at this point.
Have the hedge funds actually took their losses yet, or they're still in?
No, they're still
No one knows.
No, they're still in, basically, because otherwise the price would skyrocket and we don't see a lot of movements on the volumes, so...
I think they're still in, but that's just what I think.
I think so, too.
I also think that they're still in.
Well, I see the media, they're trying to say they're already done.
Hey,
Yeah, it's fake news,
come
man.
on. You're literally having an uncapped flag on your profile pic, and you're talking about the media saying this, saying that. I mean, you know the answer already. The media liars.
Have you guys?
Oh, really? I didn't know that. I don't know. I'm just testing your power level.
Have you guys seen the latest? Have you guys seen the latest headline on CNN that says hedge funds are getting crushed by the worst short squeeze in a quarter century?
Fake news, man.
No, we're gonna get fun. Actually, you know, the thing is, right? Up to this point, they can say certain amount of lies, right? But when it's getting too blatant, they actually start to tell the truth. So that we're basically cornering everything. We're cornering starting from the hedge funds and with the media. And by the way, my power is over 9,000.
I feel like you guys are getting tunnel vision right now. And really, seriously, on this whole GameStop GME stuff, there's a lot of other movement in the market that we could be taking advantage of.
Yeah, but it depends whether your it depends whether your priority is making money or fucking hedge funds. For me personally, making money is a secondary priority here.
You're not fucking anybody, bro. Your account is nothing.
I wanted to fuck hedge
They will
funds.
wipe your account
but
three
with
times
respect,
over.
sorry, guys. With respect, I'm not
No
going to listen to.
disrespect. No disrespect to you.
Marcus,
Yeah,
please
yeah, yeah.
let them finish. Thank you.
No disrespect, but like it is working, and the only thing that's going to stop it working is if more paper hands do their thing. And I mean, sure, it might go to zero, but like I say, my priority here isn't money.
Buy Ethereum.
Well, yeah, no disrespect to you in any regards. I was just saying that, you know, people
Brian,
that are
please mute
shit, I
yourself,
don't want them
mate.
to get caught up in all the GameStop action because there is actual other money out there, and I don't want them to think the whole market is in this whole downtrend debacle because there's other money out there. If that's what people are interested in. More power to you, though.
For sure. If you're a trader, just go and yeah, do your thing. Go trade. Go make some money. That's totally cool. But I mean, there are a lot of people in here that share my views, I think.
I do, Richard. And I would copy your word just to say, Marcus, go do your own thing. If you're looking for the money, well, there are multiple opportunities every day. It's not just today, tomorrow, or the day by tomorrow. Well, come on, man.
It's not. No, I didn't say that because it's not just about me. I was just trying to inspire some other participants in this voice chat that are just open-minded and listening. That it's not just all about GameStop and AMC. That there's other money out there and there's other things going on in the market to keep that.
Marcus, honestly, I want someone to start talk. I'm already getting tired to talk. You know. I mean, I've been talking for a long time, so I need some time to break. You know.
Well, the silver market.
No.
The silver is getting really screwed.
No.
Buy silver.
Oh, come on.
The main problem is that the market is not fair. The market is not fair, people. They are.
Yes, they have an advantage.
They protecting themselves. And they will never. They try to dump this fucking shit down. And
you're gonna have to go to a truly free market.
I've been
like,
told you guys to just
cryptocurrencies.
buy Nokia, bro.
If you really want to not have the game rigged against you, you got to start investing in cryptos. That's where you can actually make thousands of dollars. And if you're relatively poor like I am, you can actually make a good investment there.
Thing is, if to think about it, right? What happens to the rat when it's cornered? It starts to fight back. That's what happens here. We're cornering the hedge funds, and that's what they're doing. They're playing dirty.
Well, yeah, they're rats, of course, with little funny hats, but they're pretty good at the game. They know they have they have the power, so they can change the game, and we can't. So
Guys, one
Of
question.
course,
What's
of course, we
happening
can
to
change the game. If we would
your
go
best
to
bet
make
is
our
not
own trading platform, so we could change the game also. So the main problem is that they have the control of all trading platforms. They have the control of all banking systems. They have the control of everything. And when you are going to put your money together to get a trading platform where everybody can trade free, so otherwise it will not make sense.
The thing is, what's happening here is a lot of corruption and manipulation is being exposed. And I would say that is the main win here. Like, back in 2008, you had to have an economics degree to understand the complexity of what was happening, even though it can be explained relatively simply. But right now, what's happening is happening right in front of our faces. We can see it, and it's a lot easier for the public to understand. So the more we expose this corruption, the better.
Richard, can I add something to your words right now? Okay.
Of course.
Yeah. Thing is, I want to correct you a little bit. Like, a few years ago, you needed an economic degree, right, to understand this stuff. But these days, you actually need a PhD to see the real picture. I mean, I have master's degree in economics, and I don't understand the shit going on right now. You know, it's all messy. It's all completely, you know, it's so tangled. So they literally tangled the stuff so less people can understand what to do, and more people who are coming to as a retail investors would lose money to the big hedge funds who basically change the rules of the game to their own favor and entangled them so hard that normies or like retards will not understand what's going on. And the only way how you can change the game is go YOLO, and go YOLO collectively.
The thing is, everyone, literally everyone, from your grandma to your uncle, knows that the whole fucking game is rigged, but they've never been able to understand it in simple terms like they can now. And I think that's very important.
My boomer parents.
Does everybody know?
My
I
dad,
don't think the stock market's rigged.
my dad thinks the economy's doing well because the stock market's going up, and he's a big
Does anybody know how much of debt the world countries owe to the World Federal Bank? You remember I'm saying the World Federal Bank, okay? Not BRICA, they're not part of the World Federal Bank. But does anybody know how much was squandered in 2008? Can anybody take a wild guess in the trillions?
The main problem is when the system is going down, when you are going to fight 2 or 3 hedge funds, they will collapse, okay? And when they collapse, we will have the same situation that we have 2008 when Bear Stearns collapsed, okay? This is the main problem here. And they trying to fight the people who tries to get the curse up of GME of GME, and when the price gets up, this hedge funds will collapse, and we have the same situation that we have 2008, but it's much worse than that.
Exactly. So that's my point. I'm coming to that. Absolutely well said, Isa. But here's the deal: it's not 50 trillion in the US. It's not 10 trillion in any other part of the country. The actual CDO and CDSs that they gambled with was close to about 225 trillion. That's why many countries in Europe are now owned by the banks, the World Federal Bank.
Yep.
How many banks are inside with a credit default swap? You don't know it. How many banks are inside? How many funds are inside? You don't know it. You don't even know what is happening there.
Exactly. So then,
Why so angry, man?
What is turning out to be is close to about 7 billion people worldwide are going to turn into slaves. But here's the problem: we are putting a stand up for it, and this is not going to work because now we the people have spoken, and this has gone across the globe. People in Indonesia, in Taiwan, they're buying GME. Did you know that?
Yeah, I'm in the UK and I've never seen a GameStop in my life.
Well, they are now selling all bitcoins and going into GME.
But you have to understand the main problem. What we want to reach with that shit, what we are doing now. Are we going to put our money to get money back, or are we going to fight the system to just to bring 2 or 3 or 5 hedge funds down.
Issa, don't look at this as micro. This is macro, globally. I know in many parts of the world this is not happening. It's only in this country. But try and understand, we are trying to put a stance across the globe for anyone who's trying to destroy mankind as we know it.
The thing is, this will have what we're doing now will definitely have ripples across the rest of the economy, and it's a lot bigger than a lot of people realize.
Please say no pun intended, Richard.
No ripples, no ripple.
Please say no pun intended.
XRP is trash. Not financial advice, but XRP is trash.
Here comes the bot.
In 2008, when the economy went through what it went through in 2008, the banks were only impacted, I think, by anywhere between 30 and 50 billion was the number. Now, GME has a potential of being, 11 stocks of GME can do more damage than the 2008 fiasco, because think about it, there's about $3 trillion invested in hedge funds. Each dollar that the hedge fund has invested is leveraged 30 to 40%. So do the math, right? It's just like you're talking about hundreds and trillions of dollars, at stake here. So this is a lot big. I mean, I don't think people understand how big this has the potential to be.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Oh, I totally agree, because I know Occupy Wall Street, guess what? They didn't have a blockbuster movie coming out. This one is going to have one of the greatest movies ever built.
So, Ross, Rani, just to bring you back to the question maybe the Issa made, what happens after these hedge funds collapsed, really, with the public's money? I mean, shouldn't there be a plan for development after that?
So right now, that's exactly what's going on. They are busy talking about the Volcker rule, as well as the shorting of stocks, as well as the whole economy. We do not want to see another one, because go ahead.
Sorry, I'd like to point out that Citron Capital has already instructed its traders to stop shorting companies. So that's a little win already.
When you're saying, like, what if hedge funds will bankrupt, right? That means, like, money will not disappear, right? Money should to go somewhere, and this money will appear in the hands of other hedge funds who betted on the opposite side of the bankrupted hedge funds, and in result, a retail investor.
The real virus in this world is just a fucking hedge fund. Okay, never forget that. Exactly. They are just
banks
taking their privilege for themselves, and they should go down. They should collapse. Even if this fucking economy is going down, we have to restart everything, and we have to reorganize everything. I think this system is such a fucking corrupt system. It's not believable what we have seen in the last 20 years. This is not. I cannot believe what I have seen in the last 20 years.
I agree, dude. I said the one thing I do want to just add to your comment, if I may, is that it's not just the hedge fund; it's the banks. Because you understand, the way a hedge fund starts up is if a bank wants to create. See, a bank can work in the areas of black and white, right? So whenever they want to start playing in the grays, in the grays, and laws don't allow them to, that's when they'll say, go to one of their banker buddies, say, listen, I'll give you X number of capital, go start hedge fund, whatever, and play in the gray area as much as you want, right? And at the same time, they're making money by being the prime broker and executing the trade, et cetera, right? So, I mean, it all comes down to the banks.
It's all incredibly connected, and yeah, that's something a lot of people don't realize, how connected everything is.
What's really amazing is in 2008, I've said this before, they stopped the shorting of the economy and the stocks because it was illegal to do it. The economy was in a spiral. But now they stop people from buying shares, and they listen to the shorts, the hedge funds, and they put a pause and a break last Tuesday. So here's a headline that you guys want to hear about. Goldman Sachs goes to Supreme Court hedge funds won on GameStop. They're trying to build this, and this is on Bloomberg. So obviously, this movement is making a big bloody difference, and we're showing our arse to these people, and they're getting it.
I'm really sick. I'm really sick of this fucking shit. What happened in the last 20 years, and we are not going to get our freedom back. They are cutting our freedom every fucking day. Every fucking day. Here in Germany, we cannot go out. We cannot go 15 kilometers out of our range. They were just cutting our freedom every fucking day. Since 1 year, we're seeing what they are doing. They're trying to do everything. Even if we are going to trade freely, they will not let us trade freely.
Entschuldigung, Isa. Ich kann verstehen alles, right?
Ich habe verstanden.
Ja, ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch, aber never mind.
Ich bin auch aus Deutschland, ja.
Yeah, I'm not from Deutschland, I'm from Russland. No, from Russia, sorry, switching between languages is hard for me.
Talk in English.
Yeah, but thing is, right, I understand this 15 kilometers radius, right? But if you see it again, the bigger picture right now, I'm not like going to defend hedge funds here, right? But I'm going to defend your own health right now. Like 15 kilometers is apparently not so much. Like when the lockdown was here in Russia, we couldn't even step out of the home without having a QR code with a permission from government. Otherwise, 100 euro fine. Sorry. So
here in Portugal too. It's the same.
So yeah, guys, you need to understand one thing, right? The COVID situation is incomparable to what's going on in the hedge funds, right? Sometimes restrictions should be made, and that was an exception. And I completely understand governments because they were instructed by scientists who knew stuff better than any politician do, right? But but hedge funds are doing different stuff. Hedge funds are motivated by their own greed, you know.
Why is this
short word from Germany?
A hub of people just posting random stocks to follow?
Oh, ignore them in the chat. Literally ignore everything in the chat.
At the end of the day, everyone needs to know that what you're seeing right now globally. You're seeing an agenda that's called the Great Reset that is being pushed by the elite.
It's the party of Davos.
And that's what you're seeing, right? So, so fundamentally, that's why fundamentally, as a right, I believe in my Second Amendment and the right to own guns, right? Because, the word, a well-armed militia will always try to keep evil governments at bay. So
this is, guys, this is no different. Sorry, Doc, but I meant to say something. It's no different than what happened back in the day between the kings and the peasants. Once the peasants stood up, guess what? The kingdom crumbled. This is what's going to happen as well.
So why don't we just create our own system and get out of the centralized market and utilize what we have in the decentralized market? Why even use the fucked up, corrupt system anyway?
Well, currently they are in charge of the laws, so we have to, push our legislatures and lawmakers to create better laws. And, like you said, we have to band together for sure.
And don't you need autonomous territory?
Course. And I believe that Santa Claus lives. So we can believe everything that they will make it better. But always when we see it goes every time it goes worse and worse. You see that the things are not going better.
Just an additional information from Germany. One of you guys mentioned that we have this 15-kilometer radius. It is only in areas where the COVID situation is 200 people per 100,000. This is not all over Germany.
Ja, Markus, does it matter? Macht es überhaupt einen Sinn, darüber zu sprechen?
English.
Does it make sense to talk about
game? Why don't we create our own game with a decentralized network?
Hey guys, don't interrupt the others. Let the other mate complete his sentence, okay? Isaac, please go on.
No, it does not make sense. You know, the whole situation does not make sense because statistically there is no more death or no more than we know from the past. There's nothing that we have to fear. You know, they fear us so much that we have to stay in our home. They fear us so much that our economy is going down and the market is going up. This is such a stupid thing. This is so stupid. The whole situation is stupid. The people are they're going to lost their money with thousands. They have no work. They cannot go work. They cannot earn money, and they still making the economy going up. This is so. I cannot explain it.
Yeah,
No.
well, that's kind of the whole design behind the system.
I actually understand Isa, you completely, right? And the same stuff I see here every day, not just in Russia, just saying globally, right? It's everywhere. This is a giant bubble just waiting to be popped, and I just don't know what's gonna pop it. Is it GME or something else? Like.
So one thing is
Yeah,
for
but
sure. Go ahead,
You're
man.
missing the
Go
point.
ahead.
The stock market has never been correlated with reality.
Exactly.
Is not that the stock market traded the future?
If I can add to a point that a gentleman
Stock
was
market
making
is just
earlier.
the outlook of a certain company, but has no relation as to how the real economy is working. That's why don't even play the parasites game. Just work on another system that works in your favor. Don't even worry about the centralized market anymore.
Well, if I can make a point to what was being said before about, needing to leave the society and walk away from it and stuff like that. I'm kind of an expert in law and stuff like that. That's what I do professionally. And that legitimately is the only legal remedy. If you don't like the system or the government that you're under, the only legal option that you have is to leave it, to go form your own society.
Yeah, I think that's
why
definitely.
Bitcoin was created. That's why the Bitcoin network was created in the first place, to get out of the fucking system that we've all been slaves to.
Hey, I totally agree with you, and so do many people here. But yeah, we're trying to keep crypto chat until after market hours.
This is what's actually the big conception of, the people are the new oil, right? So they not just enslave us, right? They basically milking everything about us. What are we doing? What are we eating?
Manaf, please
Yeah,
mute
I'll get
yourself
it.
if you're not speaking. Thank you.
Yeah, it's definitely a system created by global elites for sure. Has anybody actually looked into the Party of Davos at all and know who they are?
Question, tell me what you think about AMC.
Did you guys see that the Kia share just rose sharply? $3.6 billion investment from Apple. They just invested in Kia.
VeChain,
Wow.
VeChain pump.
Hey, do you guys see Naked is going up?
What to
again?
pump? Okay, again, what to pump?
I saw it was earlier.
AMC
AMC all day, baby.
No, I was waiting.
Yeah, by the way, good news about AMC and GME. If you look
What?
very carefully about GME and AMC shares, if you look very carefully at a graph spanning just a few days back, you'll see something almost identical to 2008 VW crisis. I'm just spending this time analyzing the volumes, every sort of pivotal moment. It's almost identical. I think we're going to have quite a significant spike soon. Okay, you're going to see the price go up even more, quite significantly, quite sharp. There's so much volume and there is so much interest over such a period of time with this. It's undeniable. The momentum is so strong right now. So
That's what we were talking. That's what we were saying earlier, Martin. In the morning, you and I were discussing about
Have
it.
you
The
seen for
1.2 million.
the shortlist?
The 1.2 million volume.
yeah, 1.2 million volume. Yeah, continue.
There is something going on.
Yes. I think we worked it out, didn't we? Do you remember
No,
the
this.
lesson of the... Yeah,
Sorry. Over my voice, there's another voice that was talking. I'm sorry. It wasn't you. That's exactly it. The call volumes are getting executed. 1.2 million of them. So it might be 200 even by Friday.
It's looking very optimistic. It's got a similar very similar trend to 2008 with the BW squeeze. Very, very similar. You really have to. I mean, I've spent a few hours analyzing this.
So I'm actually looking at the candlestick moving away from the Ichimoku cloud, and that vector, that steep vector, is climbing at a very rapid pace from the momentum trade. So that's where the.
And look at the volume.
Renan, could you please go on mute? Thank you. That's exactly what's going on. The vector between the Ichimoku cloud and the steep incline of the rise of the stock candlesticks are causing that. So I believe we are going really strong right now.
Really strong.
NYU's dean of valuation just said that he thinks GameStop would have to fall to $30 to be a fair price for the stock. Just an analyst's opinion.
Oh, it needs to go. It needs to go to the place where it broke out from before all this drama. So that's where it needs to go, because that's the balance of the market. This move happened because of a speculative move all the way up, and now it needs to rebalance itself, and it has to go back to where it broke from. That's all it is.
You mean 450?
I don't think it's worth 450. So I mean,
No. I'm not saying the high price. I'm saying the low price before it broke up.
Oh no, I know. Somebody said 450, so I just saying.
But Marcus, you're kind of ignoring the main motivation that most people have for dumping some money into GME.
No, I understand the motivation. I was just saying, like.
I mean, yeah, sure. But the thing is, like, this particular investment is an irrational kind of investment. Well, it's not irrational because people have reasons. But you know what I mean. This isn't your normal investing.
Based off emotion rather than logic. Not to diminish the movement or anything, but
I get what you mean. But yeah, you like in this kind of situation, it's like the things you've learned trading don't apply.
Yeah, I'm starting to see.
Hey guys, I have a question. What did I had to jump out of the call when the Korean woman was talking? What did she say at the end? So I don't know. This was quite interesting what she was explaining, right?
Well, I would advise you, Maz, to reach out to her because she has her own thoughts, and most likely people here didn't save that moment or record that moment. But I don't remember, for example. If someone remembers, please
I was
let
just
Maz
asking.
know.
Sorry,
I know. I
if
think
it was also interesting for you.
Of course, it was interesting for everyone, Maz. What I'm saying is, if you want to know it, reach out for her. Okay, she's on the group chat and reach out privately to her. But I believe, at least on my side, I don't remember what she said at the beginning, at the end. So if someone remembers, please say to Maz A, but I don't remember, and it's quite hard to remember after 4 hours of speech. Thank you.
Hey, what's up, Richard? How you been?
What's up? Good evening, everyone.
What is your guys' thoughts on the new leadership at Amazon?
Absolutely fantastic, man.
Absolutely fantastic.
Good for the company?
Yes.
No, I'm going bullish on Amazon, man. Bullish on Amazon.
I think Jeff was just tired. I mean, if I had 187 billion, I'd probably retire too.
No, this is a big move behind.
Jeff has.
Possibly why.
This is actually he's planning.
Guys, one
to
by
work
one,
on,
please. Okay, because if you continue to jump over the others, Lorenzo, please mute yourself if you're not speaking. Yatra, you too, mate. Yatra, please mute yourself.
He's
So
planning to.
please go one by one. Sorry, Ross. Please go one by one. I don't want to keep repeating myself. Yatra, you will be muted. I don't want to repeat myself in terms of always saying the same thing, and it's quite embarrassing for me to say to you guys, don't jump over the others, go one by one, debate healthily, and bring positivity to the chat. If you don't have anything to add to the conversation at the moment, mute yourselves, guys. Thank you.
The reason is very strategic. It's actually him spending more time with his Blue Origin. He's planning to work towards getting that taken care of. Right now, he's spending too much time on Amazon, but Blue Origin is what he's trying to. And I guess that is because of Elon.
So do you think he's going to be more like into his space venture?
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Okay.
Trying to take the whole Elon Musk approach.
Was it Bluebird?
It's Blue Origin, and he's planning on building a space station, and he wants to have 1 million people live on it. That's it's in an article. If you read, look up Blue Origin.
Okay, thank you. That gives some more insight into why he would leave that company.
Sorry, I think the reason why Bezos left is because he didn't want to fucking end up like Jobs.
That's what I was thinking too, man. Like, that's a stressful job, dude. Like, if I was that rich, I'd be retired too.
Yeah, if you're that rich, you won capitalism, hang up your hat, just sit down and chill the fuck out.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to, you achieved all that success, and it's like, why even put yourself, why put a target on your back, for the public? Why not just let somebody else run your company?
Yeah, I really think he's going with the rope, the cope, and philosophy.
I could also see him pursuing other ventures.
Yeah, maybe he's focusing on his Blue Horizons since space is doing.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Decent and Tesla and SpaceX.
We need to understand.
I do kind of.
Okay, we need to understand. We have several approaches to the space travel right now. So we have SpaceX, which approach is using the tested rocket already, right? Use Falcon 9 for something small, technically small, relatively small, and super heavy for everything else. We have Blue Origin approach, which is use the awesome engine, because they really have an awesome engine. BE4 is just amazing, honestly, and try to mimic the SpaceX approach. We have Virgin Galactic, which is basically use a space plane and just get rid of rockets and remove rockets as the as a device for space travel. Yeah, exactly, right? So this is a different approach, and all of them are interesting right now, right? So if I'll take a look, for example, at Virgin Galactic, right, I actually see a lot of potential in their own technology, because when you make an air launch, you basically have less gravity to fight, less air to fight with, right? So you need less fuel, therefore your rocket is lighter and you can get more cargo on board. On the other side, getting something out of the atmosphere which is not pointing up means that it needs to have higher speed, therefore it has higher thermal instability. Basically, your space plane can melt in the air, or it can destroy itself in the air because of aerodynamic stress. So,
but the problem here with Virgin, it's too late for them. They have so many time, they have so many advantage, because they are the oldest in the market next to NASA and the institutionals, but they delayed too much. And in a matter of 5 years, Elon Musk make unbelievable achievements, okay? And Blue Origin have the same in a small quantity of time. The rest is too much Virgin. That's why you don't follow up like Blue Origin and
yeah, I agree.
FX Vitali. One thing that I know for sure is don't underestimate human beings. Don't underestimate
No,
them.
no, 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 no. I don't understand.
Especially Bezos, mate.
But no, no, no.
Oh,
I said
I
Bezos.
agree with you.
I got a
Is
snap.
good, but
Apologies to
Virgin Gal-
interrupt, mate. I do agree with you, which is Tesla or Elon has multiple years of advantage, but underestimating human beings or Bezos, for example, I don't think it's very wise. But this is just
Not
my
Bezos.
opinion, and I
Not
agree with
Bezos.
you. Of course, he has more years of advantage than Bezos, for sure.
No, no, no. I telling the guy who have more years is Virgin Galactic. He's
If
the
I
old
may,
guy.
But
He's the old
sorry,
guy in the
guys.
market, and they do nothing about 20 years, 15 years.
The thing is, Richard Branson is nowhere near as fucking smart as people like to give him credit for. Like, as far as I'm concerned, this whole space thing, like, as in
No,
race
he's
to
smart.
space,
He's smart, but
I
he's
think,
stagnant.
Hey,
I,
1% time.
I think at the end of the day, what we're seeing right now is a big dick waving contest between Musk and Bezos.
that's what I want to say. I would think all this is just good, healthy competition, and it's going to drive these
Exactly.
businesses.
Yeah, I agree.
Also, have you ever heard about Skylon Company?
Which one?
Yeah, yeah,
Skylon.
yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
exactly. These
Yeah,
guys,
yeah.
these guys are literally delaying.
These are the guys. These are the guys.
These
Which
are
one? Skylon? I'm sorry.
Skylon. Yes, they have a very interesting engine, which is, I believe, it's called not Nova. How it's called? It's something like a dual powered engine. So it can work open cycle with sucking air from the atmosphere, and it can work closed cycle, and it's very difficult to achieve. But the problem is the Skylon is literally existing for like 30 years already, I guess. They started even at NASA, I believe.
They are the oldest.
Britain. Yeah, they are oldest one. They're the OG of the spaceplane technology, basically. One of the OGs, actually. And the engine is still not working properly. But they're actually claiming that they're going to have a breakthrough soon, so you might have another player on this field.
If you're interested, I posted a picture of their engine in the chat.
Sorry?
Okay, so Skylon is the name. Skylon is the name of the type of space plane, and the company that makes it is a British company, Reaction Engines Limited. Is that right?
So I want to say something here. I'm a little bigot in this regard. I've done a lot of research and read a lot. In fact, the Hubble telescope, the little boosters that they have for propulsion, is from Skylon. Whatever little bit it boosts every time it needs, it takes the energy.
No, the guys are most involved in space, but they are delaying.
Yeah, exactly. But again,
Hey, Meow.
Yeah, what's going on, Wolf?
Hey, I don't normally do this, but just because I care about the people here so much, I did want to tell you guys to take a peek at something. This is
Excuse me? You broke off, or it's just me?
No, you broke off.
Oh, okay. So I just want to finish the idea, right? Ross Randy, what you were telling, right? It's called reaction control system, and normally it's just nitrogen, compressed nitrogen, or like how it's called. It's tetrachloride, something NT or like this chemical. Yeah, so it's low powered engine. They're basically used everywhere. Yeah, Wolf, what you were saying, you cut off from us.
Sorry, I was saying that I wanted you guys to take a look at RWNR. Just take a peek at the CEO and how many companies that he has his name in, and every single stock is trading between $1 and $7 a share that he controls, and he has over $2 billion in company assets. So it's a huge stock. Highly recommend people taking a look at it. Only reason I'm sharing is because I care about everything you guys have talked about over the last.
Advice.
No financial advice whatsoever. Just take a look at the CEO, make your own decisions.
But
what was the ticker?
Can you text it to TM to me, please? I'm taking a look.
You got it.
Thank you.
What was that ticker?
Yeah,
was this,
RNWR.
Thank you.
Hey, Meow Meow, I was, thinking
Hey.
about this space stuff a little bit. And one thing, we really have trouble getting stuff into space. It costs a lot of energy. And we have this like nuclear fuel problem. This is kind of a crazy ass idea, but
No, it's not a crazy. Nova engines are a thing.
Well, here's my idea. You put a mass in geosynchronous orbit above the Earth, that you have rockets that you can control that and move it, and then you run a cable all the way down to the Earth. Now you have basic.
Slink, you're selling the tether
that's going up into space.
This is a tether.
Yeah, like a tether.
This is a tether launch system. Yes, I know about it.
Yeah, use solar panel, vehicles to move stuff up into space slowly. Like you could take, nuclear fuel and stuff like that, and then make sure that if something breaks, it's not, it'll parachute out and everything on the way down. But I mean, you can move stuff into space and then jettison it off into space and get rid of it. But it's I don't know, it's just an idea that I had
it's not an idea.
30 years ago.
This is
I
actually
had that
practically
idea 30 years ago.
Oh yeah, but today with no modern technologies, this is practically possible. The tether driver, which is I believe it's called like this, is practically possible right now. Unlike the space elevator. By the way, if you guys thinking like space elevator is possible, bad news, it's not, because of the difference in radial angular velocity. Radial and angular velocity, right? Unlike the tether, because the tether drive basically is different because you don't have the point B on the ground. Therefore, you don't need to make that much correction, unlike the space elevator will do. Sorry? Is it me cut off again?
No, it's not.
Yo.
I've just got some really good news here that might actually help our cause, if you don't mind me saying.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Thanks so much. I've just noticed that now sort of more community-based, local-based, mainstream media seems to be sending a really positive message about this whole situation. I'll just read very briefly on Twitter something called Yorkshire Bylines. It's unprecedented for everyday folk to band together to destroy financial organizations and make a tidy profit in the process. This is what makes the GameStop story so interesting. Normal people declaring war on Wall Street. So this is really sending out the message beyond the capacity that we've even got already. So this is phenomenal. This is
already Armada. This message already are best several times. But the problem is don't have any strange.
Hey, my friends, listen to me, okay?
I'm listening, Daddy.
Admin, if there is any admin here.
Sorry?
There is any admin here.
I am.
Can I ask you one thing? That Telegram chat have your name, Wall Street Bets, and make pump and dump things.
No, fake.
It's yours?
Fake.
Hey, man, 1 minute.
Fake again.
Man, this is so fake, and they lost so many the guys that stay in the group.
They are shilling our good name.
Man, this is...
Yeah, we can't really stop stupidity, buddy. If you're going to be dumb and like fall for that, that's kind of your problem.
We can actually report them. Report them, must report them. Exactly.
Of course, that's why I'm asking, because I report in several guys, maybe report two, because they are here telling it's pumping. I said, no, man, it's a stupid dump, and I saw it live because I accomplished. But this is unbelievable.
So listen, guys, if you hear someone saying pump, you go there and report them like immediately, right? Please, guys, because pumps are illegal.
My friend, I'm
well,
saying.
Okay. Let me explain
one
you
more
something.
thing, man.
Sorry.
One more thing.
Wall Street Bets and GMA
My friend,
was
listen,
a big,
AMC is gonna
big
fuck
pump,
you
yeah?
up, man.
They do
Buy
what
and
they
hold
do.
AMC,
They
hold the
take the
line.
money
Autists.
at the hop and poor man, and we are listening it. Okay? You are exploiting.
AMC.
You are capitalist. You are racist.
What?
No, you racist. You racist.
Hey, sorry to interrupt. Are we still holding line on AMC?
Yes, AMC, hold the line, autist.
All right,
I'm holding.
Hold on. Yes, we are holding AMC.
You are sad. You are sad.
Otherwise, my wife's
Okay,
boyfriend
you,
gonna fuck you.
you are sad.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. Just been working a lot lately.
I don't understand the thing what Simmerg is trying to say, honestly.
I think it was trolling.
Did you guys get screwed over with XRP?
We don't mention
Why
this
would
typically.
anybody? Why would any forward-thinking individual ever put fucking money into shitty-ass Ripple? I mean, you've got to be just literally retarded.
Let's
to do
be
that.
honest, we just said there's a lot of
Man, I make a lot of money.
Dogecoin though.
How are you going to make a lot of money by shorting the top or just getting out really fast? Maybe otherwise you're going to get dumped on and get robbed.
No, Rog. I hold mining. I'm mining several years ago. So I sell mine stupidly bad.
Yeah, but you're talking about a long-term
$2.
hold. That's different than these people getting in now.
AMC is the goal.
course,
AMC is all we need.
Hey, don't get too retarded, guys, okay? Seriously. I mean, AMC is good, but still, you need to keep it civil, okay?
AMC is good for the guys who buy it, okay? For buying now.
It all started with GME, guys. It all started with GME.
You are a thief who takes people's money by
If you buy
lying.
GME, you're gonna lose money.
You are a thief who takes people's money by lying.
Keep that in mind. Fight the power.
I do take people's money.
Hey,
I'll
guys.
admit to that.
Take their money. Take their money and spend it on GameStop.
Guys, do you think XRP will win the lawsuit?
XRP will not
no.
win that lawsuit. They will not win that
No.
lawsuit.
XRP is a shit coin. It's a fucking meme, and only retards invest in it. The end.
Only gives money to the owner.
Wasn't Ashton Kutcher pushing XRP?
Probably so, because he's a fucking shill.
Yo, if Ashton Kutcher pushing something, bro, you know it's not good. I think he was
I don't know.
pushing
To
Robinhood,
me,
too.
to me personally, it depends on like what you're getting into crypto for. Are you in crypto for privacy? Like, do you want privacy and lack
That's
of
what everybody should
traceability?
be in
Well,
crypto for. The whole fact that you can be
so
centralized.
if you want privacy, so if you want privacy and lack of traceability and still have fungibility of your money, there's only one direction to look for that. That's Monero. But we're not ready to have that conversation because institutions don't like it and the government doesn't like it. So.
Hey, guys. There was actually a pretty damn good idea. How about Bezos buy AMC and makes it tier a company? He has his vision, so he can make AMC great again.
You have,
Why would he-
you
why
have
would he
all the,
waste
all
money
the
in that,
things you
yeah?
needed about the data. You have a lot of data.
Elon Musk is gonna save the day.
You gonna buy a bankrupting company?
Let's not forget that Elon Musk did create PayPal. Don't let him get away with that past.
And more.
He did make PayPal.
Yep, that's true.
He's an op, low key.
He is. He's a co-Intel pro.
Hey,
Really.
he made a lot of motherfuckers money.
He's redeeming himself. He puts us on Mars. He's okay.
Well, I mean, I'll be honest. Like him hyping up Doge was great. I mean, I held some, not because I necessarily like ever thought it was going to go anywhere, but clearly it did. So.
Rode the momentum, yeah.
Anyway, actually, guys, I'm really getting tired right now. It's 11 p.m. So, Saint, are you here?
Yes, I am. I already did my break.
Yeah, could you take a call with me? I'm actually going to, really going to bed.
You need to take a dump.
No, I need to take a sleep. You know?
Try maybe some modafinil or some Vyvanse. Get you moving,
modafinil is good.
Rogue, I'm in Russia. A lot of things here are restricted.
What should I invest?
I
buy. I
don't think we do that.
No, what should you invest your brain?
What you
Guys,
yeah,
one by one,
definitely
please.
invest in your brain.
Your brain. It's a lost cause, man.
Hey, what you should do?
GRPS.
What
Stop
you should
shorting
do?
your brain.
Yeah, don't short your brain. What you should do is join one of these fake pump groups and just hold and wait till they dump their bags on you until you're bankrupt, and then start crying about it. You know,
I'm bankrupt.
Yes, sir.
I'm fucking bankrupt.
Already
Just be an
reported.
artist, man. It doesn't
No
matter.
worries. It was muted now.
My favorite story so far is the guy that mortgaged his house and then took his children's college funds and then opened up 3 lines of credit in his name, maxed all of it out, held GME, like went in at 400, didn't get out at the top, didn't short the top, held it till about 150. Now his wife is like going to kill him apparently.
That guy's a fucking legend. Hey, if he's holding, I'm holding.
He didn't hold. He bought at 400. He didn't sell at like 460, 470. He held to like 150 or something, and then like he sold, and then just got weak hands, and then cried about it.
Paper
and
hands.
now he's saying he's going to kill.
Disgusting.
Yes,
he's not
exactly.
an ape man. He's not a space monk. Ape.
Yeah, exactly. He's not a space ape. He's not.
This game and be a paper soldier, guys. Okay, seriously.
Turned his whole family though, like no cap.
We all lose, okay?
Man.
Okay, guys.
The market gives, the market takes.
Hey
man.
guys, can I make
It
a
happens, you know.
Can I make a
Shut.
short-
I've lost like $250,000 in 2 days before with cryptocurrency. You know, you get fucking hurt sometimes.
Can I make a short announcement, please? Yeah, thank you. So I'm actually going to finish the stream right now. Thank you very much, everyone, for hanging around. It's been like I've been streaming today for like 8 hours, and I'm just like already wasted. Not.
Wait, sorry, man.
Yo, you're the goat, yo.
Where do you stream?
I stream on YouTube right now. It's you can take a look in my bio, link in my bio, basically. If you want to say thank you to me, you can go to my YouTube page in the description. Just consider donate something like this. All this crap, you know. Subscribe. Hit the like button and all this stuff. So thank you very much, everyone. I'm going to sleep right now. Good night.
So just because you go to bed, there are going to be 160 people in here talking.
Excuse me?
Fair warning, the DeFi Wall Street Bets channel is just a pump channel for Ampleforth. It's a fake channel. So don't.
Ampleforth is fucking gay. Don't put your money into that unless you want to die of internet AIDS.
Hey, Rogue.
Thank you.
Rogue.
For real.
Rogue,
be careful,
just-
y'all. Yeah, what
One
he
second.
said. Be careful.
1 second. Rogue. Actually, gays are better.
Sir.
Gays are better.
Yeah. But gays are, yeah, I'll agree.
I'm all right with the gays.
Yeah, I mean.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm.
Because you are a gay.
But everyone should be alright with.
Posing as Wall Street Bets. That's not cool.
Everyone should be alright with
There's
gays,
a
guys.
lot of them though, and they've already won quite a bit. I mean, because there's so many pumps that have already happened. People have gotten destroyed because of it.
Kind of gay in here.
Okay.
Oh, hey,
Fuck
that's
your
me.
wife's boyfriend, man.
Okay, see you
You
later,
guys are the ones doing this. I'm new. I don't know. Everybody's talking about being gay. I don't know what the hell's going on in here. I'm not-
Okay, so guys, I'm gonna wrap it up. Thank you very much, guys. Been nice to have you around. Thank you for watching the GME today with me. Okay, so see ya. Bye bye. Oh yeah, face reveal actually. Yeah, gonna to show my tired face. Hi there, it's me. So yeah, good night, guys.